It's FYF Sports, man. Man, it's Lamont, man. We back, man. Another good live stream for you guys today. Salute to everybody pulling up in here today. FYF Sports, Gold James Kingdom, another TikTok takeover show, man. We back. I think we got another good one today, man, y'all. You know, salute to Ghosty, salute to Willie pulling up. And you know what? I want to give a big shout out to and a salute to all the people that have been pulling up watching the video uploads, man. Right, y'all? I've been trying to keep the video uploads consistent. I've been trying to give y'all takes that are unique so we can start looking at this thing from a different perspective. I mean, so I'm hoping y'all enjoying them, and I appreciate everybody with the hundreds and hundreds of comments that we're getting on the video uploads. We're going to keep it going. But today, you know, we got a good show for you guys, man. Isiah Thomas has given us some more gems. It seems like every time he talks, he exposes more and more. We got Herm in the chat already saying Tim Duncan is not top 10. I mean, that's a good debate to have. I mean, I think, again, that's a debate that somebody would take. Right? We do debates here on FYF Sports, man. Salute to GOAT James Kingdom in here. Make sure when y'all get in here, y'all, make sure that as you come in, that little share button in the corner of your screen, hit that share button. The best way to share the live is to just add it to your TikTok story. Right? If y'all can do that, that'd be great, man. You guys are sharing the live, getting the content out there. I mean, the last couple of live streams, the likes have been through the roof. So we got to keep that going today, man. We got another good show for you guys today, man. Isiah Thomas, that's who we talking about. Isiah Thomas is saying if you put Kevin Durant on the 90s Bulls instead of Michael Jordan, they could still win 6 championships. We are going to analyze this today, right? And look, y'all, when we talk about this, y'all, we're not going to talk about it from an emotional perspective. We need to talk about these topics from a basketball perspective, right? So if you think that what Isiah Thomas sounds crazy, you guys will have the opportunity today to come up and explain it, right? It's going to be an open panel debate today. FYF Sports, GOAT James Kingdom. Y'all already know this is a TikTok takeover. And you know what? Before we get started today, y'all, right? I just want to be real quick with this. Lately, you guys, and I used it today, lately, I've been using an app called Prop GPT. Now, you guys already know that we here on FYF Sports, we are notorious for using Chat GPT. We were one of the first people on live stream to utilize it as a resource in these basketball conversations. But now we have something that we can offer you guys, Prop GPT, right? Remember, when we use Chat GPT, we're talking about, we're trying to break down logic. Prop GPT does the same thing. It forces you to check your logic so you guys are not making these messy, sloppy picks and things of that nature on your parlays or whatever you do, whatever you want to use it for. It's just simply AI breaking down matchups and probabilities, and you're not just running around going off how you feel, because we know when you guys go off how you feel, you guys are wrong 99% of the time. Look at Herm in the chat already saying Tim Duncan is not top 10, right? Do you guys really think that Prop GPT would agree with him? Hell no. Right? So we got to avoid these emotional takes, y'all. Now today, y'all, the picks, the props that I went with, right? I went with Paolo Branchero, over 31 PRA points, rebounds, and assists. I went with Kobe White over 14.5 points. I went with Karl Anthony Towns over 30 points plus rebounds. And I went with Mikal Bridges over 20.5 points, rebounds, and assists combined. Those are the picks that I went with. I got all of those picks directly from Prop GPT, you guys. Make sure you go straight to your app store. Go straight to your app store right now. As we push through the intro of this show, y'all, while you guys are sharing the live, kicking it out to the multitude and masses of people, make sure you go to your app store or your Google Play Store. Download this app, man. 7-day free trial. Don't feel like you're forced to buy anything right now. But I promise you guys, once you try this app, if you're a sports fan, you are going to love it, right? So again, when you guys come up here, I want you guys to let me know if you've been able to download the app, if you've been able to find it in your app store, and what do you think about the interface? Because at least, if anything, I just want you guys to download it and check it out. Let us know if it's something that you think you'll be using going forward into the future. All right. But I've given you guys my prop picks. Salute to Prop GPT. Again, partnering up with FYF Sports. But today, y'all, we got a heavy basketball conversation for you guys. As we always do, we're going to push through this intro and get ready. We're going to cook. We got another good show for you guys. We got a lot of topics to cover today. And all of this is leading into our Saturday show, man. It's FYF Sports. It's GOAT James Kingdom, man. It's another TikTok takeover, man. We back.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. It's the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coat rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man. Go James Kingdom when we back. Let me go ahead and get the co-host up here to cook, man. We got another good show for you guys today, man. Again, this show is powered by Prop GPT. Make sure you go to the App Store right now. Download the app, right? A lot of you guys are sports fans. You got the NCAA tournament. We got the NBA. We got the NBA playoffs coming up, man. What makes these games more exciting is when you are picking these over-unders, man. If you want to be more knowledgeable, if you want to get more information, if you want information that's backed by science, make sure you download the app, man. All right, we're going to be talking about that show. We're going to be talking about that a little more later on in the show, but right now we're going to go ahead and bring the co-hosts up. We got GOAT James Kingdom, man. We bringing them up. We got to cook, man. Look, y'all know Herm is out here, y'all. You know what? I got to give props to Herm, right? You know, Herm has been out in these streets, you know, and I don't know if he's done this intentionally, but Herm is single-handedly starting a civil war amongst the Zesty Jeffries. They don't know, like, again, they don't know how to take him. They don't know how to understand his takes. They see him come over here and crash out on us, but then he goes over there and crashes out on them. They don't know how to understand him. And then I go in there one day and all of a sudden Herm will just chime in with one take, mute his mic, and he got the Zesty Jeffries in an all-out 6-hour civil war, man. Herm, man, you got to come up here and explain what's going on, man. What is going on, Herm, man? We got Goat James Kingdom up here with the glasses on.
He even had them. He even had him. He even had them. What's it called? Muting King's Speech Row, not letting King's Speech. Even King's Speech Row crashed out on them. That's what they like. I told you, them dudes don't like talking basketball, man. Them dudes, this is like their life. They don't have no life. They don't do this for basketball purposes, bro. They really don't.
They don't, man.
They're hilarious, though. Yeah, they're hilarious. But that is hilarious. Herm is going over there creating chaos. He is. You know, Herm's good for that, being disruptive.
And they don't know how to handle them. That's the thing. They don't know how to handle them. Because go ahead, Herm.
Man, I just want these guys just to keep the same energy, man. You can't pick and choose when to use certain stances. So if you feeling a certain way about a guy and you use this, but then when it comes to your guy that you like, you not gonna use it. That's the type of hypocritical stuff I'm talking about. So with them, they are very hypocritical of how they analyze. Like when niggas telling me, trying to cook me about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but you don't keep the same energy with Tim Duncan, and they similar in a lot of different ways, and you don't keep the same energy with Tim Duncan, I'm like, well, that just shows how hypocritical you are. And it's context to why Kareem didn't make the playoffs for certain years. And it's context to how shit worked in the 70s, different from today's game, period. And that's why they changed certain rules so you just can't go off divisions. Like, they used to go off the division record. So they just say they're third in their division. I think it used to be the top 2 teams in each division. So if you third in the division, you're not making the playoffs. So they're trying to punish Kareem, and I was like, nah, you can't do that. So they get mad at me about that. Then the Tim Duncan take, like I told them, it's not necessarily my personal opinion, but if you could actually make an argument for that, because it's so much great legends in the game, you can make certain arguments when it's certain, like between 5 and 10, you can put a lot of niggas in that category for us the top 5 to 10 players ever for 5 to 10. So it's not crazy to say, well, I could put this guy over Tim Duncan or put this guy over that. But you know, they just try to. I put it like this, Lamont A. John. They look up to y'all and they try to use y'all tactics, but they don't know how to really. They really don't know how to make people understand where they're coming from. So they leave a lot of things out and ultimately make them look like
they don't know hoops. They can't talk hoops. They can't. That's the missing element. They can't talk basketball. Me and Lamont talk basketball. They can't beat us because we talk basketball. In fact, I saw Blind Vision just recently use my take. You know that, Lamont? He used my take. He used my Wilt Chamberlain take on LeBron James. You know when I tell them that Wilt Chamberlain is the only player to win every accolade in his era. Mm-hmm. They try to use that against LeBron. Then they try to add Jordan, Bill Russell, George Mikan, and Kareem as players who won every accolade or every award in their era, which is a lie. But that's what he tried. He tried to use that. I heard him in the live. That's why I don't like this stuff being recorded. It's hard to listen to them. But again, Herm, instead of telling them they trying to be like us, tell them this is why A. Johnny be cooking y'all. And then when they say, "Nah, we
Herm
cook
told
A. Johnny,"
him. You didn't hear that?
Nah, Herm gonna be saying that. That's not. I ain't heard Herm say that.
I promise. No, bro. Herm told him. Because Herm was talking to Young Miami. They was up there. It was on Vision panel. And I was on my run. I just be listening in, bro. I started dying laughing. Herm told Young Miami right there to his face. He said, he basically called him out for just being hypocritical. And he said, this is why y'all be losing every debate to GOAT James Kingdom, because you don't know how to be consistent. Told him right to his face. I started dying laughing, man. Young Miami could not tolerate it, man. I told you, Herb be going in.
Yeah, he was like, I said, I'm going to send you the clip. He was like, I'm going to send you the clip. That's what he told her. I'm going to send you the clip. He ain't never going to post.
Never send the clip. I'm asking
never send the clip. Mm-hmm.
I asked him, I said, look, I would love to play them on FYF Sports. I said, look, if he's getting cooked, we'll play it on FYF Sports. Let's just show the world. He said, yeah, I got you. Never heard another message from him. He got these invisible clips that nobody knows about, nobody's seen. You have no platform to post them on. Cook A. Johnny, show the clips. Play the audio, something. Just give us something where we can hear what's going on. Well, they give us absolutely nothing, man.
They in trouble. They in trouble, man.
All right, but you know, with the way I approach things, I'm gonna have niggas hate me from both sides. I'm gonna have the Bron fans hate me. Now I'm gonna have the Jordan fans hate me. Kobe fans gonna hate me, but I just couldn't stand there and let them disrespect Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Moses Malone like that. I wasn't going for that, man. So that's why I was cooking their ass, because they really were disrespecting Kareem and Moses. And I was
They
like,
got more for
nah.
you. They got more. They're gonna disrespect a lot more that you're not gonna like. Trust me, they're gonna disrespect a lot more. That's all they do over there. Like I said, they can't talk basketball, man. Talking basketball is not that difficult, ladies and gentlemen. If you got to use all these extra ordinary stuff to talk basketball, you ain't a basketball fan. It's a real simple thing.
That's why here we got it because we got a couple of people I haven't seen. I haven't seen Gregory Muhammad up here, so that's why I want to get to this topic of the show. Because hey, Johnny, you brought this topic up, man. You watched the full clip. I haven't watched the full clip yet, but when you watched the full clip, I want to make sure I go back and watch the whole episode. What was Isiah Thomas cooking on in full?
Well, technically, they were talking about Kevin Durant scoring, passing, passing Mike and scoring. So he was basically saying, man, look, man, I told Kevin Durant, bro, if you would have played in the 90s on that Bulls team, you would have won 6 championships as well. If you would have just been able, all you had to do was just go to the mid post, and they were going to keep constantly feeding you the ball, shooting 25 times a game. Man, you would have easily won 6 championships. Now you got to ask yourself this: Why does he feel like he has to tell Kevin Durant this? Kevin Durant is praising Jordan a little bit too much for Zeke's liking, and Zeke already told us that he don't understand why today's players continually have this nostalgia for the players in Isaiah's era. Like, you're supposed to say you're better. You're not supposed to humble yourself when you pass Mike, like Kevin Durant's trying to do, talking about Mike is bigger than the game. No, I'm better than Mike. I surpassed Mike. Nobody get mad at Kobe when Kobe said he better than Mike. So why would you get mad at Kevin Durant for saying it?
Hold on. Chris in the chat says we serious right now. Look, that's why I said, Chris, in the intro, I said, when we do this conversation, I said, let's just remove our emotion. Because I want y'all to think through this logically. And y'all hate when I do this. The rules of the 90s with illegal defense makes Kevin Durant almost impossible to defend. The triangle offense, which is a zone offense, meant to spread the illegal really meant to exploit the illegal defense rules to give your star player elite one-on-ones. Think about, and then when the way Isiah Thomas explained it by putting KD in the mid-range where he loves to be, right there at the elbow where he loves to be, versus defenders who don't have his size. There's, again, Jordan was a 6'6" shooting guard, was bigger than most guards in the 90s. Kevin Durant would be a 7-foot shooting guard, small forward, which would definitely be bigger than most players at his position in the 90s. He would be absolutely unguardable. And with his efficiency, why couldn't he be just as good as Jordan, if not better? And the one thing we know is he's not going to retire.
And another thing too, Lamont, guess what? And because you have a Kevin Durant who can play your 3, you can let Scottie Pippen guard point guards a lot more, and they would disrupt a lot more offenses because you would just let Kevin Durant guard the 3 and have Scottie Pippen run around here destroying offenses full court press. Those would have won 8 or 9 championships.
I disagree. He kind of had that personnel before OKC. I don't think he would still be great, but I don't think he'll win the same amount of chips though. So I don't think that. But he'll be great.
Why wouldn't the Bulls
winning the 6 chips? No.
Who in the 90s would beat the Bulls led by Kevin Durant, Scottie Pippen, and Horace Grant, or Kevin Durant, Scottie Pippen, and Dennis Rodman?
Now, if you go out the first half, I think they would have played the Lakers that first year. I think the Lakers would beat them.
How the Lakers would have beat them?
I think the Lakers would. Yeah, I think the Lakers would beat them.
Who was gonna guard them?
I think the Lakers would beat them for sure.
I don't think people really realize how well Kevin Durant scores. Every shot that he takes is contested. So if it was anybody else, it would be a bad shot. But because he's 7 foot and where his release point is, he makes it. That's why they say, oh, we can't guard him. If he misses on his own volition. So if you had that back in the 90s, you put Scottie Pippen on there, you put Horace Grant on there, or Tony Kukoc, Steve Kerr, man, Kevin Durant washing him.
So and I'm
I think
guessing.
the Orlando Magic with Shaq, Horace Grant, and them boys would
Yeah,
have beat
right.
them too.
Yeah,
So
right.
They would have
They're not
beat them
losing.
too.
can I say something real
okay?
quick? Can I say
Go
something
ahead.
real quick? So anybody that you have that is shooting a high clip like that, and if you're pulling like Jordan, he's scoring 30 points, and then you put a Kevin Durant in there who's also going to give you 25 to 30 points, you're going to get similar outcomes. It's not going to. He's still a person who's going to give you a high clip of offense. You're not like you're exchanging his defense because Durant. I mean, he's not the best defender, but he'll still play some defense. So
And Kevin Durant in the 90s is scoring 30 in his sleep in the
And
90s, my
he's
friend.
playing guard too.
Defensively, the Bulls would not have been the same for one. That's the main thing.
Why
What?
not? Why not? What is he?
What do you mean?
they would have
I
been
want
We
y'all
gonna
better
to
if
we
they got
gonna
a
we
realize.
gonna
7 win
glaze
I want
Jordan
y'all to.
defense.
defense.
Oh
I
my
We
want y'all
gonna
to.
God,
glaze
bro.
Jordan defense.
I
Watch.
want y'all to realize with that 72-10 Bulls team, what made them dynamic was the ball pressure that Harper, Jordan, and Pippen was putting on those guys. So it would not have been the same type of
If
thing
you
if
work
he
at
was with that
McDonald's,
type
man, you
of
got to
team.
mute your mic.
That's just being real.
That's Herm's background. That's
That
Herm.
ain't
I
real.
think you also have to consider what Zeke said about Durant's
That's not
efficiency.
Herm's background.
You look at his
That's Greg's background.
Yeah, it's
My
Greg.
bad, y'all. Sorry. That's Greg's background. I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead.
sorry about that, guys. He mentioned how Durant scored, broke Jordan's record with fewer shot attempts. So, not only could he possibly, do the same with Jordan.
What happened? He muted himself?
And I responded to a guy in the chat. I understand how y'all feel about the defensive aspect. Like Kevin Durant was solid in Golden State, but
OKC too.
what made that Bulls team great was their ball pressure. KD at Golden State was more like a rim protector. So the Bulls, when it comes to at their best defensively, they didn't really have a rim protector like this. So their great defense was based on rim protection. So it kind of take away from what they like to do. They were speeding a lot of teams up. They would not be able to do that with Kevin Durant.
Yeah, they
And
would have, man. They still would have been. They were doing that with Ron Harper and Pippen, not Jordan. Jordan ain't
see,
doing none of that, man. Stop it, man.
I think LMG, you forgetting a young Kevin Durant would get out on the break or get out in transition. He was we looking at a Kevin
I'm talking
Durant
from
now.
a defensive standpoint. I ain't
Even
talking about
defensively,
Man,
y'all.
ain't nobody in the 90s making Kevin Durant look like a bad defender.
Come
Nobody.
on, man.
He's not
The
a bad
90s,
defender
man.
now.
Hold on. Make
Nobody
sure
in
you
the
go one at a
90s,
time,
bro.
y'all. Especially then when Johnny's talking, y'all got to make sure y'all slow your roll.
Nah, I'm just throwing it in, man. It ain't no defense Jordan got that's gonna make Kevin Durant look like he can't help the Bulls win 6 championships. Come on, man, stop it, y'all.
Yeah,
And
I
then
don't.
if you saying he
All right,
was,
so
I mean, because think
John,
about
I
it
got
like
a
this,
question.
Herm. Think about it like this.
Okay.
And when Jordan retired, 93, going to 93, 94 season, the Bulls still had one of the best defenses in basketball, and they replaced him with Pete
Boom.
Myers. So you telling me if they replace Jordan with Kevin Durant, they can't still run around and have an even better defense plus a more optimized offense because you don't have to deal with the inefficiencies of a Michael Jordan? I mean, this is a guy who's getting his 30 off 16 shots, not 30 shots. Sometimes that's the difference right there. So I'm saying you remove Jordan, they're still one of the best defenses in the league. You add KD, they're even in better defense than they were in 93, 94. 55
Thank you.
wins with no Jordan. What do you think they're going to do to the league with KD?
Thank you.
They're not gonna win 72 games.
Make
That's
it
for
make
one.
sense.
Two.
you right, they might win 74.
They ain't gonna win that. They'll still be a 50 some win team. Hey, Lamont, let's not act like if Kevin Durant tender OKC that they wasn't a great defensive team.
But
He always
you can't
Different
compare
era.
OKC.
It's a different
You can't-
era,
he
man.
always played
You
with
can't
solid great
compare,
defenders
but you
at
can't compare
OKC.
the environment.
You can't compare because that's what we're doing now, comparing Kevin Durant's talent to this era. So we can't compare.
But that's the thing. We can't compare what KD and what they had to face in that. Well, look, we're talking about the environment of the 90s. So here's the environment of the 90s.
And he struggles with physicality.
There's no physicality in the 90s.
Yeah,
So
man, no
here's
physicality
the
stopping Kevin
environment
Durant.
of the 90s. Illegal defense, 1. We know that illegal defense significantly favors Kevin Durant. 2, the Bulls ran the triangle offense which was basically a zone offense that was meant to exploit the illegal defense rule. There's no other reason to run a zone offense in the 90s other than you're just trying to exploit
They
the
ran it in the
illegal defense
2000s
rule.
too, though.
Secondly, no, but we're
Triangles
talking
ran
about
in the
no, what
2000s.
we're not talking about it being ran. We're talking about why the Bulls ran it in the 90s. They ran it in the 90s to exploit the illegal defense rule. It made it, they were so spread out, it made it easy for the refs to see the illegal defense of other teams. So now you're spaced out. There's no other reason to have a Bill Winnington standing on the three-point line unless you're trying to exploit the illegal defense rules. This is what the triangle is for, to exploit the rules. That gives your superstar one-on-one spacing. Now, who in the 90s, give me one defender at the small forward shooting guard position that could guard Kevin Durant one-on-one? If they couldn't guard a 6'6 Jordan, what do you think they're going to do with a 7-foot Kevin Durant, who is more efficient in the mid-range, more efficient from the three-point line, right? The only thing that Jordan had on these guys was athleticism. What are you talking about?
30. He's athletic. He gonna pull up from 30.
And then even on the defensive aspect, you got to remember Jordan every night was not guarding the best offensive player on the other side. So you got Scottie Pippen. You had Scottie Pippen guarding the one. I remember when Grant Hill came in. What Jordan tell Scottie? You need to guard Grant Hill because Jordan couldn't deal with him. Right?
But think about this as well. Just like he brought up the Lakers series, right? They could easily just have Scottie Pippen guarding Magic the whole series. Let's put Scottie on him here and there for Rose.
I don't
We could
have
put him
much
for the
noise
whole
now.
series.
So to answer your question, Lamont, on the first 3P side, I think guys like Michael Cooper and Dennis Rodman could have guarded.
Hell no.
They could have. On the second 3P side, I think guys like
Michael
Gary
Cooper,
Payton,
he wasn't even in the league.
we have seen smaller guards give them problems as well. I think Gary Payton would give Kevin Durant problems.
Hey, somebody, y'all got background noise. Y'all just got to mute up.
That's
and get
Herm.
more quiet.
It was Herm.
I'm sorry,
Herm
y'all.
at work over here capping.
I'm sorry,
Herm
y'all.
over
The
here
background
capping.
noise. We got to keep the audio
Yeah,
clean,
Herm.
man. You got to keep
He
the audio
said
clean.
Gary Payton. He said 6 foot.
KD wouldn't
Gary
even see
Payton.
Gary Payton.
Gary
You didn't
Payton
even see him.
Man, get out of here, man. Gary Payton. Stop it,
Shit,
man.
Pat Bell gave Kevin Durant problems.
He
for a
dropped
couple of
50 on him
games.
next. He dropped 50
Well, I
on him
said for a
next.
couple of games.
He dropped 50 on him next.
Yeah,
Next.
He gave him
Pat
one
Bell
game.
gave
The
him
next
problems
game he
for
came back
the
and
first
got
couple of games.
He
All right,
dropped
so he
50 on
gonna, all
him.
right, so
He
they
dropped 50 on
gonna
him.
give a couple. They gonna give
I
KD
I
a
don't
couple
think
for a
Pat
couple
Bev
games.
on
All
the
right.
level defensively as a Gary Payton.
He dropped 50 on Pat Bev in Game 7 next. Or
Bro,
game
hold
6.
on. Hold on. We know. All I ask is Herm is this: give me one defender, right? Because remember, the '90s is about being able to defend your man. It's one. Who could? There's no. If they couldn't guard a 6'6"
Nobody.
Michael Jordan, how can
Only
you
Scottie.
expect to guard? Yeah, the only weapon to guard Jordan or Pippen in the night or KD in the '90s, he's on the Bulls.
He's on
That's
the Bulls.
Pippen. He ain't even got to worry about the best weapon. And the
Nah,
problem
but
is,
I'm gonna tell you. But I gotta tell you this: a lot of people don't like to tell the truth when it comes to Michael Jordan in that '96 finals. If George Karl didn't do that bullshit with Gary Payton and put Gary Payton on Michael Jordan earlier in the series, that series would have been different. I think that series would have went to 7,
Herm,
and I think the
that's
Supersonics
outside of
would have
the
had a
top.
great chance.
Gary
Nah,
too-
but what I'm saying, Gary Payton defended Jordan well. You said nobody
Exactly.
could
He ain't gonna
defend
do that.
Jordan.
He
No,
ain't
but
gonna
hold
do
on,
that.
think
KD.
about Herm.
He
What
can't
you're
do that to
forgetting is
KD.
this.
Mike can't shoot. Mike
Herm.
can't shoot.
Yeah, KD
Herm.
rising up.
No, Herm.
Yeah.
Here's the difference.
Mike can't shoot, man.
Gary Payton is 6'4". Jordan is 6'6". That's a much more realistic matchup.
Come on, man. Use your brain.
Kevin Durant is 7 feet tall. You think
seen
he's worried
smaller
about Gary
guards
Payton?
give KD problems.
Damn near
I
8
seen
foot
smaller
wingspan.
guards give KD problems.
Like
Ain't
who?
nobody
Don't act like
giving
we
no
haven't seen
problems, man. This man
Pat,
averaged
do you-
27 for
do
18
you
years.
not-
What are you talking
Do
about,
you
bro?
not realize you talking about what Kevin Durant is on one leg and still averaging 26,
What's the scenario, by the
27?
way? Are we talking about a series right now?
No, we talking
like a
about
7-game
we
series.
talking about Kevin Durant winning 6+
game?
championships in the 90s with the Bulls team. That's what we
So
talking about. Replacing him with Michael Jordan.
you're saying a guy gave him trouble for a couple games. How is that going to affect the other
come
40,
on,
50,
man.
60 games they're going to have to play?
Hey, man,
Cool.
man.
He's cool. He
He
gonna
said
mess
Gary
him up
Payton.
for the first couple games. Cool. What about after that?
Cook his ass,
Yeah.
man.
The only reason Gary Payton was able to do that was because Jordan loved bricking. Kevin Durant ain't gonna be bricking. Kevin Durant ain't gonna shoot 40% versus
we seen
Like, I'll
guys
give
like
it to you. He
Drew
might
Holiday.
surprise KD
We
game
seen
1,
guys
game
Derek,
like
2.
man,
He
Drew
you
might
know,
get
Holiday
up
man,
and
under
man.
Tony
Hey,
KD's
y'all, can we
Allen
go
skin
one
game
at a
1,
time
game
to
2.
keep the audio clean? We got 3 people
PJ
talking
Tucker
now.
too, man.
PJ Tucker's not a small guard, sir.
He
You said
the
PJ
nigga
Tucker.
6'4", 6'5". PJ Tucker ain't tall.
KD gave him 49 point triple
Yeah.
double those
Yeah,
two
what happened
people
in the
you just
21
named.
semifinals?
All these players got backside
Hold on,
help.
hold on, hold on.
Kevin,
Who
Gary Payton ain't gonna have
defended
none of that.
who defended KD the best to you ever? Herm. And I'll pull up the head to head.
Go, James.
Not Tony Allen.
Okay.
What
Pull
series?
it up. Pull it up.
No, I just pull up.
I mean,
Tony Allen.
KD even said it at his own mouth. So
Which
really,
year?
Tony Allen. And
Which-
I
No, but
seen it
what
up close and
series?
personal. I seen
What
it up
series is
close
this?
and personal though. So Tony
What,
Allen.
Okay,
11 or
so
14.
hold on, Herm.
2012,
For his
2013?
career. Okay, so for his career, all right, I got the head-to-head numbers. So for his career, Kevin Durant versus Tony Allen. Kevin Durant averages 27, 8, and 3 over 24 games versus Tony Allen.
All right, what was his shooting splits?
His shooting percentages are all right.
I
So
guess that is
over 24 games, he shot 51% from the field, 39% from the three.
How about free throw?
Kevin Durant, man. Yeah, I don't know what you be. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man. His name is Kevin Durant, man. That man, all he does is hoop. You heard what Gilbert Arenas said the other day, man. If you got nappy hair, you can hoop.
If you listen, KD
Oh,
can
hold
go
on.
0 for 7.
Hold on. Here's all the games. They actually played more than that. Hold on.
They
So
12-12 split.
Hold on. Hold on. 20. They played 43 games total. It was 24 in the regular season, 19 in the playoffs. So if you combine them all, because I think Herm is talking about the games in the playoffs where he might have gave KD trouble, right? So if you combine all the games, so in total it's 43 games played. Kevin Durant averages 27, and this includes playoffs. He averaged 27.2 points per game, 8.8 rebounds, 3.5 assists. So his numbers actually go up. And his percentages are, if you combine all these games, his percentages, let me get the percentages at the bottom. All right, okay, this one don't have the percentages, but I can calculate them. But that's the stats. Those are the stats right there. It's 27, 8, and 3.
Ain't no stopping Kevin Durant, ladies and gentlemen. Ain't no stopping that man.
You triple teaming him at 37 years old and blitz. That's the only way. You talking about somebody who could go 0 for 8 in the first quarter and by the end of the game be 9 for 17.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean, look,
And
I know
again,
it sounds
he's
good to
being
say Tony Allen stopped him, but you talking about one possession or something like that. There's no way he's talking about
No, he just mean
No,
he didn't
he
get a
finna-
50 ball on his head. That's what he
He
meant.
finna send you a link now. That's what he
Man,
doing right now.
Lamont, but
Here they
here's
go.
the
Look,
thing.
here it come. Here it come.
I know
here
I
it
got
come.
this noise in and out, so that's why I couldn't say it like that earlier. But look at the 2013 series in that
Okay.
in the
Hold on,
semifinals.
2013?
He
Okay,
shot
so hold on.
40. Yeah, he shot.
I'm gonna go game by
42%
game. I'm
from
gonna
the
go game by
field in
game.
that
All right,
series.
I got 20. So you
Not the
talking about
whole series, even though OKC
No, I'm
won
gonna
the
give you.
series.
So are you talking about 20?
He shot 42% the whole
So
series.
2013, right? So Kevin Durant in game 1 dropped 35 and 15. Kevin Durant in game 2 dropped 36 and 11. Kevin Durant in game 3 dropped 25 and 11. Kevin Durant in game 4 dropped 27 and 7. And the one game, the last game of the series, Kevin Durant dropped 21 and 8.
It was a gentleman's sweep. It was 4-1.
Somebody said Rusty didn't even play that series.
And what was his shooting percentages though?
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
shooting
I always speak
percentage.
on
The
efficiency.
percentages was in game 1 where he dropped 35 and 15. He shot 50% from the field. In game two, where he scored 36 and had 11 rebounds and 9 assists, almost a triple double. He shot 52% from the field. In game 3, when he scored 25 and 11, he shot 47% from the field. The only 2 games where he was inefficient were the last 2 games. Were the games 4 when he scored 27 and 7. He's had 27 and 7. He shot 37% from the field. And then that last game, where he shot 23% from the field, he was 21 and 8. So Tony Allen had 2. If you want to contribute it to Tony Allen, you could give him maybe 2 good games, but outside of that, he was
2 out of 5.
Absolutely
Barbecue.
barbecued by KD.
So,
Barbecue.
so KD was talking hypotheticals, man. He was just giving you somebody that probably was playing better defense than somebody else, but he still cooked the man.
And there's nobody in the 90s that can
I'm
play
I
telling you,
mean,
defense.
And
Ain't
man.
great
no
scores
damn,
go
and
get that
ain't
imagine
no
number,
this.
Tony
dog.
Allen, man.
After they lost that
He gonna
playoff
get
Oh, now they're
numbers,
gonna
series,
get their
dog.
numbers.
after they lost
Oh.
the playoff series, that next game when KD first saw Tony Allen that next year, Kevin Durant gave him 37 on 50% shooting, man. So Kevin Durant really has no shooting.
Now, TA talked about that though. TA actually talked about that. Like
Yeah.
at that first game back, KD tore his ass up after that 2013 series. He talked about
I'm noticing that good defense on KD means that he didn't score
Nothing.
50. That's what I'm noticing. Like,
And hey, Lamont,
I mean,
what
that's
was
what any all-time
No,
great
no.
though.
Good defense on KD is when you make him inefficient. You don't even have to play good defense on Jordan and he'll be inefficient sometimes. Sometimes I'm telling the truth. That's
he
a
gonna
fact.
chuck that thing
I'm
regardless.
telling the truth, y'all. Jordan would chuck shots. He would make himself inefficient.
He did chuck.
So he was a
I mean, that nigga
modern day
still was
loser.
a
Huh?
He's the
50%
greatest
from the
chucker
field,
ever.
man. Despite of what y'all saying, that nigga, despite all the shot chucking y'all say he did, that man
did.
still shot 50% from the field though.
No,
He
I'm
still
saying
in the
shot
97
50% from the
No,
field.
but Herm,
hey,
think about it like this.
talk
Herm.
about him, man.
Whenever
He still
Jordan,
efficient.
hold on, think
Talk
about it like this,
about
Herm.
Mike. He still is efficient despite
Herm,
all
hold on
that.
1 second, Herm. Hold on. Because I'm not joking when I say it. When you can go to James where Jordan was extremely inefficient. If you watch those games, you don't see anything special on defense other than Jordan just bricking shots. That's it. You don't really run around seeing KD just missing shots. They doing something
You don't.
astronomical on defense. They sending triple
Yeah.
team, double teams. They got Tony Allen fouling and
Rudy
hanging
Gobert
on
on him. Rudy
all
Gobert on
types
him.
of crazy stuff. Jordan, when
Nah, but
Jordan's
that's the
inefficient,
best.
Jordan just inefficient for no reason.
But the best defensive strategy I saw for us, Kevin Durant, though, was Boston, though. Boston
Yeah.
Celtics.
And they
had the
didn't
best
play on
defensive
one-on-one,
strategy.
by the way.
No, I
The
mean,
Celtics.
it's certain.
Team
It's certain.
defense. Team
Now,
defense.
They played great. Even Al Horford was holding. He knew where to send them to, though.
Not
He knew
one-on-one.
what spots to send. One-on-one situation, they did make adjustments to
No,
try to
that's the
isolate
thing. That's
it.
the point,
But
though.
Al
is
Horford
not-
knew what spots to send him to, though. He's a high IQ guy. So even if Kevin Durant beat him to a degree, he still was going into the defense. So,
Right.
I mean, Boston had a great – Ime Udoka had a great strategy, though.
They had
Ain't
help.
nobody here.
You're explaining help what they would not have in the 90s.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank
I
you.
mean,
They
look
were
at
doing
look
that
at the
90s.
Lakers.
90s.
Look at the Lakers
Man, you
the
clear
other
out.
day. They had
Yeah.
the double. They had the double and triple team. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Thank you.
And he said
That's
that
how
even
you
before he
stop
played.
it.
Even
Lamont, what
before
was
he
KD's
played
numbers
against
that
them.
series?
What
Lamont, what
series?
was KD's numbers that series?
What
The
series?
2023 first round against the Celtics, Nets versus Celtics.
Oh, he shot horrible. He did. He
They
actually
had a
did.
great scouting report
pull
on
it up.
him as well, though, with that high
Here
total
you go,
that he got.
scouting report. They're high
No, they
triple.
did.
Now,
They
Ime
was
used to
attacking
work
his
for
head.
Brooklyn.
You
Yeah.
gotta find a guy who guarded KD with no help and made him inefficient. That's the guy you need to look for, and I don't think he exists.
Zero. He doesn't exist.
No, it definitely didn't exist in the 90s.
The only person
That,
that
that was
stopped
it. He
KD
definitely
is
didn't
KD.
exist in the 90s.
Definitely didn't exist in the 90s. That's for sure. That's without a doubt. So yeah, KD winning more than 6 championships. You tell me.
They got swept. So he said. So Cardell said he had
Well, hold on.
39 in
Why
game 4.
well, hold on. We got a couple people in the chat. I've been saying this a lot. Like Adrian Knight was saying it. I just seen Jay Sports say it. They keep saying this is hypotheticals. Y'all do know that like 99% of these basketball conversations are all hypotheticals. When we talk about who might win the championship, hypothetical. When we talk about why players shoulda, coulda, woulda won or lost a game, hypothetical. Like everything, nobody talks in absolutes, right? Or we won't be here long. The score of tonight's game is 90 to 85. Time to go, y'all. Show up.
No highlights. Expectations. They love to talk about expectations, but they don't consider that hypothetical. Your expectations are hypothetical.
Why
That's a
you
great
laughing
point.
so loud?
Great point.
Y'all gotta leave Olo alone, man. Olo's here to have fun, man.
I swear he having fun.
He be having fun. I'm telling you, man. Olo's been like this since day one, man. This is not an act.
He
Olo
says, I
really
don't
having
argue
fun.
hypotheticals. So go read an encyclopedia, Adrian Knight. Y'all must be the most boring people ever. If you don't want no hypotheticals in life, go read an almanac, an encyclopedia.
Dragging it.
Yeah.
Come Come on, man.
Hey, Lamont, don't ever think about getting that job, Lamont. That's a hypothetical. Lamont, that's a hypothetical. Hey, Lamont, don't worry about winning tomorrow, Lamont. Don't worry about winning tomorrow, Lamont. That's a hypothetical, Lamont. That's a hypothetical, Lamont.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, hold on. We got, you know what? And salute. Let's give a shout out. We got Prop GPT in the chat, man. Salute to Prop GPT in the chat, man. Like while they here in the chat, y'all see them here in the chat, y'all. Make sure y'all go check out. Make sure y'all follow
Hey,
Prop
Prop
GPT.
GTP, man.
Please,
Let me
hold on one
hold
second,
some,
Herm.
man.
Please hold on one second, Herm. Well, we got Prop GPT in the chat, man. Make sure y'all go follow him on TikTok, and then again, go straight to the App Store. Remember, the app is a free 7-day trial. Again, it don't even really cost that much. But look, I used it today on my picks. I'm gonna let you guys know in a little bit how they doing. But again, the AI picks is elite because as y'all can hear from Herm, a whole bunch of emotional takes that don't make no sense. This is why people like Herm needs to download Prop GPT right now. Don't waste no time. Download it right now, so Herm, so you can make some money, man. You at that job, you slaving. Maybe you can go win some parlays, man. You can get about that. You can get about that factory, man. Whatever you got going on over there, Herm. But salute to Nestro. He says sponsors. No, it's just it's a collaboration, man. Not necessarily a sponsor. Salute to Prop GPT in the chat though. And like I say, man, the goal is y'all just go download the app, man. It gives y'all valuable information about these games. It's information that y'all need, and you know what? It helps you with these hypothetical conversations, right? When y'all do these parlays and picks, this is hypothetical. We don't know what they're gonna do, but we can project it with Prop GPT. I told you, it makes you smarter, man. It makes you smarter.
I already told Prop GTP, man, I'm going to cook him if I listen to him.
Shout out to
If I
Inside
lose
Authority
these
in the
bets,
chat.
man. If I lose these bets, I'm going to cook him, man.
Well, download the app first, Herm. Download the app right now. Let me know. We can talk about it. I got my props going right now. I guarantee you, if you use Prop GPT props versus yours, you'll do a lot better.
I mean, you remember, like I told y'all, man, LeBron got me a house, man, cars, man, got my woman designer, so my bet's been pretty good, but I hope Prop GTP can add more to that, man. Give me a mansion this time, man. I ain't get a mansion out of LeBron. Give me a mansion, man.
It definitely ain't gonna give you no better takes. Your takes are horrible. You need to find better takes. What you need to do.
Oh,
The
man,
Zesties gonna find you,
I
man.
can't wait till we debate about 2011. I'm gonna cook your
Oh, I
ass
can't
again.
wait.
Man.
I
I
can't
cook you
wait.
again, man.
Here we go. Lamont, we got several people saying now they want to set up debates. We gotta set that up with her and one of these
If y'all
days.
want to debate, if y'all want to do any debate that's powered by Prop GPT, man, y'all just got to come up to the panel, man, and let me know, man. We can get the debates going. But look, y'all got to stop being scared of her.
Make it happen.
I don't know why. Like, a lot of y'all scared of the superstar guy. He run around like I don't know if his show today was glitched out, but he kept repeating himself. Something weird was going on with his live stream, but.
Bro ass is stupid.
Y'all got to come over here to FYF Sports.
Of course, he's a caveman. Remember, he said that it's so easy a caveman can do it. He keeps telling y'all he's a caveman. He reminded y'all he's a caveman. What kind of intelligence you expect from him?
Man.
You're more likely to get 50% off on your car insurance before you learn basketball over there.
I had a guy that wanted to debate you today. Narrative Destroyer. He was in my DMs. He said he wanted to debate you today.
I think they're scared of it, Johnny, though. I think they're scared of it.
No, they're scared of 2 minutes straight. They scared of talking for 2 minutes straight. Yeah. They never heard themselves speak for 2 minutes straight.
I don't know why they're scared of you, but they are, though. I slick been peeping that out lately.
You know why.
I don't know why. I don't.
The same reason why you up here and they not.
I don't, though. I ain't scared of them, though. That's one thing you can't say.
Hey, Johnny. Herm was boasting. He was boasting on his debate win on FYF over you. He was like, "Look, I beat him. It's on record." He's like, "I don't know about y'all, but I beat him." Like he was definitely.
It's on record. At least Herm can say that. Herm can say it is on record. Herm can say that. It is still available. It's still one of your best lives too.
Is it? I gotta pull that live up, man.
Yeah.
I think it is one of your best debate lives, Lamont.
It's one of your best lives, man. It was a 10-hour live, and it was one of your best. It's a picture of Herm in the front of it. It was a good show. It was a good live. It was a whole good situation. That was back when you used to allow the Zesties to run your situation, though, Lamont. Now the Zesties done went away. They done left. They done left. Herm to let the last remnants of those cats. They all gone.
Man, they made me defend Kobe Bryant, man, because they were scared too, man.
Mm. But you know what, Lamar? There's a lot of other players that can win 6 championships in the '90s in replace of Michael Jordan. I don't think Kevin Durant's the only one. That's the sad part.
No, that's the thing about the Bulls. That's how good the Bulls were. I feel like I could probably find 15 players in NBA history that you could replace Michael Jordan
You said
with
15?
in that system and still win 6 championships. Because that
Okay.
system, it's a product. That's the system. Yep.
Okay, so let's start. So we got Kevin Durant's number one. We already know
Okay.
LeBron, so
KD.
that's number 2. LeBron.
KD, Bron,
LeBron.
Kobe. Let's get those 3 out the way.
That's okay. KD, Bron, Kobe. Okay.
You talking about today's game too?
Bron not winning no championships back there. They would not let that man play sports.
Jay.
They would have drug tested
hold on.
LeBron.
Yeah, they would have had.
Hold on.
him
Let's just get through
arrested.
these names. Let's just get through the names, y'all, so we don't get
Let's
started.
get through these
I
names.
think, okay, so Bron, KD, I got Kawhi Leonard 4.
Jay.
Yeah, Kawhi for sure.
I'm going to go
Kawhi's 4.
SGA 5.
Yeah.
That's true.
So,
I can use
Definitely.
Jalen Brown 6. And somebody got to
Jason
echo too,
Tatum.
man. Make sure y'all clean up your background noise, man.
That's Black Sam.
Come
no,
on,
I
y'all.
can't.
Yeah, that's
It's
no.
Black
It is
Sam.
you. Your what's it called? Lights up when noise comes out.
I got Luka Doncic. Yep. I
What
like
about
Luka.
Jokic?
Somebody says Ant. I think Ant can do it too.
Jokic.
No, we're only
that's
talking
clean.
about small forward shooting guards. We're not talking about
Okay,
because
okay.
we know in the '90s
Backcourt players.
he's gonna play. Yeah, we got to be backcourt players. So hold on, my 8. Who else we got? Remember, this is all throughout NBA history. I think Paul Pierce,
Tatum, no. Paul Pierce.
Steph.
D
You
Wade,
got
Paul
Steph?
Pierce, and D Wade. Yes.
You
Damn.
got Steph.
Paul Pierce. Damn.
Curry.
You're 11 now.
Steph Curry.
I don't think they would put him at the shooting guard in the '90s.
Did y'all mention T Mac in Australia?
Oh, I forgot about
Penny.
T-Mac. T-Mac,
Harden.
Penny, Harden. Yep, that's 3 more. We close to 15 now.
Damn, Penny.
Because I'm
Damn.
only saying it's the system. It's the system.
Yeah.
It's not the players.
No,
See, I think a lot of these guys
and
are
to do
caught up
what
with
Jordan
don't like
did.
that.
And Jordan
like
didn't do
that.
much. Again, all Jordan did was score. Like that's really it. Jordan did was score. He was just
That's why I mentioned
Kyrie's a
he's
good one.
6'6" and can
They
facilitate.
put Kyrie.
Kyrie.
Kyrie's
I was
another
thinking
good one.
Kyrie. I was thinking about Kyrie.
Kyrie.
That's
Yeah,
another
they
good
could
one.
win with
Booker.
Kyrie
You got
too.
Booker. Did you say Booker?
Damn, they could probably win it with
I don't know.
Booker too.
They could. Damn, Booker's nice too.
They can
Yeah.
win it with Booker, man.
I think D
They
Book
can
could
win it
do it
with
too.
Booker.
Think about the triangle. Yeah, D Book could be a
Donovan
problem in
Mitchell.
the triangle. I don't trust Donovan. I can't trust Donovan. I can't
No?
trust him. He good, but I
Carmelo?
can't trust him. Oh damn, Carmelo.
Carmelo?
Anthony. Yeah. Oh man.
Easy,
Damn.
Melo.
Yep. Carmelo.
Y'all say Grant Hill, right?
No, I don't
Help
think
to
Grant
Grant
Hill
Hill.
could score well enough.
Yeah, Grant Hill's just another Scotty.
Yeah, he's
Shit,
another
prime
Scotty.
Grant Hill.
Somebody said
Oh.
Prime Ray Allen. What do y'all think about Prime Ray Allen?
Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All those pin downs that Jordan used to get,
Bucks
man.
Ray
say
Allen.
Paul
Hell
Pierce.
yeah. Hell yeah, Bucks Ray Allen. Hell yeah.
Joe Johnson.
Pierce, if all he
I'm
had
not
to do
giving
was
y'all
score.
Bucks Ray Allen. I don't like Bucks Ray Allen.
What about Sonics?
Joe Johnson.
Supersonics.
Damn, Joe Johnson might be a sneaky one that nobody would think of.
Crawford.
No, not Crawford. He's not.
Not Crawford.
I don't think Iverson could. I don't think Iverson could.
Michael Beasley.
Because Iverson's a point guard, y'all.
Nah, not Michael Beasley. No,
Because
not
remember,
Michael
you got to
Y'all
think the
know what the
'90s.
fuck
If
going on,
Iverson
man.
comes into the Iverson came in the '90s, they're going to force him to play his position. So we got to talk about guys who are going to come in, and the Bulls have no choice to put him at that shooting guard spot. Paul George, guys like that. I don't know. I don't think Klay Thompson.
Oh,
could
Paul
do it.
George. You can put Paul George. Yeah, Paul George was
Butler.
too, man.
Butler.
Bro, Michael Beasley
I don't
is
think
actually
Jimmy
a
Butler
good
can.
Jimmy
sleeper
Butler.
pick.
I don't
You
think
don't
Jimmy.
think
Michael
Jimmy
Beasley
can?
was nice.
You don't
The
think
prime
Butler can
Michael
do it?
Beasley.
No,
Not
I don't
Jimmy?
think.
Situation.
I don't think Jimmy could do it. No. You got to be a scorer,
What?
man. Bro, Butler's
Jimmy's
a
not a
sometimes
scorer,
I want to
yeah.
score type of guy. You need
Yeah.
that spot in the
Jimmy's
triangle
not that,
requires you to go be a dog. You got to be able to go get buckets. Jimmy wants to, Jimmy's a sometimey with the buckets.
Yeah, no. you
We
can't.
done named 20 names already, though.
Yeah,
We
no,
already named about 20 at least.
yeah, we didn't name the whole bunch.
Oh, Vince Carter's good. That's a good thing.
I don't like Vince too. I don't like him.
No?
That just like me saying, man, Stephon
Vince.
Marbury be averaging a triple-double in this era, man. Hey, y'all talking.
Who?
That what it sound like.
What he gonna do?
Triple double.
How he got better? How did he get better? How did Stephon Marbury get better?
Oh, it's a
Going
lot
20
of
years into the future.
he got a lot of skill. His skills.
No.
Marbury skill set is pretty damn good.
In China, yeah, in China.
In China.
He could dribble, he could shoot, he could pass.
He can't shoot. No, he can't shoot. No.
Yes, he can shoot.
Stephon Murray
can
cannot shoot, man.
He can finish at the rim.
He can't shoot, man.
He's athletic.
In China.
Athletic. Yeah, Marbury, a good point. Yeah, he was athletic for his size. Yes, he was.
Yeah, but Marbury's problem is he wasn't coachable. He would have crashed out on Phil Jackson and asked for a trade. Get him up out of here. Marbury's a crash out. That's why he would never succeed in today's game. He's like Cam, what's his name, who just got waived?
I think they lying on Cam.
Oh, he said Cam Thomas.
I think they lying on him though.
Cam Thomas got a drinking problem.
I think he made a bad mistake by turning down that contract. That's what getting him a bad rep. Turning down that contract.
Bro, you don't get.
You don't turn down no contract.
Bro, it's
like
not
that.
even about money, bro. Think about it like this, bro. If you average, do you know how hard it is to average 20 points in the NBA and 2 teams waive you, bro? You must be a cancer like no other, bro. Bro, you don't turn away 20 points per game. That is a guaranteed
like an auto
20
20. No, we've never seen it happen before.
Bro, he is doing something off the court that is he's a head case. He's doing something stupid. He has like Johnny said, he must have a drug problem, a pill problem, a woman problem, some type of problem off the court that obviously teams aren't going to disclose it, but I guarantee you it's something off the court. So
it has to be some abuse, like some kind of substance abuse, because that's why they're not saying nothing. Because once he says I got a problem, they got to help him. And they're not gonna put him out like that.
I just think I don't think he got the right team around him. Sometimes you get bad advice. Sometimes people tell you sometimes people tell you to make wrong decisions. Like somebody can tell you, oh man, you better than that, man. You better than that, man. I'm just saying.
25 years old, he's from my hometown.
Yeah,
we're not about to give excuses, man.
We can't. That's what you do.
But people that you trust sometimes will give you some crazy ass advice, man.
Everybody,
what right from wrong is.
Everybody in the league has a homeboy that's telling them, man, you better than that, bro. Everybody, bro. If I got a buddy that play in the league, and when he come, I'm gonna be like, man, you better than that, man. I'm gonna be lying to him.
Not everybody is Jeff Teague's homeboys. Not everybody's Jeff Teague.
Yeah, they keep it real with it. They keep it real with
it. Jeff Teague homeboys be going in on him, boy. They be going in on him all the time.
Gil said it best, man. Look, you don't cut 20. You don't cut bro. 20 points per game, a team will tolerate a lot of BS. I promise.
A lot.
A lot. Mm-hmm. Missed practices, fights with the coach, they will tolerate a lot. Fighting teammates. For you to get cut from 2 teams in 2 months, yeah, you on some bullshit. That's just a fact.
Hey, stop it, Shamaria. Stop hating on LeBron. We know that brings
the Shamaria on your life. Hold on. We got to get Shamaria.
But over here, they don't work over here.
Shamaria, we got to get you up here.
Don't work over here.
Shamaria, you've been called out for a head-to-head debate this Saturday. This Saturday, you have been called out for a head-to-head debate versus Herm. Her Memphis Predators.
You better than that. You better than
that. Everybody out there.
No, hold on. This is a very specific debate. Herm wants to debate Maria, right? And Herm is going for the juggler on this one. Herm says that the WNBA women's players did not deserve that new CBA agreement. They are absolute bona fide trash. And he wants to debate Mario on the WNBA CBA agreement, man. I'm not joking. And
never mind. I want to hear it now. I want to hear it
for this Saturday. We want to see if Mario wants to come up here to at least give us a pre-debate show, man. Like, just to warn Herm on what to expect this Saturday, man. If she accepts the debate, man, we got to get you up here, Mario, because Herm is very adamant about this, man. He says that CBA agreement is absolute trash, man. And them WNBA players do not deserve a dime. $1 million salaries is outrageous.
I want her inside the debate, Lamont. That's what I want.
They don't deserve no damn million, though. I don't give a damn nobody.
Damn,
I don't deserve no damn million.
Why would you say that, Herm? That's not right. I'm gonna leave it for Saturday in case she does want to have that debate with you. She should, because she does represent the ladies. So shout out to Shamaria, man. But leave LeBron alone. He ain't losing with the Bulls like as much as Jordan lost with the Bulls. I'll tell you that much.
Man,
I'll tell you that much. LeBron would have been winning championships as soon as they drafted Scottie Pippen. First year.
When Larry Bird called him Black Jesus, I don't know what he would call Bron. I don't know what he would say if he seen Prime Bron.
Boy, that boy would have walked on water, boy.
When he was 15-year-old Bron, what he would have said about him?
Even Jesus had a Lord. That's what he would have called LeBron, the Lord of Jesus. That's what he would have called him.
So they call him Black Jesus. They calling him
the Lord.
God?
The Lord.
The Lord.
The Lord himself. That's what he would have been. The Lord himself, man. You imagine LeBron running down 6'9",
The King of Kings and
in the middle
Lords
of
of Lords.
1988 basketball, man. Them dudes would have went crazy, man. Them dudes would have been lost their hair earlier than they lost their hair back then. You crazy?
They'd have put that crack pipe down for real.
Hell yeah. Them dudes, yeah, they would also
the Holy Spirit.
they all would have sold up quickly. They had to play.
I gotta lock in. I gotta put them drugs down.
You gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Trust me, if Michael Jordan made Vernon Maxwell put down the pipe for one night, trust me, LeBron making everybody do it. Everybody.
Hey, man. Hey, shout out to the people though.
All them niggas doing today, man. It don't matter who y'all talking about. All
Nah, that's a different type of high.
All of them
type of
smoking
high.
that weed, man. The crack
That's a
80s.
different type of high. That's a different type of high. Don't never put my activities alongside crackheads and
Please,
cokeheads, man. We are not the same.
We are not
Hey,
the
yo,
same.
I just
Not the
downloaded
same.
Prop GBT. I'm about to put in some pics,
Shout
man.
out to
It's a
Hey
crackhead
man,
in this
salute.
era,
Hold on,
bro.
we gotta stop the press.
Probably
We got
Cam
Inside
Thomas.
the Arc. We got Inside the Arc. So Inside the Arc, for everybody that downloads Prop GPT, obviously everybody to follow Inside the Arc, y'all. He's gonna be up and coming on TikTok, and we're gonna be reallocating his shows. If you miss him on TikTok, they're gonna be going live. Starting next
Hard
week
with
on Monday.
authority every
They're gonna
Monday,
be
3
live.
p.m.
Yep, all his shows are gonna be live.
Yes,
if you miss
sir.
anything, you can rewatch everything on FYF Sports. And look, y'all, man, y'all need to make sure y'all follow him. But look, man, I want you when you make any picks, I want y'all to come back and let me know the results, man, because from the way it's looking for me tonight, I'm looking good right now. So I should know in about an hour or so. But salute to Inside the Arc, man, downloading Prop GPT, man, one of the first people to download it. Man, look, keep telling y'all, man, download it. It's free. 7-day trial. Look, win you some money. All right, hold on. We got to where did Maria go, man? I got to send her a direct message. We got to get her up here, man.
No, she saw Inside and left.
Man, why y'all keep, man? I don't know what's going on, man. I just
Yo,
be
you know she don't like you. You know she don't like you. She like YB in them though.
Man.
Yeah, guys, real quick, I wanted to give you guys some bars on the prompt that Lamont got up there. Shout out to Lamont, Go James, Kate, them all the guys. I think it's a great thing that KD just cracked the top 5 scorers of all time. That speaks to his great consistent play. That speaks to him being a bona fide offensive weapon. Also, we can't forget that KD played with point guards like Russell Westbrook, Kyrie Irving. He played with guys that was ball dominant. So for him to still be able to be considered one of the top 5 scorers of all time, that speaks to Kevin Durant's greatness. Also, I think that he came back to form after his Achilles tear. Don't forget about that. He regained form. He's still not dunking on people, but as far as just regaining his form. So I think it's great. Also, I think that when Isiah Thomas, when he makes his basketball assessment, they automatically label him as a hater. But I'm going to keep it real. Who's better to talk about Michael Jordan than the dude that beat him the most out of anybody else in NBA history? Right? He has a winning regular season against Michael Jordan. Also has a winning playoff record against Michael Jordan. So who else better to assess Michael Jordan than somebody who beat him? Let's start there. So what Isiah Thomas is talking about, he's seeing the Bulls run in a system. He's seeing the triangle offense. He's knowing how intricate those defensive players are. What Lamar was talking about. Also, the defensive rebounds. He's seeing the interior play. So he's like, damn, if these guys put Kevin Durant up in there, I'm seeing the same result. And I don't think that's hating on Michael Jordan. Isiah Thomas just assessing the game on how he's watching the game being played. And if you put an offensive weapon up in that same role that Michael Jordan had, shit, I agree with Isiah Thomas. They still win 6 chips. I'm going to close right there.
There you go. That's facts.
Hold on, we got IMG boy in the chat. We haven't heard from him. Salute to him pulling up.
What's up, bro, man? I wanted to segue off what homie was just talking about with Isiah and the Pistons. Man, I was on one of them Zesties live last week, and they tried to convince the chat that the flagrant foul was implemented because Dale Curry elbowed Bird in the playoffs. Can one of y'all tell us how the flagrant foul got implemented?
We can
Jordan
show
going
you.
to the league
We can show you. We
commission.
can show you.
Oh, I know, but I'm just trying to make sure that I ain't tripping, bro. Because
First of all, they didn't Dr. J punch Larry Bird in a preseason game?
I remember he punched him. I don't know what game it was in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Larry Bird's been hit before. It wasn't like Larry Bird never been hit before. So how Dale? He said Dale Curry. They said Dale Curry.
He said Dale Curry, bro. He said Dale Curry.
Dale Curry hurt Larry Bird. These people are hilarious.
Yes, bro.
They are the worst.
So can anybody tell us the significance between Rod Thorne and Michael Jordan?
Did Rod Thorne draft Michael Jordan?
Absolutely. And when and later on in the late 80s, when Jordan went to the league complaining, guess who was the chief disciplinarian handing out fines and suspensions and in control of rule changes?
Rod Thorne.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So this man tried to convince the panel, man, I got into it with one of them zesties, bro, like real bad, man. They banned my page for 3 days, bro, because I challenged him and I told him, man, that's not true, bro. Them dudes don't like to be called out and they can't stand to be wrong, my nigga. They don't like that shit, bro.
No, they don't. No,
they
don't.
ganged up and then laugh and then you kick.
Yes, bro. That's what happened.
And then they go to the chat and ask the chat if they look for help and they don't never go research what you're talking about. They don't accept none of that information.
You gotta take advice from me, man. You can cook them like I do all the time, man.
No, that's all you gotta do. That was cooking them. Trust me, they gonna be hurt. They went home trying to find a way to twist that up so that the next time somebody bring that up, they can have a response for it.
I'm finna start showing that bat signal for him to pull up.
But that's some great information because you know what I did know about Rob Thorne being a part of. I think it was the committee the what they call it, the competitions committee.
Yeah, he was part of the competitions committee when they ex Zeke got too in the '92 when Jordan was whining about that. You know,
he was a part of the Olympics. Yeah,
Jordan was like his project. He drafted him. You know what I'm saying? So of course he was gonna show favoritism towards him.
Yeah, no, Jordan definitely complained to the media, and so did Phil Jackson. They complained to the media. They did the same thing to the Knicks. They were complaining that the Knicks were physical, and it was no physicality. It was just a way to draw attention and get the league to respond. And the league responded with the flagrant one foul, which led to changing how defense is played.
They asked me who.
I just hate him, man, because Zeke legacy get diminished because of people feeling like how much he hates on Jordan. But it's deeper though. Jordan, in my opinion, did that nigga wrong though. So,
how does he hate Jordan? He don't hate Jordan. He don't hate Jordan.
No. He loved that nigga. That's why I think he more hurt than anything because he loved him. Their families were together. You know what I'm saying? It's deeper than that, man.
He feels like how Robert Parrish feels about Jordan, bro. I'm not impressed with you. I'm not impressed with you. I've seen better before you, and I've seen better after you. That's the point.
But the thing is, though, Johnny, after the last dance, that's when Zeke started to clap back. Prior to the last dance, Isiah Thomas didn't say anything bad about Michael Jordan. I mean anything. After the last dance,
he always
that's when he started clapping back.
At him, though. He always slick through them shots.
You could go to UFC with
Jordan. Deserves it.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time. That's all we ask. One at a time, y'all. Hold on. Go finish what you were saying, Black James, and we'll go to her.
Oh, no, I was done. I was just saying because I did the research. The timeline was because you remember Isiah Thomas called the Utah Jazz series in '97. He was saying good things about Michael Jordan then. Also, on our Arsenio Hall show, he said good things about Michael Jordan. He's always said good things about Michael Jordan. It was after the last dance when Michael Jordan started to take shots at him. That's when Isiah Thomas been clapping back.
Oh, and Isiah was the one that gave him the All-Star starter seat in the last All-Star game in 2003 for Jordan.
Absolutely.
He was the one who told Vince Carter to give it up to Jordan.
Yeah, he coached it. Absolutely.
Yeah, so he didn't hate Jordan. He still ain't hating on Jordan. He just letting y'all know y'all praising this man for no reason. Yeah, he won 6. That's fine, but he don't own no records. He don't own nothing statistically. So what's there to talk about?
And then to add on that, Johnny, like if he had such problems with Jordan, he could have told him at the All-Star game where he coached him. Michael Jordan could have pulled him to the side then and told him how he felt about him. Why he gonna wait 20 years later to do that damn Last Dance and start talking crazy about him?
because LeBron showed up, man. That's why, man. The Last Dance was there because of LeBron, bro. That man saw what LeBron did in 2020 and said, "Man, I got to do something because people need to remember who I am."
Bro,
now it ain't like that.
Jordan been controlling the media for many, many years, bro, with Amar Rashad, bro. Like all these years, like even now with Stephen A. Smith, bro, he even said it on the show. Jordan just texted me during commercial break and when they were arguing about the best point guard when the fans were saying put Steph over Magic. And he texted the man during a live show. Like he tries to control the narrative through the people who has the listeners' ears.
Yeah, the Zesties is because it's again, if you're a real basketball fan, you know Jordan's great. So we can all talk this way. We can all understand that just because we say Kevin Durant will win 6 championships on the Bulls, it don't take nothing away from Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was great. Same thing with Kevin Durant.
Now, and I gotta say this too because they always try
that's something else.
They always try to crap on Isiah Thomas. When Isiah Thomas got elbowed in his eye and got 40-some stitches from Karl Malone, he didn't go to the commissioner. He didn't complain about getting fouled hard.
And everybody won playing that physical style. Everybody faced the same type of physicality.
Yeah,
I still get that nigga. I still get that nigga at the second best point guard of all time to me, man. I got Zeke up though. I think highly of Zeke.
I mean,
I tell you what, if Jordan don't choke versus Zeke, we wouldn't be talking about Zeke. That's the real truth. George should never let Zeke beat him.
Zeke cooked magic in them now. You can't take that away from him.
I mean, he's definitely an all-time point guard, but delusion can be a real thing when it comes to these point guard conversations.
Yeah, second. Come on, man. That's nasty.
That's diabolical. But again, you got to praise him because he beat Jordan.
6 feet under all time, man. 6 feet under all time, man. Give me Zeke, man.
Yeah. The topic today, Eli, is Kevin Durant being able to win 6 championships with the Bulls, playing alongside Scotty and in the triangle offense, and being able to take 25 shots per game like Jordan was able to take. And I agree.
Let's get them agree.
Do we not understand what the triangle offense is and how that would benefit KD way more than it benefited Michael Jordan? Mixed with illegal defense that favors Kevin Durant immensely.
Anybody tall enough to guard Kevin Durant wouldn't be quick enough to stay in front of him, and anybody quick enough to stay in front of him ain't gonna be tall enough to contest his shot. He would just dominate. Clear out one side of the floor, it's a wrap. That double team come, he gonna make that simple pass. That's gonna be easy.
And don't hand check me either because it's a bucket. Do not hand check me because that is a bucket.
Hey, but we know what they're gonna do. They're gonna talk about
his post game would be even more elite. On top of that, his post game would be would be so mad.
They're gonna talk about the defense, Johnny. You know what these boys gonna do? They're gonna say, "Oh, well, he didn't play defense like Michael Jordan."
What?
That's why I like when Lamar brought up that the Bulls still had a great defensive team without Michael Jordan on the damn roster.
He can't guard Hersey Hawkins. He can't guard who? Who is he supposed to?
Black Ben Herman already said that earlier. They already cooked him on that one.
Yeah, that logic is flawed, man. Kevin Durant and OKC especially. My fault.
No, I was just saying they got Pippen for him. That's all they got Pippen. That's what he got Pippen for.
The same things that
got Pippen.
The same exact things that Michael Jordan was doing on defense. You guys think that Kevin Durant can't do that? 1, 2, he's more versatile, better rim protector because of his size, 7 foot tall with a 7'8" wingspan. It doesn't matter what we're talking about. If we're talking about defense, it would actually be better for the Bulls to have Kevin Durant than Jordan.
Durant showed what type of complementary defensive role piece he was with Golden State.
I can tell you right now, he's doing way better on Magic Johnson.
Bulls defense was predicated on rim protection. It wasn't.
That's fine. Guess what?
Not just a rim protector,
like the Magic Johnson situation,
rim protection.
Get barbecued and fried.
Who is actually providing rim pressure? Like, I mean, you guys keep talking like it's today's NBA. There was Mike, and there was everybody else. You take Mike out the league, you ain't got no real pressures. Who's bringing pressure to the rim? Clyde Drexler. Who else?
Well, even if
Who
you want to
else?
say that it wasn't predicated on rim protection, I guarantee you actually that Kevin Durant would do better in the post against Magic
Cartwright to
Johnson.
protect the
I
rim.
got a question for you,
Cartwright,
Dan.
Bill Wellington.
What made that
protect the rim.
72? What made that 72 win Bulls defense great?
Scottie
What was that
Pippen and
defense
Dennis
predicated
Rodman.
on? No. What was that defense predicated on? What was
Their
their call?
defense was predicated on
half-court
speeding teams
traps.
up.
I asked him though, Lamont. I didn't want you to answer that, man. You a coach. I wanted him to answer that.
I can answer any basketball questions you would like, brother.
Alright, go
You're not
ahead
going to be able to
answer.
fry me on basketball.
I mean,
One,
go
if you
ahead,
want to
answer.
say that, if you want to say it's
Look
because
at
of
that,
high
Isiah.
defense, pressure, ball pressure, we can do that. That's fine. I'm trying to explain to you that even in cases like that, Kevin Durant's not a bad defender. He's a great defender. Slides his feet well.
He's good at rim protection.
He's a great defender. You asked me a question. Respectfully,
You don't watch
love
KD.
It
for you to
don't
let me
matter.
answer the question.
Nobody on ball gonna shoot. Nobody with the ball gonna shoot. He guarding.
Again,
He
it's
good.
even
What y'all
if you
acting
want to
like,
say.
man? Come on, man.
Even if you want to say KD's a quote bad defender, you're able to make him, even in that case, you're able to hide him better than you're able to hide Michael Jordan because one, he's 7 feet tall with a 7'8" wingspan. You can put Kevin Durant on Magic Johnson. He's not gonna get barbecued like we saw Michael Jordan.
Again.
Yep. Especially not in the
Not
post.
even close.
Again, there was times the Bulls had no choice.
Kevin
but
Durant
to-
been cooked plenty of time.
Man, yeah,
Not by no-
versus today's NBA players, not them bums playing.
Yeah,
Man,
that
getting
person
cooked
that
by
cooked him probably could
J-Dub,
go left,
Derek
unlike
White
Magic.
and them. Derek
Dribble with his
White
left
and them.
hand,
I don't
unlike
wanna hear
Magic.
that, man.
I say Derek
Jordan is
White.
the
Derek
only
White can shoot off
athlete
the
from
dribble.
that era that can compare to this era, so he wouldn't be there.
Yeah.
And even at that, Jordan can't compare to this era. We don't hear that, man. It's 1900s. It was the
That's why I
1900s.
said closest.
I don't want to hear that, man. It's the 1900s. Kevin Durant's going there destroying that league, man. They're gonna be upset. He's gonna be maneuver. He's gonna be Wimby.
Pause.
He's gonna be Wimby over there.
Damn near.
Talking about blocking shot. He gonna be blocking all kind of shots, man. That man gonna be
He gonna
averaging
be
all
blocking
kind of
jump shots,
Come on,
too.
man. They're
Man,
corners,
what are
man.
we even like seriously? Illegal defense with KD?
What are we
Like that
talking
literally
about, man?
favors KD's
Come on,
entire
man.
game.
Like, come on.
What are we talking about right now?
These dudes were telling me Dennis Rodman was going to lock
Can we
him
do
up.
this, Lamont?
They
Can we do this?
delusional, man.
What up?
Go
what
to
up,
the
what
New York Knicks. Let's go to the New York Knicks starting lineup 1991 round one for the Bulls play.
Hold
Let's
on,
see
what
who.
year?
Let's see who's gonna be
1991.
rocking 1991. Let's go. Let's start there, Lamont. Go to
Charles Oakley
1991
and John
playoffs
Starks.
and go to Basketball Reference, man, because your chat GPT be lying and scamming everybody.
No,
we don't
I'm
want to be
not,
scammed.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't go to that for rosters. Hold on. You said the playoff roster, correct?
Yeah, it's the 1991. Who the Bulls played right in 91, the first round? I think it was the Knicks.
I mean, I'm assuming their roster that year was pretty much the same from start to finish. I don't think they had too many trades.
Not the Bulls roster, who the Knicks played
Yeah,
against. I mean, who
so
the Bulls played against, yeah.
Yeah,
I think they
so-
played the Knicks in the first round.
Okay, so we got the Knicks roster 91-92 season, correct?
No, 90-91 season. The first
Oh, 91.
championship.
Let me go back a year. Let me go back.
The first championship. I think the Bulls played the Knicks.
Or the Sixers.
The Sixers, and then they faced the Pistons.
All right, so this is the Knicks team. They didn't have nobody on that team.
Okay, who Kevin Durant got to worry about scoring on him?
Okay, so this is their team. Like y'all take the names for what they were, all right? They had and I don't remember him on this team, so he must not have been playing much. Let me see what his stats were. But yeah, okay, so this is their players in order. You got Ewing, Oakley, those were. You had Kiki Vandeweghe, like A. Johnny said.
Who?
Kiki Vandeweghe. Gerald Wilkins, Mo Cheeks, Mark Jackson.
It's all right.
Well, the first four guys were the only guys in double figures. So Mo Cheeks only
Ain't
have
none
seven
of them scoring.
Mark
none of them
Jackson,
scoring.
John Starks, Trent Tucker, Brian Quintet, Kenny Walker, Jared Mustaff, Eddie Lee Wilkins, Greg Grant, and Stu Gray.
Yeah,
Barbecue chicken.
Kevin
Barbecue chicken.
Kevin Durant's gonna have
Hall of
trouble
Fame.
there. Kevin Durant's having trouble there. Let's
50
go to
points with
Milwaukee.
10 blocks.
So
Go to
hold on.
Milwaukee,
So
1991.
hold on. If we're replacing KD for Jordan, that means Gerald Wilkins would have to guard Jordan.
50.
Would have to guard KD.
50.
50.
That's just what he gonna average.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he gonna have.
50 on 22 shots.
Might get a 70 ball.
Jordan averaged
I
like
was gonna
38.
say that inside. He don't got to shoot
Jordan
that
averaged
much
like
either.
38. Yeah, Jordan averaged like 38 that series, so they would have easily.
Bringing KD's
bump it up to
efficiency
60.
to this
Bump it up to
system
60 then.
is
Exactly.
disgusting.
Now
His
go to
efficiency
Philly.
in the triangle.
Let's go to Philadelphia.
Oh, this gonna be nasty right here.
Okay, so Philadelphia, what year?
1991. You gonna see? Because remember, they say all of they're not gonna win no championship because Kevin Durant. This is the championship year. We're gonna go down the line. We're gonna go down all these teams and see who Kevin Durant can't guard and who's supposed to stop Kevin Durant.
Yeah. And all he got to do is score, and you can't double team him.
So the Sixers
Kevin Durant.
All he got to do is score. That's all we want him to do.
Here's the
y'all crazy. You could double team.
So I'm gonna start. Hey, you know what? Hold on, but
what the hell y'all
the Sixers that year, it looks like they got some talent. So they got Hershey Hawkins.
Let's hear this talent. Okay.
Charles.
So Herm, what happens when you double team?
Please hold on 1 second. I'm reading off the roster. Hershey Hawkins, Charles Oakley, Armin Gilliam. He's good. He's not a bad player. Johnny Dawkins, Rick Mahorn, Ron Anderson, Ricky Green, Mike Gaminsky, Andre Turner, Manute Bol. Damn, they weren't even playing Manute. What's going on with that? Rob Reed, Brian Oliver, Kenny Payne, Tony Harris, Mario Ellie, Jim Farmer, and Dave Hoppin.
What's it called? Played on that team too, like Barkley, right? You said Barkley?
Yeah, Barkley. Yeah. So their top players as far as scoring, Hershey Hawkins and Barkley, two top scorers. Then you had Armin Gilliam and Johnny Dawkins. Then you had Ron Anderson and Ricky Green. Everybody else.
Ain't none of those dudes stopping Kevin Durant, man. Ain't none of those dudes stopping Kevin Durant. And Kevin Durant ain't got to worry about nobody. He can stick to Charles Barkley.
So who they would put Hershey Hawkins on KD. That would be who would be guarding KD.
Really?
Or Barkley.
No way.
It would be Barkley or Hershey Hawkins. Pick your.
And he's dogging
Hell
Barkley.
no.
And he's shooting right over Barkley.
How tall was Hershey Hawkins? Like 6'2"?
Same thing. Same 6'3", 6'2". These dudes are not 6'4".
Jab, step, mid-range, pull-up, 50.
Nah, man. Johnny Dawkins, all these dudes, they couldn't
Not even
dribble,
breaking
man.
a sweat.
These dudes used to catch and shoot, man. These dudes couldn't dribble like that and score, man.
Old heads in the rack.
Now we already know who's on Detroit roster. It's Joe Dumars, Isaiah Thomas. So is Rodman going to be able to contain Kevin Durant?
Yep.
Old heads in the NBA in the regular
Rodman was
Rodman was
defensive player of the year. He was defensive player of the year. If Jordan could average 30 shooting 52% versus Detroit in 1991, why can't Kevin Durant?
Basketball reasons.
They're not even gonna pick up no basketball reasons. Is that the only team that would give them trouble because they got Dennis Rodman and John Sally? What y'all think?
I thought you was
Wow,
asking
it's not even a conversation, man. 50. Old head in the rack, jab, step, mid-range, pull-up, bang.
50. Easy
points,
50.
50. Easy money,
Exactly.
sniper.
All right, and then going up against the Lakers. Who's stopping him on the Lakers? James Worthy?
Byron Scott would
James
be
Worthy?
guarding KD. Byron Scott would be guarding KD.
And KD would average a triple-double in that series. That series would be over in 4.
60, 12, and 12.
That series would be over in 4.
And none of y'all niggas would be able to score a point on how these niggas y'all diss.
That's nothing to do with this
Damn, shit.
That's a damn shame. How y'all
My
be
name is
dissing
not Kevin
basketball.
Durant. My name is not Kevin Durant.
All right, man, but y'all dissing them like y'all knew.
We
know
not
how
talking
to
about
do it.
inside, Olave. We
dissing
talking
them
about
by
every
saying-
Listen, man, that
How
nigga
is that dissing them?
nigga not averaging no 60 on them niggas in the 90s, man. Hell no. He's
Jordan
not.
averaged 60?
He didn't average no damn 60. Never averaged 60.
Damn near. He averaged 45 versus Cleveland. What you
Hey,
think?
shit, it ain't no damn 60. Ain't no damn
45.
60.
So what were the basketball reasons you gave why KD couldn't do that?
None.
Oh, it's plenty of reasons. Because for one, they ain't gonna let him do it. That's for two. He can't handle physicality. For three, man, his dribble too high. His dribble kind of suspect, man. You get up in him, his dribble high because of his height. So you got opportunities to take the ball from him.
Oh,
And the
that's what.
Boston Celtics showed that them little niggas were taking the ball from him and will against the Boston Celtics, nigga. I seen Tony Allen front row give a nigga fist because of his physicality.
Can we read
Yes,
the
he can
stats from
rise
that
up and
Celtic
shoot on
series one
niggas,
more time?
but he's good when it comes to catch and shooting. But when you make that nigga
Catch and
dribble,
shoot.
when you make that nigga dribble a lot, that's when he struggles. That's when he have a difficult time.
That's his
So what
best
We
happens?
have
What
game.
seen
Dribble
happens?
that.
So
pull ups
Herm,
is
We
what
his
have
happens when I
seen
don't
that.
need to dribble to get my
And
shot
I'm
off?
telling y'all now,
He
y'all
don't
talk
have
about
to dribble. He
isolation.
got Scottie
Yeah, that's what
Pippen.
they want. They gonna take that motherfucker.
He
What
got Scottie
happens when I
Pippen.
don't
He
need to
don't have
dribble,
to
sir?
dribble.
When I don't
He
need
got
to dribble
Scottie.
to score, what happens then?
And y'all know why Houston Rockets up and down? He don't have the necessary space, but he got to work too hard to get his buckets because Houston don't provide him the space. They
So
don't
he would
have.
have
They
the
don't. They
spacing
don't
in this
have.
scenario. He
Now
would
with
have the
Houston right
spacing,
now.
sir.
Now with Houston right now. That's why they up and down.
No, I
That's
feel
why
you, but right
Houston
now
not
we're talking about
consistent.
him in the '90s on the
In the
Bulls. And he would
'90s,
have the
they gonna
spacing.
suffocate him. They will suffocate him. All you
How?
gotta do is be physical with Kevin Durant. You got like them niggas can't
No,
push
no,
him out his spots.
Herm, let me
That
ask you a
mid
question.
post up, they'll push him out the
Now,
spots,
Herm,
man.
can
I
you
ain't
give
gonna
me
let him get in the mid
give
post.
me an example? Give me an example of like if of a defender. We can pull up the film and a little background noise, but give me an example of a defender where I can pull up the film. We can get an example of them pushing a scorer out of his position so he can't score.
Pull up Anthony Mason. Pull up Anthony Mason.
So Anthony Mason on guards, he pushed guards out of position.
He have hold guards though. He have done that. So put Anthony Mason in the fold. He has done that. I used to play with it. I used to play with his son and all that. So I know him well.
So he's gonna foul him, is what you're saying.
Me and his son was on the same AAU team. So that's my boy. Yeah, show Anthony Mason. No, y'all don't really know basketball like that. So I'm putting y'all on something.
You're saying he's gonna foul
I'm
him
putting
off his
y'all on
spot.
something.
But my goodness, Herm, you tell us we don't know basketball when you're saying this. Come on, dude.
Yeah,
That's
it
crazy.
does.
It's getting bad.
Imagine pushing
Like,
Kevin Durant
real
out
bad.
just so him to face you and dribble right past you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't push him off his spot.
Man,
His
why
back's
can't
not
we
the
just be
basket.
honest, man? Jordan was great. Why can't we just be honest? We don't have to just lie for no reason. Just be
Well,
honest. We know
somebody
that
lying
KD
just
wasn't
because
there.
you
decided for the
don't
love
know
of
what he
Jordan.
would do. You don't know what he would do though. You don't know what Kevin Durant would do in the '90s. You can't say it because he ain't played in the '90s.
We watch
He
basketball,
ain't.
We
Herm.
watched
I
We
mean,
watch
Jordan
basketball.
do it in the
it doesn't mean
90s.
that you know what the hell you watching. You can watch as
But
much as
Herm,
you want, still don't know you know what you know what you
you just
watching.
said
You can watch
Sir.
100
said-
games and still don't know what you're looking at, nigga. So it don't matter what you watch.
Yeah,
saying
that's
what
fine.
You
but
don't know what the
it
hell you're looking
that
at.
doesn't mean that, what you say is right at
Cook
all.
his
We're
ass,
backed
Oki.
by facts
I
or
mean,
evidence,
same
just
goes for
emotions.
y'all, but the same thing goes for
Not
y'all
really.
though.
You
I mean,
said
we're
Tony
telling
Allen.
you Kevin Durant's
Nigga, you
dimensions.
ain't
We're
got
telling you
no,
how many shots he takes per game. We're
All
telling
right,
you how
hold
many
on, y'all.
assists.
Y'all
We're giving you
arguing with each
facts,
other.
Herm.
Y'all
We're
arguing
giving
with
you
each other,
facts.
messing up the audio. Come on,
ain't
y'all.
no athlete, nigga.
So hold on. Let's just do this, y'all. Let's just do this. So we don't know the answer, right? So this is a hypothetical situation, and hypothetical situations call for the hypothetical master, ChatGPT. So we're gonna give this scenario. Hold on, let me share my
Hey, shout out to
screen.
Prop GPT.
Nah, pull up the film. I want you to pull up the
Hold on, hold
film.
on.
No,
Hold on,
you
one
know
second.
you ain't gonna stick around for
Now
that.
you
Hold on.
said you was gonna pull up the film. That's
Herm,
why I
I'll
was
pull it
waiting.
up, Herm. But Herm, I'll pull it up, Herm. Hold on. Let's just do this first so we can, because the topic of the show is, if this can be done. And, again, we bias. Herm, you say we don't like Jordan. We hate the 90s. So maybe we being biased, right? Obviously, you have your biases on this era. So we know that ChatGPT has no biases. So let me go ahead and bring ChatGPT up. And we're gonna present a question to it, and then we're gonna see what ChatGPT thinks. Let me add my screen in so we can read this. Put this on full screen.
You know I got the same ChatGPT you got. Don't lie now. I
you
can
don't.
do the
No,
same
you
thing.
don't.
Don't
No, you
lie.
don't. No, you
Chat
don't.
GT.
That's
He really
ludicrous.
Yes, I do.
Right?
I got the most up to date one. So yeah,
It's not
that
play
little
with it if
label.
you
You
want
don't
to.
have any plugins. It doesn't have any historical basis. It
I
doesn't
got
have
all that.
It
I
doesn't
pay
have
the
3
money.
years of
I pay the
conversations
max.
talking with Zesties. And like I say, you can't ask your ChatGPT who I am, but I can literally ask my ChatGPT who Herm is, and it will give you an analytical breakdown of you.
And roast your ass.
And
With all
roast.
them zesty takes.
All right, so hold on. Let me add this in. All right, hold on. Let me put this to the front.
Panhandlers here. Goddamn.
You say KD struggle with dribble pull up.
That's not even him, man. That's the other fake account again, man.
Wiley. I ain't gonna lie, that's
Wow, fake accounts, man. That's sad.
Yeah, man.
All
We
right,
ain't
hold
have
on,
time
y'all.
for the fake account.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna let me make it. Let me zoom. I'm just gonna zoom in on it. That way we can see it better.
Somebody said Lamar bringing up Chat GPT like it's a guest.
It is a guess, man. Don't disrespect it. It is a guess. All right, hold on, y'all. All right, here it is right here. Okay, so this is the question I'm asking it, y'all, right? So y'all tell me if this is fair, right? And if there's any other elements. But this is the question that I presented it, right? I said, I need you to conduct an experiment. This is we're teleporting Kevin Durant into the 90s, Chicago Bulls in place of Michael Jordan. And I need you to tell us what the outcomes of those playoff series are with Jordan gone and replaced with KD. I said, incorporate that KD won't retire like MJ. His role in the triangle could he play the passing lane, rim protect type role? Just give year by year breakdown of the outcomes, and do the Bulls still go 6-0, putting KD in an illegal defense era that would allow him to terrorize players in the mid-range 1v1. Consider what the Bulls look like without Jordan, for example, in 93-94, so you can have an idea of how good these players are independent of Jordan. The roster moves are exactly the same, even getting Rodman in 96 and losing Horace Grant in 95. I said, do you need any other details? And and this is what it says. So now we can see. It says you do not need to add anything. It says this is actually one of the cleanest swap experiments you can run because we have real control sample. We have the 93-94 Bulls without Jordan. He said, let's run it. So it says we're replacing Michael Jordan with Kevin Durant, keeping everything else identical. Same roster, same coaching, same opponents, same rule set, no baseball, retirement. All right, so it gives the core premise, right? The 90s environment. Remember I talked about Herm about the environment. Illegal defense, no strong side help. No modern rotations, more one-on-one scoring. Hand checking, it says it hurts smaller guards more than 7-foot wings. KD in that era, 7 foot with elite handle, unblockable release point, all-time mid-range plus elite 3-level scoring. It said that's not theory. That's a mismatch with the rules. It says now layer that in with the triangle offense, obviously elite defenders, and then a continuity system. Let's go to the year-by-year simulation. So it goes 1991 playoffs. It says so with KD, it says the Lakers have 0 matchup for a 7-foot scorer, no zone help to crowd him. Triangle feeds KD in the mid post, elbow all series. Bulls likely win 4-1. The same result. We go to 1992. Opponent Clyde Drexler and the Blazers with KD. Portland already struggled with MJ scoring. KD adds more efficiency and a height advantage. KD's off-ball gravity plus shooting stretches defense more than MJ ever did. Bulls win 4-1 or 4-2. Same result. Go to 1993, Charles Barkley, MVP. This is where it gets interesting. He says KD can neutralize Barkley's offense by forcing him to guard length. So they got Barkley guarding KD. It says elite help side rim contest. The triangle impact, KD thrives in the pinch post. Elbow, it says Bulls win 4-2. Slightly tougher. 94, no retirement scenario. It says Bulls win 55 without Jordan. That's what happened in real life. But with KD, you're adding 30 points per game. Efficient score, 55 wins. It says the opponent landscape, you have Patrick Ewing and the Knicks, Hakeem and the Rockets. It says, key question, can KD beat Hakeem? It says this is the hardest matchup of the entire experiment. Hakeem's interior dominates the interior. Bulls lack an elite center, but illegal defense prevents Houston from loading up on KD. It says Bulls likely reach the finals. It says the finals is a toss-up. They call it 50-50 with a slight lean that the Bulls win in 7 if KD plays at peak efficiency. So it gives a slight advantage. So we're already at 4 championships for KD. 95, hardest year, no Horace Grant, no Rodman, Rusty. With no Horace Grant, Rusty MJ lost to Orlando. That's what happened. But with KD gives you consistent scoring. But front court is now weak with no Horace Grant. Bulls get crushed on the inside. Bulls likely still lose to Orlando because of Horace Grant now being gone. Same structural problem exists. We go to 96, and just to speed it up, they say the Bulls still win in 96, likely 4-1 or 4-2. We go to 97 versus the Jazz. It says the Bulls still win, likely 4-2. You go to 98 versus the Jazz. It says the Bulls win again, 4-2. It says being real, not biased. The Bulls win in 91, 92, 93. 94 is a coin flip, slightly edge to the Bulls. 96, 97, 98. Final verdict, it says KD likely wins 5-6 championships in the exact same scenario. Not because he's better than Jordan in a vacuum. And they said, just like we said, it's because of the system and the rules, right? Illegal defense plus triangle offense equals perfect KD equals ecosystem. That is a fact. Key told y'all. So KD and also Herm. Since you want to know since you say me and your chat GPTs are the same, we're gonna ask chat GPT about Herm. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. I'm gonna type it in so y'all won't say it. Now, hold on. What happened to my screen? Let me bring this back up, y'all. Hold on one second.
All right, y'all. Watch out. Lamont scamming again. Watch out, y'all. He's scamming y'all. Watch out.
I accidentally hit a button to knock my screen out. Hold on.
Oh, nah, it's Lamont. He activated the Lamont.
Oh, here it is. It's back now. It's back now. Got to get it later back on top. Okay, here we go. We still up here. We still here. All right. So I'm going to say on another note, do you remember Herm from FYF Sports? If so, please tell us about his character. Oh, it doesn't remember her. It doesn't remember her. It says, I don't have a record of her.
You gotta say Hollywood Herm.
Hollywood.
Yeah, from the GOAT debate series.
Okay, hold on. Hollywood Herm.
Yeah, we ain't did debates for so long. I ain't get to cook these niggas like I did. That husband that big. Come on.
Oh, it does remember you. When we typed in Hollywood Herm, it said, yeah, that's a character, not just a random guess. So it says, Hollywood Herm. It remembers you. Core identity. They say, highlight culture, narrative-driven debater. It says, Herm isn't just arguing basketball. He's arguing how basketball is remembered. He represents the fan who grew up on iconic moments. A guy who values aura, myth, and legacy perception. Decided debate that prioritizes story over breakdown. It says why Hollywood fits him. The name is perfect because Herm debates like he's producing a movie, not analyzing a game. That is fact. Focuses on iconic scenes, finals moments, big shots, leans into storylines, frames players like characters, not data sets. They say Herm is selling a narrative the same way Hollywood sells blockbuster. Debate style. They say his debate style. It says Herm's debate style. Herm will take 6 finals wins, a few legendary games, and elevate that over longevity, total production, and context.
Herm, I don't even talk about Mike like that.
It's just breaking you down, Herm, based on the debates. It says he prefers arguments that are simple, repeatable, and emotionally satisfying. Examples of Herm's logic. Now remember, this is not mine because this is what we put in from the debates. 6-0, never lost. Herm said that, y'all. He's a zesty. When it mattered, he delivered. He was different. These are arguments from the past. So Herm, it remembers you, Herm. Right? It says Herm's natural reaction is you're overcomplicating it. This is his pressure point. Herm, it broke you down to a science, man. What's going on?
And they broke me down because you need to ask ChatGTP. Do we remember? Bring up my debate resume, man. Let's talk about my debate
GTP
resume.
is crazy. Chat GTP, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, man. Tell them to bring up my debate resume. Then it described me different from what that y'all trying to describe now.
Hold on, but Herm, it says you're valuable though. It says this is why he's valuable. It says you have value. Right?
Entertainment value.
Break down why he has value, Lamont.
Now it says his weakness.
Entertaining.
This is Herm's weakness. If you're attacking Herm effectively, this is where you go. Force consistency. If 6-0 matters, why not Bill Russell? If finals losses hurt, why reward early exits? Herm struggles when narratives collide. So he even gives you his weaknesses.
That's cap. That's cap.
And they got the scouting report.
That's cap, man. That's hella cap.
Herm, man. Herm. It
That's
knows
hella
you,
cap.
man. It
No,
knows
it
you,
don't.
man. And bro,
I'm the most versatile debater in this motherfucker. Actually.
Okay,
That's when you ask, is he the most versatile debater?
You lied.
Look. This is how you know it knows Herm. Why Herm works for FYF. He's not just a debater. He's a necessary antagonist. That is exactly who Herm is.
Oh my God!
I do antagonize all the time.
He says what casuals are thinking is crazy.
Oh, damn. He says what casuals are thinking. Damn.
Ether.
Fight back, bro.
Ether.
Oh my goodness. Why didn't they hold back? Damn, shit. Herm's a real person, ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Ether.
They kind of felt personal from ChatGPT with the
It says content angle. It says frame him like this in intros. Hollywood Herm is the voice of how basketball has been sold to you, not necessarily how it actually happened. It said that's how you position him without disrespecting him, but still setting up the breakdown, man. Damn, Herm. Oh,
Ether. Bring up the resume, niggas. You still ain't asking
Okay.
about my resume.
Hold on, watch this. Hold on, watch this, y'all. Look, Herm brags to many that he beat GOAT James Kingdom.
Nah, it ain't just about
Yeah.
him. I beat a whole lot more than that, man.
On
I beat a whole lot more,
Sports.
man.
Nah. Ask about GOAT James Kingdom. Let's see what it says.
Yeah,
Okay, hold on.
James Kingdom.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay, now do the same breakdown of GOAT James Kingdom. Okay, so it says GOAT James Kingdom is completely different archetype than Hollywood Herm. It says Herm is narrative driven. GOAT James Kingdom is agenda driven with receipts. That is accurate. It says GOAT James Kingdom. The identity, the prosecution attorney for LeBron's GOAT case. Damn.
Nah, I'm an attorney. That didn't put me into an attorney. I like that one.
It says he's not reacting, he's prepared. It says what he represents. It says GOAT James Kingdom represents the LeBron first worldview. It says the side that believes if you actually look at the full body of work, the answer is obvious. He's pushing longevity, all around impact, statistical dominance, air difficulty, debate style. GOAT James Kingdom likes coming with totals, rankings, comparisons, historical context. He'll hit you with top 5 in points and assists, 10 finals across 3 teams. Only player to lead teams in every category. He said he stacks evidence quickly. He does do that. Layered arguments. It says, unlike Herm, now it's comparing. It says, unlike Herm, GJ Key builds point A supported by stats, point B supported by context, point C supported by comparison. By the time he's done, it's not one argument, it's a pile of arguments. Controlled delivery, calm, composed, not always calm and composed. Speaks like he knows he has a stronger case, that is true. Rarely rushed or emotional, that confidence makes his arguments feel heavier. His role on FYF Sports. This is where it gets interesting. It says GJK, structured case builder, builds cumulative argument, reinforces strong logic, stabilizes pro LeBron narrative. Now it says where GOAT James Kingdom is vulnerable. Even strong debaters have pressure points. It says over-reliance on volume. He leans on totals, longevity, and accumulation stats. It says you can counter with peak dominance, efficiency gaps, and situational context. It's case overload. Sometimes too many stats, too many points. That opens the door for opponents to simplify the debate, reframe it emotionally, like Herm. They even use Herm as an example. Damn. It says preloaded conclusions. Because he's defending a position, he can occasionally sound like he's arguing toward a conclusion instead of discovering one. That's subtle, but in debates it matters. Right? So again, man, it says why GJK works for FYF. He's not opposition, he's reinforcement with tension. All right. Strengthens the LeBron side, does not argue in the exact same way that I do. They said that creates internal debate within the same conclusion. So again, if they compare them, they put GJK versus Hollywood. GJK is data versus narrative. Resume versus Herm's moments. Full career versus Herm relies on the finals a lot. And it says Go James Kingdom is a complex debater versus Herm being a simple debater.
Yeah, Herm. Step up your game.
Fried.
Step up your game, man.
Fried by AI.
Yeah, man.
Look, man. Look, Herm. I'm sorry, man.
Oh man, I not now. If you still got the thread open for the Jordan one, I want you to ask them: would Kevin Durant lose 3 years in a row versus Detroit like Jordan did?
Oh, okay. This is the same thread. I just added to this one. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to the. Tell it to go back to the KD conversation. Go back.
Yeah.
To the KD conversation. Would KD lose to the Pistons? Oops. Of the 80s. Oops. 3 times in a row with those teams like MJ did. All right, let's see if KD would lose. Damn. You see what it says, go get hey Johnny? I'll make it bigger.
What does it say? Oh my God. What does it say?
It's a short answer. No,
Oh my
KD
God.
likely does not lose to the Bad Boy Piston 3 straight times in the same scenario. It says Jordan lost 88, 89, 90. It says obviously the Jordan rules affected him. Trap him, force the ball out, hit him physically every drive, collapse the paint. Key defenders, Joe Dumars, Rodman, Bill Laimbeer. It says here's the difference. The Jordan rules only worked if you can crowd a 6'6" slasher at the rim. That does not translate to KD. It says KD changes up the matchup. 6'10", 7 feet, pull-up shooter from anywhere. Detroit's problem, you can't wall off a jumper from that height. Dumars, too small. Rodman, strong but gives up size. Laimbeer, not mobile enough. Jordan had to enter traffic. KD can just shoot over it. Illegal defense. It says illegal defense. People miss this. No zone shading. No modern help rotations. You had to commit fully or not commit at all. So when Detroit traps, someone is wide open. Triangle offense punishes it immediately. KD thrives. Single coverage, late rotations. That's literally the 80s and 90s rule set. Shot profile. Jordan versus the Pistons attacking the rim. Absorbs punishment. Mid-range came later in his evolution. KD, already a complete 3-level scorer, doesn't need to live at the rim. Less exposure to physical punishment. More efficient scoring under pressure. It says playmaking. It says underrated part. KD in Phil Jackson's system. High post reads, kickouts when doubled, quick decisions. Detroit's trap-heavy defense becomes a liability. Year-by-year outcome. 1988, young Bulls still developing. It says KD still loses in 6 and 88. 89, Bulls improving. Likely goes 6 or 7, could go either way. It says 1990. With KD, more efficient scoring, less predictable, harder to scheme against. Bulls likely win in 90. So instead of 0-3, they're basically saying KD would have went 1-2 or 2-1 versus Detroit, with 89 kind of being a toss-up.
See, and that's what Isaiah Thomas was saying. Like if you give him these guys in that system, especially from 1989 and on, they gonna win. I mean, it was really 90 with the triangle offense, but I think that again, with like you said with Kevin Durant, you see how ChatGPT identified Jordan's lack of shooting ability in the late 80s,
and how he said that didn't develop until later.
Slasher. Exactly. So again, he would have won more championships because if he would have won it in 90, he definitely beaten the Trailblazers in 1992. So he would have won in 90, 91, 92, 93, 94. You'd won 5 straight championships.
Bro, KD and that
You
bull
want to
system.
know? You want to know who I believe had a Kevin Durant like game, but had an untimely death, but also had success against Jordan in real time during that time? Y'all remember Reggie Lewis?
I wouldn't call
I
him
mean, I don't
KD.
remember him because he died. He died like when I first started watching basketball. I was like a 10, 11. Well, he died like a 92, right? 92, 93,
I believe
92
in
after that.
'93, but him and Jordan used to go at it. Like he was a tall, slender, but he had a nice mid range game, and he used to give Jordan Fitz defensive. He was a two-way player.
Yeah. No, I mean, Kevin Durant would have been a beast, man. Kevin Durant would have been a beast on that Bulls team, man. The only thing that you could say that it wouldn't have been the same was that Kevin Durant wouldn't have been getting lottery picks the first early years, so they probably wouldn't have been able to draft somebody like a Scottie Pippen or nothing like that.
And quiet as kept, man. Boston was strapped to continue their dynasty if Lynn Byers wouldn't have passed. Like a lot of people, I'm not so sure Detroit would have came out back to back. Had if everything would have worked out.
Hold on, why does everybody look? Now everybody in chat's running with this. Julio, Reggie Lewis was not like no Kevin Durant, y'all. Look, I get y'all want to do comparisons. Y'all want to find a way to put some of these guys in KD's shoes. But look, that man Reggie, I'm telling y'all right now, he was not nothing close to no KD. He might have made a few jumpers.
Nothing.
Bro, come on, man. I saw him play. We can pull up Reggie Lewis highlights right now. That shit don't look nothing like no KD, man.
These are the same dudes who say Big O was the first LeBron.
Come on, man. Y'all got to stop with this, man. Come on, man. Reggie Lewis was closer to being a role player than he was to being KD.
Facts.
Come on, man.
Great defender, though. Good defender, though.
All right, Reggie Lewis, watch
this. Watch this. He said, watch this. I said, watch this. I said, watch this.
Watch this.
Bro, them dudes don't be watching basketball. But again, and none of this is to disrespect Mike or the era, man. It's just y'all gotta understand what we've been watching, man. I was just telling Chilltown the other day about how this MVP race is crazy. This dude Joker is averaging a triple double, and nobody's like, oh, he's the best player. Like it's like that's crazy. And it's not what's it called triple double. It's not like he averaging like 12, 10, and 10. He's averaging 26. 12 and 11.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up a good game.
Best player in the game.
This is a game where he scored 28 in 1989. All right, because I gotta show good.
I watched him play against the Bulls. I forgot what game it was. I think it was 91 or 92. We was watching Jordan mid-range game, and he was cooking Jordan.
Bro, everybody cooked Jordan. That's the thing.
Yeah, I know, and they were trying to discredit Joker's assist the other day, including Lowe. So sad that Lowe's doing that.
Bro,
but Lowe got to be consistent. He's been disrespecting Stockton for so long. He can't switch it up now because of his favorite player, Joker.
They act like
Adams will be guarding.
Okay, hold on, I'm about to download it. They act like do you know how hard it is to get 10 assists in a basketball game?
No, but they would like showing you how which ones that count. Which I don't know if those were ones that actually count because there was some I was like, okay, well he dribbled the ball 3 times. It shouldn't have been one. It shouldn't have been an assist. But again, I don't think these dudes really go to the stat and go find the exact play.
Yeah, they're acting like they can match up when the statistician tallied up this. Like all we see at the end of the game was this player had X amount of assists. We don't know what plays he did or did not count. They correct the stats at the end of the game. If it that's why when you go to FanDuel, you might have a player who might have 12 assists. 10 minutes after the game ends, your whole FanDuel score might change because now he went down to 9 assists because they go back and correct it at the end of the game. So even if what Lowe's saying is true, the NBA still will go back as soon as the game is over and update and correct the stats in case they got it wrong. So even if what he's saying is true, the NBA now is even better than back then, especially with Nikola Jokic, because they will correct it at the end of every single game. So the assists today are far more accurate than what we got in the past.
Especially with the gambler. But I'm just saying, like, they on NBA.com though, like for the game, when you go to the game and you go to the stats, there's like a section where you can actually click on the play. and it'll show you. So like it'll show you Joker's like 10 assists, but you can click on it. It won't show you all 10, but it'll show you some of the assists. But again, I'm not the one to sit here and count assists like that. He made a pass, a basket happened after he made a pass. It's an assist, man. I mean, what more do we want? Like, what do y'all want, man? The man passes the ball. The only way you're gonna get an assist is by passing. So you got to be passing.
I mean, the assists are not supposed to look difficult. Y'all do know this, right? Coaches don't draw up plays so that the playmaker's job needs to look like it's not every pass. It's not going to always look like Jason Williams throwing some crazy dime. Like,
yeah, exactly.
The best playmakers make it look very easy. John Stockton's bounce passes to Malone. I guarantee you, none of y'all go out there and make none of them bounce passes. It's y'all.
Rajon Rondo.
No, but even those bounce passes, like you said, Lamont, even those bounce passes tell Karl Malone what to do when he gets the basketball. Depending on where he places the ball and everything, like that, it helps. Like these dudes don't understand. Like I remember, what's that? Shane Battier was saying how Tracy McGrady was one of the best passers. He said he would always put the ball in the pocket, where he didn't have to do much. And then and there was another thing where they were talking about how certain point guards were really good at getting you the ball on the laces. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So that you can have the ball. You don't have to move the ball to shoot. You can just catch and shoot. Like that's a skill.
Harden could do that.
Yeah, Harden. They were talking about that when CP3 does it. They were talking about Rondo does it. They were saying a lot of point guards do it, where they get you the ball on the seam so that you can lace them real good. You know what I'm saying? So
those are all great points, by the way.
Oh no, we got somebody trying to get in here. Let me let them.
Nobody be talking about that.
Yeah, but passes is not supposed to look difficult. Y'all playmaking, good playmakers make it look easy. So I don't expect you to be wowed by John Stockton's passes. This is why great playmakers really don't get a lot of credit, because nobody thinks it's that impressive because it doesn't look like a fadeaway at the end of the shot clock. But it's just as difficult.
Oh, trust me, it's difficult. It's not easy.
Oh, we got TP. What's his name? TPM came up here. What's good, man? I saw you typing in the chat.
What's going on?
Not much, man. We about to watch Reggie Lewis supposedly looking like Kevin Durant. That's what we about to do. I can't wait to see this.
Oh man, I don't know.
Reggie was athletic though, too. Though
I just don't know, bro. I just don't think we have to put these guys in these crazy categories. Like when people say Vlade Divac was Nikola Jokic. Like, no, he wasn't, man.
Man, who said that shit?
Bro, they be saying Vlade Divac was the first Nikola Jokic.
Who said that shit? I've heard Arvydas Sabonis being the first Jokic.
Even if you say Arvydas Sabonis, that sounds ridiculous to me.
That's nasty. It's still nasty, yeah.
That is nasty work. I don't know what Arvydas Sabonis they talking about. One from Europe?
They talking about Portland old Sabonis.
Nah.
Overseas Russian.
We're about to watch the first reincarnation of Kevin Durant, as they say, y'all. Now look, he's not a bad player. I'm not saying that. This is not a bad
he's not. He was a
player.
good defender. Very good defender.
He just not Kevin Durant.
All right, y'all. Let's play this, man.
Adams will be guarding Shaw. Adams is only 5'9". 3-point giant from outside. Not afraid to take.
No, Kevin Durant can't do that.
You know, you haven't seen him in a while. I know you wouldn't recognize him outside of uniform. Reggie Lewis slices in, draws the foul. Ability to put the ball on the floor with either hand. Minutes of the game. Gives you an idea of the turnovers. Miami missed that time, and now the Celtics can come within one. Celtics would like to up-tempo it, push the ball a little bit, but everything
next open jumper.
Open man shades. Back and forth we go. Denver is up by 1.
He kind of shoots like Ochi a little bit.
Minutes to go. In the Celtics have won 6 in a row, and Denver answered with 8 straight.
Oh, he going left.
McHale snaps the string. Ready today.
Yeah, that boy is tough. Hold on.
The lead is 8, matches the
Kevin Durant can't do that. Oh my God.
Shot rejected in the Celtics. Draws a rise out of the crowd here at the Garden. Reggie Lewis.
Oh yeah.
That he's a little
Kevin Durant's doing that, man.
because he's who comes in unselfish.
Can you imagine Kevin Durant in this league?
We're seeing them at their best defensively. They are really making it happen.
So they
Look
do
at this
play
doubling off the
defensive
strong
D, and
side.
it's been graphic in this first half. Lewis.
You're hanging in there with a 6-7 point lead, and Alex English is
He can't pass, Lamont.
The home team is
Oh, yes. Man. Kevin Durant is dogging this league, man.
Lead here in the third quarter with 2:40 to play.
This is 91, 92?
Danny Ainge.
And Lewis crashes the board and draws the foul. Good hustle.
Kevin Durant's dunking that.
Performer. Penetration.
Hey Lamont, can you replay that one play with the jab step one dribble pull up?
Which one?
This one right here, I think.
The home team is nervous because
Imagine, but that's KD though.
Of course.
We're not looking at it.
No, watch it. Imagine this is KD. Watch KD. That's a dunk. KD is dunking that right
That's a dunk. That's an easy
That's a
dunk.
dunk right there.
I don't think it's.
That's a dunk.
Now, look, when y'all see this, right, does this remind you of KD?
No.
If I pull up KD's highlights, are they gonna look like this?
No, better.
Hey, yo, Lamont, did you see when he was shooting the free throw? It said Reggie Lewis is 6'7", 195.
Yeah.
Kevin Durant is 7 foot 240. Like, come on,
Lewis
man.
crashes the board and draws the foul. Good hustle.
Look at the physical comparison.
penetration, rebounding, and defense.
Big defensive rebound, and the Celtics now back.
He balling though. He balling.
No, he open.
Oh, look at that. Oh my God.
That's physicality in the
Play
90s.
opportunity,
That's the
but a great
physicality in the
pass
90s.
again
They
to
said.
Reggie Lewis.
Upshaw is making it happen in the lane. He's catching the cutter off the break with a late pass down in.
And keep in mind that to lead the Nuggets. So you already see the benefits.
I tell you what though, he make them free throws like Kevin Durant.
Bro, I think I got
That
them
boy
shoes
making
that
the
he
free
wearing.
throws.
I think I got the shoes that he wearing.
I think that was them Reebok pumps, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Ew.
Hey, don't hate on her. Hold on, does he got the pumps on?
Y'all
Lamar, you got a pair of Reebok pumps.
Yeah.
They still
y'all gotta rewind y'all lens and look at it. That boy got them hoes too.
Yeah.
He said he got them.
That's
He got
them.
them.
Okay.
Matter of fact, them the ones D Brown wore in that the black was in that.
Yeah, and the slam dunk contest.
What y'all know about the pumps,
Pump
man?
shoes.
I'm wearing these.
Y'all gotta look at it.
I'm finally gonna wear these. I'm gonna win the national championship this year, y'all. In the pumps, man. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna pump them up before we get in the national championship game. I'm gonna let y'all know.
You gonna wear them on the sidelines? You gonna pump them up?
I'm gonna pump them up too right before the game, man. Release the air when it's over.
Hey, listen, man, it felt good to have some pump. They try to, they try to corner market that thing. They wouldn't let nobody even make the offer.
Y'all said KD won't be that effective in that era.
No, we saying he would be. He would dominate.
No, I'm talking about the people in the comments. I'm talking about the people in the comments.
Oh yeah, of course, the Zesty Jeffries. Yeah, the Zesty Jeffries. I don't think so. Yeah, they upset. They can't agree with Isaiah Thomas. Come on now, Isaiah Thomas can't be right. They're upset. Kevin Durant would dominate, man. You're talking about Reggie Lewis, man. No way. They've never saw nothing like a Kevin Durant. The closest thing they saw to Kevin Durant would be Larry Bird shooting.
30 pounds,
6'10".
20 pounds lighter.
Yeah, I mean, look, y'all.
Yeah, no.
I don't think
Like,
y'all
come
would
on, man.
really want to see players of the day really go back to that era, man. It would get it would get so disrespectful, man.
Oh, no. I remember an NBA player was saying, somebody was saying one of the worst hot takes I heard on here was LeBron James is just Karl Malone with a jump shot.
Who said that?
It was somebody on live.
Oh, we got
They
Juan
said
Boy up here.
LeBron.
Juan Boy ain't said a word. We gotta get Juan Boy cooking, man. Juan Boy ain't never this quiet.
Hey, man, listen. This is enough film on Kevin Durant for me to make my assessment. When I be putting up posts, man, listen, man, it ain't Kevin Durant's a better basketball player than Michael Jordan on both ends.
Why you say that?
What the fuck is you talking about?
There's too much film of him being able to sit in his chair, guard multiple positions,
Purdue
whether it be
won?
on the perimeter
Damn, I missed
or
the
the
game.
post.
I'm tripping.
You know what I'm saying? Offense, it ain't even close. And I could just
Not
talk
even
about
close.
Kevin Durant in the post with his passing.
Purdue in the Elite Eight, y'all. Pop Dennis. Pop
Yeah, of course they
Tennessee.
won, Lamar.
Pop-
You're not
Pop
coaching
Texas.
them no more. You ain't coaching no more.
No, this is the D1 team.
You were coaching them.
No, we won a national championship with the club team. All I do is win national championships, man.
Wait, what team?
We say you got the ring.
All I
Johnny.
do is win, no matter what.
Y'all see it lit up right here? Look, that look like an infinity stone lit up, right? It looked like an infinity stone.
That boy got the rings right there, readily available.
Readily available.
Damn. That's why oh my god.
That's why the Zesties don't like bull.
Mm-hmm.
He's a screen beam.
I gotta watch these highlights.
Oh yeah.
What do you think the dudes in the 90s was?
So what is Reggie Lewis at 6'7", 195?
All of
I was just saying that.
Come on, man. Y'all don't be making sense, man.
The only thing that would stop Kevin Durant in the 90s is that he smoked bud.
Man, them dudes
But would you take smoking?
all kind of shit.
Would you take that or doing just crack cocaine? Which one? I mean,
come on, man.
Bro,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's the
them cokeheads, man. They did more coke than Ricky.
It's easier to hoop off the bud than it is all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Trust me, I knew.
Hey, look at the comment by Happy Meal, by Hamburger Happy Meal. What he said about Juan Boy. What he called Juan Boy. What y'all be thinking when y'all be making up these names about us?
I don't know, man. We be thinking y'all obsessed with us. You know what I mean? Y'all gotta chill, man.
Tyson,
that's the reason why we be trolling on the basketball. Y'all be hurt. We be hurting y'all feeling off for basketball.
Yo, can I
all
ask y'all
that
a question?
personal stuff? We don't take y'all serious. We don't even take y'all basketball knowledge serious.
Y'all be watching somebody named B Smooth on here?
who is it?
I've heard of him.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Bro, that nigga takes me so horrible, man. Like his takes me so, and like he's one of them people who allow you to come up and then he'll tell you that he'll ask you to say something and then start getting louder than you are arguing with you while you're trying to prove your take, bro.
Talking about no cap.
Yeah, I mean that's how they talk. They don't know how to have a conversation. They don't know how to listen.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Who was that?
What's
Is that Peter Bagjuice?
It's Peter.
Oh,
It's P,
Peter
man. You
Bagjuice.
already know.
Peter Bagjuice finally came over to TikTok.
Bro,
man.
if Katie don't go to
Hold
the
on, Peter.
Warriors,
You got over your beef with Johnny, man. Y'all can't be beefing no more, man. I know
No,
you
he was on Friday night the other night. He's still starting up stuff with Herm. Herm's on a rampage right now. Herm's starting with everybody. Oh, yo, and I forget he was going in with Juan Boy too. Juan Boy getting in with everybody too. Juan Boy don't like nobody.
Okay, what you got, Peter Bagjuice? What's good?
Hey, not much, man. I was finna just comment on the whole the 6 week thing. Impossible. We saw Katie wasn't really able to be effective. Well, he's been effective in the playoffs, but in terms of being able to win in the playoffs, he needed a floor space of the caliber of a Stephen Curry to really get over that hump. And without Stephen Curry, he's been underwhelming to say the least.
No troll.
But
and even saying all that, he's still a better basketball player than Jordan. Jordan don't do nothing better than him on the court.
No, but Peter, I want you to
I kindly. This is why one boy be quiet for so long for a stupid nigga like you to come up here and say some dumb shit and get roasted. You always come up here talking about. Why don't you come up here with some film? You always want to.
One boy, you ain't heard his take all the way. One boy, you gotta hear his take all the way.
Hypotheses, like, come on, but you think you expect the depth of talking basketball? Get out of here, man. He's a clown.
Get his ass, Juan Boy. Get his ass, Juan Boy.
Can I make a comment on the
Hold on, y'all. Can we let Peter Bagjuice? Oh, we're gonna let Peter Bagjuice finish. Then we're gonna go to inside. Go ahead, Peter.
Socrates, philosophies, and hypotheses.
Yeah, that's what you do when you. That's how you talk basketball. That's how you talk basketball.
Lyrically perform armed robbery.
This nigga's rapping away.
Hold on, Peter. You want me to drop the beat, Peter? Peter, you want me to drop the beat?
No.
You want me to drop the beat, Peter? You roast him on the track?
No, please, no. Just say
No,
no,
man.
please.
No, man. Listen, man. I don't understand why y'all keep using what KD had to go through in the 2000s and the 10s.
That's all
So
I was
what
gonna say,
applies to
Johnny.
the
That's all
1900s,
I was gonna
man?
say.
Nah,
Because
hey, Johnny,
Yo,
I'm talking
apparently
about.
because the point that was being made from the young
Yeah,
man above
I'm
me.
talking about his game and how it would work in the '90s, right? See, what I
Okay,
think.
Go
okay.
ahead and
So
lie.
so break that down. No illegal defense. Him with the Bulls, for example. Let's do this matchup. Let's say, for example, versus the Utah Jazz in '97.
The Jazz in '97, he's gonna do his thing. He's gonna get off, right? He's not gonna be because the thing you got to remember too is Pippen was really, really struggling in that second three-peat, right? He shot around 40% for those last that second three-peat in the playoffs, right? He
He
averaged
go
eight.
right to the points. What else did he do on the basketball court?
One boy,
What
why do
else
I
did he do
trigger
on the
you, brother?
basketball
Why
court?
do I
Because your
why
dumb
do I
ass always
trigger
go
you
to the
so much,
points.
bro?
Y'all always go to points to talk about
That's all they
what's
talk
happening
about.
on
They
the
love
basketball
points.
court. Because
But
that's you a box score merchant.
one
You's a
boy,
box score merchant.
you got to put your tampon on and be.
See, there we go. And this is the same. Hey, Lamont. Now, see, wasn't this the same thing we was talking about a year
Get
ago
his
when that
ass
Diddy?
one, boy.
Lamont, wasn't this the same thing we was talking about with Peter Bag Juice
One boy.
when we
Get
found
him
out
one, boy.
that
Get him.
Jordan's name was mentioned in the Diddy trial? He went right to the zesty talk. He ain't want to talk about that.
Get his
Now you
ass one,
bringing it
boy.
back up.
I don't
That's why I
engage.
said y'all dudes don't be knowing
I don't
basketball. You
engage
getting
in
your
them
feelings
discussions.
because we be hitting y'all with basketball facts because we can keep it basketball
I don't
because our
engage.
intellect supersedes yours.
Yeah, you can't find me talking about no Diddy, and that ain't my bag, bro. But back to
Yeah,
what
but so why you talking
Okay, hold on.
about
Let
tampons?
him explain
You
it.
did
Let's see what
like
his
get out of
explanation is
here.
gonna be. Let's see what the explanation. Let's see what the basketball
You
breakdown is
acting-
gonna be. Let's hear it out.
You acting like you're on your cycle right now. Like I can't get 5 words out
Don't
without
antagonize
you
him. Just don't antagonize.
And you know that. And you know that, and yet you
every
still
time I
continue
come
to
on
come
the
around
panel, if
when I'm
one
up
boy
here.
is on the panel,
Why do you come up here when I'm up
when I
here?
get
If you
Get
know
his
I'm gonna
ass.
do that,
Get his
I keep the
ass.
same. It ain't
Get
just
his
you. I
ass.
keep the same energy with everybody.
All right, go ahead.
Boy, you gotta,
Peter
there's
Bagjuice,
other
finish.
people on the panel,
Break,
Juan boy. And
break it down basketball wise, Peter Bagjuice. Just break down
Did
the
you hear what the
basketball.
host said?
Hold on, break down the science of the
Yeah.
basketball
So-
that you're referring to.
Right. So people talk
Okay,
about
go to a year where you think that team would be too much. A team that Jordan faces in the finals or something like that would be too much for KD. Like, give me an example.
I don't think they get past the Pacers in '98.
Wow.
If he replace KD with Jordan.
Okay, how?
No,
What did he just say?
Okay, break it down. Peter Bagjuice, break down the basketball behind that.
Too many people just they got to stop talking for at least.
I'll shut up. I got you. Just go ahead, bro.
Yeah, for at least 60 seconds, right?
All right, got
so
you.
one thing everybody should be able to recognize and agree to is the fact that Kevin Durant really, really struggles with double teams, right? We speak about the zone defense or the lack of zone defense or being able to double off the ball and things of that nature. The only thing I think people fail to recognize though is the game was played so much closer to the basket. The floor was so much more contracted. It kind of offsets that whole thing about not having a zone defense, right? In today's NBA, where teams are shooting 33s per game, you have to and typically teams are fielding players that can shoot the three at a high clip, especially in the front court, right? In the 90s, you having plotting players like your Otis Thorpes and players like that. You playing next to players like that, the floor is already compressed anyway, right? So the spacing isn't going to be great, and you can run double teams at Kevin Durant. This is something we've seen throughout his career. So even if you can't double off the ball or play zone defense, you could just run doubles at him all day long. He makes poor decisions out of double teams. As far as getting downhill compared to Jordan, there's no comparison. Jordan is a much better playmaker, a much better passer, a much more impactful defensive player.
Let me get him when he's done. Let me get him when he done.
Yeah, go ahead. You could go. You could go on.
Yeah, get his ass.
Now that's horrible. I'm not even going to talk about. See, you didn't. He's a box score merchant. That's why you only talk about offense. I could talk about what Kevin Durant could do defensively. Let me talk about this lie that he just said that Kevin Durant. We saw the film of Kevin Durant passing out of the double team, whether he's hitting cutters through the lane or whether he's hitting the spot up shooters on the wing. Also, he don't have nobody that's going to be able to guard him on these Pacers teams. Now. Let me ask you this, Lamont. Which iteration of the Pacers team are we talking about? Are you talking about the '98 team that gave up, that got out rebounded by 18 plus 21 to 3 in Game 7 of the 1998 Finals? Are we talking about that team versus a less efficient Michael Jordan who was 9 for 25? There is no Derek McKee, no Jalen Rose, no Chris Mullin, no Reggie Miller, no Dale Davis, no Rick Smits, no Austin Crochet. Nobody on that team is going to be able to guard him at all.
At all.
He will pick them apart. Whether he's passing, whether he's in the post, you're talking about somebody that's 7 foot 240. Go look at his post film.
Please.
He don't have to put the ball on the floor. He could just put the shoulder into him. You ain't talk about that one-leg fadeaway that he mastered. You ain't talk about his ability to get to the line to be shooting 90% against these dudes who can't move their feet, and Dale Davis and Antonio Davis and Rick Smits. You ain't gonna talk about how Rick Smits was a starting center for the Pacers, who never averaged 20 points per game, who never averaged 10 points, 10 boards a game at 7'4", which Wemby has done for his first 3 seasons. And who, unlike Rick Smits, is already a great defender. Rick Smits ain't never been known as a great defender. Never has Reggie Miller. You didn't even talk about the Pacers' weak-ass defense.
Barbecue. You're rambling, brother. Where Wemby?
You got to let him finish cooking. He's giving you an analogy.
I'm done.
That was a good analogy.
I got you. So next up, too, as well. Okay,
I'm done.
No, hold on. I want to, I want to go back to Peter Backjuice. We all got questions for him. Do you want to respond or you want to let Inside go, Peter?
Now let Inside go.
All right, go
Perfect.
ahead.
Cook his ass inside. So we talk about, you keep talking about Kevin Durant struggling in double teams, and I want everyone who's watching and everyone on the panel to understand that a double team of the modern era is not the same thing as a double team from the 90s era. It's two completely different things. So one, we can explain that in the 90s, you have to fully commit to a double team versus in the 2000s, 2010s, 2020s, you can have a zone defense, you can have an overload. The double teams can come from anywhere else. You have people like Bill Wennington, people like even Dennis Rodman, who can sit behind the three-point line, and you have to stay by him. If you don't stay by him, it's illegal defense, or you have to fully run across and go double team. So when you talk about him struggling against double teams, sure, in your professional opinion, he may struggle against double teams in the 2010s, 2020s. That's fine. In the 1990s, he's not going to struggle against that because you cannot double team like you can in the modern era. You can't. Then you said something about the spacing being effed up, because I'm going to watch my language. You said something about the spacing being effed up. We've seen already in the same exact era, spacing not, quote, matter with Michael Jordan, because the illegal defense, once again, allows the floor to be spaced whether or not someone can shoot or not. So your logic that he struggles against double teams in the 20s or in the 10s has nothing to do with double teams in the 90s, brother. Nothing.
Yeah, just for the record, Inside, when I say double team, that's what I'm referring to. I'm referring to if you're stunting, then you're not doubling. So when I say double, I'm talking about literally sending that second man every time, similar to what we watched him go through with the Lakers the other night. Right, they weren't stunting at him; they were blitzing him. That's what I'm referring to. Because even if you look at Kevin Durant's game, right, and Isaiah is talking about this mid-post stuff, in this era with the 3-point shooting, this would be the optimal era to play out the mid-post. But even at this late stage in Kevin Durant's game, he still wants to go top of the key and do the tween stuff. And I'm telling you that makes it easy for you to just blitz a guy. I don't need to run any sort of sophisticated double teams where I'm stunting and then I'm having guys peel off. No, I'm just blitzing him and getting the ball out of his hand every time. If you want to swing it to Bill Wennington at the 3-point line, go ahead. If you want to swing it to BJ at the 3, go ahead, right? Because those guys are not going to attempt the amount of threes to hurt my defense like that. Even a guy like Steve Kerr, who is the percentage leader all time in threes in the 1990s, he's not going to take 5, 6, 7, 8 threes because the game just wasn't played that way back then, right? So now what Kevin Durant would need to do to match Michael Jordan's effectiveness in the playoffs would be to take 24 shots, 24, 25 shots in the playoffs, playing pretty much strictly out the mid post in that triangle offense and being as effective as him with a diminished Scottie Pippen in that second three-peat with his offensive game falling off. I just can't picture it, bro.
Perfect. So you said
Jordan was trash in the second three-peat. What are you talking about?
It's fine.
Jordan was trash in the second three-peat.
Juan boy, it's fine. We don't have to talk about Jordan because he brought up the Lakers.
He scored 29 points on 35 shots.
He brought up the Lakers game.
Get out of here.
He brought up the Lakers game. If you watch the Lakers game,
15 for 31, 4 for 15. 9 for 35, 11 for 31 in the series. Get out of here. You talking about Jordan shooting 2 for 22
with authority
and 3
every
quarters.
Monday at 3 p.m.
Juan boy, he already
2
lied.
for 22 and 3 quarters. 0 for 11 and a half.
And I quote,
0 for
he
8
brought up
from
the
3.
Lakers game, Juan boy.
He missed 26 shots in the
Lakers
game we had. 1 assist. Get out of here, man. What you talking about?
He brought up the Lakers game. Let's talk about the Lakers.
20 shots in the game. You got 1 assist.
Let's talk about the Lakers game because it wasn't just a double team that they were saying in the Lakers game. They were running an overload on one side, doubling him, hard hedging. They were doing all of that. It wasn't just a double team that, like you said, it was 1, 2. They were running a zone behind the double team.
And you don't
not
want to talk about
you
the
can't
double
do that
team
in the
because
90s, sir.
get double team.
Your logic is flawed, brother. Stop lying to people.
You push Jordan left, he is picking up his dribble and turning the ball over.
That's lying. Cook his ass.
That's off the film. You're not talking about nothing from the film. This is everything we describing. We have sat here and watched.
Bro, y'all just going to trample on inside, bro. He was making some good points.
It's starting to blow me Peter back.
And no matter what, even if we're going to talk about the Lakers game,
that's my partner. We speak from the same basketball mind, so right when he leave off, I can pick up that, and it's vice versa.
Yep.
We not done. We not done. We not done.
We're not done. Please allow me to interject real quick. But just let you know, Peter, you said something about the spacing, and that's what Kevin Durant is going to dominate in, is the fact that they've never had to guard somebody 20, 25 feet from the rim while dribbling the basketball or not dribbling the basketball. So Kevin Durant will create that space. And within the Chicago Bulls system, with those three-point shooters, again, Scottie can shoot threes, Paxson can shoot threes, Craig Hodges can shoot threes, BJ can shoot threes. They are going to have enough space in that offense with Kevin Durant. Again, Kevin Durant is going to completely take advantage in the mid-post because they're not going to have nobody tall enough to contest his shot, nobody physical enough to stay in front of him. He's just going to dominate, man. There's nothing you can do to Kevin Durant. The only reason you can guard Kevin Durant the way you talk about the way the Lakers do.
Is the spacing in today's game much better than it was?
But Peter, the problem with your spacing theory. The problem with your
spacing was easier back then.
Yeah, the problem with your spacing theory is that
it's not a theory, Lamont.
Okay, it is a theory. Hold on 1 second, Peter. I'm gonna let you cook. Here's the problem. One, you have the legal defense rule.
Lamont, before you go, though,
hold on 1 second, Peter Back Juice. Jeez Christ, man, I've been letting y'all cook. Here's the problem with the theory. The legal defense rule was literally implemented to create more one-on-one basketball. That's what it was for. It was not implemented to create better defense. It was a rule to make offense easier. Secondly, the Bulls ran a zone offense, which naturally spaced the floor because by rule, you have to be spaced out. So if you naturally space the floor, which the triangle offense is a 4-out, 1-in offense, you naturally space the floor and guys have to be spaced out by rule. Now, the only reason why Jordan would see doubles is because of Jordan's willingness and propensity to go drive the ball recklessly into the paint. That's really the only time you saw him see multiple bodies. You didn't see people 2 and 3 bodies running out to Jordan on the perimeter, on the 3-point line, things like that. It was too difficult. So KD, this is where KD lives, beyond the 3-point line. KD lives at the mid post, and when KD gets it in the mid range, he's not looking to drive. He is just looking to shoot over you. By the time you even think about sending a trap, it's going to be too late. I don't know where you say this spacing is necessary. The league is giving him spacing with illegal defense. The triangle offense is giving him spacing because people have to abide by the rules. I don't know why you say they have to. They did, like the Bulls really didn't even need Steve Kerr and Craig Hodges and 3-point shooters for spacing. Those guys were just a luxury, just in case you were stuck out of position too long. It was just a luxury to have them, but they weren't even needed for spacing. This is why the Bulls can bring in people like Ron Harper and Pete Myers and still thrive. You had Jason Caffrey.
Look at his defensive versatility.
Can I get a straight up
his
answer?
His defensive versatility will get them even more transition buckets where he is great at. He is great in the transition passing or getting to the basket or being able to spot up for a three. With back then with a 3-point line, it's like the Olympic line.
I want to see the points. I want to see the points that we agree on. Real quick, Lamont. I want to see the points that we agree on before we go forward, right? I just want to set some parameters here. So can me, you, and Johnny come to a consensus agreement that the spacing in today's game is markedly better than it was in the 90s?
Agree with you on that. No one's going to agree with you on that.
No one.
No. Spacing. Hold on one second, my boy.
Why do you think he said something about clearing out the floor?
Here's the difference.
For him to operate one-on-one, who's going to be able to guard him?
Hold on one second, my boy. The answer is easy. The answer is very easy. The spacing of the 90s was forced by rule. The spacing of today is based on your roster. If you don't have 3-point shooters, as we saw when LeBron was running around with Russell Westbrook, ain't no team in the league gonna give you no type of spacing. They're gonna pack it in. We saw the Milwaukee Bucks literally win a championship by packing it in. Again, your spacing today, spacing is solely based on your team's ability to shoot the ball. If you cannot shoot, teams are not just gonna stand spaced out for absolutely no reason. Me and Johnny do these defensive breakdowns. We talk about how teams are overloaded in help, strong side. You're seeing 2 and 3 bodies before you even start your drive. That's because, again, spacing is predicated on what you have on the floor. Not all teams are built like the Warriors. Not all teams are built like the Boston Celtics. Not all teams. The question is about in general, not all teams are built the same. So in general, today's game is still predicated on you will be able to get a tad bit more spacing if you have elite shooters.
You couldn't, not a tad bit more.
In the 90s, hold on one second, Peter Badger, you asked a question. But in the 90s, you had to be spaced out irregardless if you had Bill Winnington on the 3-point line or not. If Bill Winnington's on the 3-point line, you still got to be spaced out with his sorry ass. Right, Manute Bol and all these dudes spaced out on the 3-point line. You got to go space out with them just because the rule said so. You could not cheat over in the help. You had no help principles, and this is why when they doubled, they had to double from the strong side. They couldn't double from the weak side, which doubling from the strong side is even worse. So again, I don't know why you pretend spacing in the 90s was easier because it was built into the rules.
No, I didn't ask you about which space was easier or harder. I said, is the floor in general in today's game?
No.
Right, more. No. Is it more space on the floor than it was in the 90s? So I mean, at that point, then we can't have a discussion because in my universe, the sky is blue, and in your universe,
do you want to see film?
No. Let me answer the question. Peter, the strategy of today's NBA is more space because today players can shoot. That has nothing to do with defense.
Right. Absolutely. I didn't say the reason why, Johnny. I'm just saying what
but to not state why. But not to state why is to be disingenuous and to mislead. The fact that you're making it seem like Kevin Durant's not going to have space like he has today is he actually going to be the fact that it's easier for him to get space and he's going to have more space. He's actually going to have more space in the 90s than he has today.
Have Dennis Rodman and Bill Wennington on the floor at the same time. What kind of spacing are we talking about?
It means
Okay,
nothing.
let me explain to you how. Let me explain to you how.
What are we
Hold on,
talking
wait.
about?
Come on, guys. Let me explain to him that because people want to hear basketball, not y'all always cussing people out. Listen, when you have Kevin Durant on the Chicago Bulls horns on the strong side, and you take John Paxson and drag him to the weak side wing, and you have Dennis Rodman, right? And you have Bill Winnington on the low block on the weak side. Their man has to still be on the weak side. Kevin Durant has an entire 10 to 12 feet of basketball where it's just him and his man. He can face them up. He can dribble past them. The guys that are guarding Bill Wennington are going to come late, just like they did when Jordan was there and Jordan was leaping and dunking on them. Kevin Durant has the same abilities. He's taller. He finishes at the rim better than Jordan does. He shoots better than Jordan. Matter of fact, if you that's helping the defense by putting Kevin Durant 15 feet from the rim. Put him 20 to 22 feet from the rim on the wing by himself. That defender will be completely helpless. Nobody would be able to stop Kevin Durant. Whoever comes to help, that is an easy basket underneath the rim. They will destroy teams with Kevin Durant in that era. It wouldn't even be fair.
He doesn't play a foul line game down though. He plays a face up at the 2-point line.
What?
That's because he plays today's NBA where you could put somebody on the strong side on the low block, and that way you have somebody to help. All you're doing is driving into the defense. So he has to shoot over somebody who's playing closer now because he can play closer. Kevin Durant's not driving
You missed
anywhere.
my point though. You missed my point. All right. So for example, Dirk played under the same rules, right? And Dirk was pretty much all mid post work. He's a foul line down player. Kevin Durant is a face up at the 3-point line player.
Yeah, because Kevin Durant could dribble.
Kevin Durant can operate anywhere. What are you talking about?
He can post up too.
Hold on.
You think the one like
hold on, y'all. I want y'all to watch this. I want
Can you
y'all
say
to watch
that again, Lamont?
Hold on. Let's just watch this. Let's watch this real quick, and then I'll say it again. Look, y'all. This is what I mean by the spacing is better in the 90s. Now, we're going to imagine, right? We're just going to imagine number 12 is Kevin Durant. All right? So let's just remove this little white dude dribbling the ball, whoever it is, looks like John Stockton. And that now is Kevin Durant, okay? Now, watch Bill Laimbeer in this era. Like, you can tell that Bill Laimbeer wants to play real defense so bad because Bill Laimbeer's man is standing on the three-point line. This is a non-three-point shooter just standing out there, which forces Bill Laimbeer. I want y'all to watch this.
On the weak side.
Watch
on
this.
The weak side.
Watch Bill Laimbeer. So Bill Laimbeer's man is standing. Look how far his man is standing beyond the three-point line. Bill Laimbeer has the debate. Do I break the rule or do I stay hugged up on this bum out here on the three-point line that can't shoot a three, but he's just standing out there because he know by rule I can't go anywhere. Right? So watch this. Now imagine if this is KD. Look at this space. Look at this. Look. John Stockton was an elite shooter. Look how far sagged off he is.
Bailey pops out against Aguirre. Gilmar's cheating that way. Stockton passed up.
KD's shooting that.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second, y'all. Now, again, what I want y'all is don't look at what John Stockton necessarily did or didn't do on offense. I want you to look at what the defense did. Bill Laimbeer is literally battling in his brain. Do I break the rule to get to the strong side of the court, or do I have to stay on the weak side of the court because my man, who absolutely cannot shoot a three at all, is just standing out here doing nothing, and by rule, I'm supposed to be attached to him. Again, if the rules give you spacing versus the talent on the court giving you spacing, that makes it better spacing because it's built into the rule book. Spacing is not built into today's game. You have to literally have guys that can shoot the basketball. If you don't have guys that can shoot the basketball, which every team doesn't have it, you're not getting spacing. And if you're a good enough player, they're not going to care anyway because they're just going to force you to give the ball up anyway. And you're still going to see significant overload.
I think that's where we fundamentally disagree, Lamont.
Give me an example of any film that proves otherwise.
Rewind this right quick, Lamont, while he's talking. Go ahead, Peter. Rewind that right quick, Lamont, and go back to where you started to play. Go ahead, but go ahead, Peter.
Even if you look at that play, right, you have that one.
Yeah, pause it right there.
Pause it right there. You have one guy way out on the floor by the hash mark, right? But you have 3 players that are inside the 3-point line,
and they're hugged up on their man.
Hold on, it doesn't matter. They're still inside the 3-point line, and that's my whole point, right?
But the reason they're doing that though, because like I said, the difference would be is that John Stockton's not trying to shoot the basketball.
Exactly.
Okay, I got you. But what they're going to do is, and when they clear out this side of the floor, and let's just say right now, if Kevin Durant is John Stockton with the basketball, they don't bring nobody to that low block on the strong side. That means every defender has to be on the weak side of the floor. And it's Kevin Durant versus this one defender. It's barbecue chicken. There's nobody who can guard Kevin Durant one-on-one. You get up on him, he's going to get past. He's dunking that. You're not going to get from the weak side to the strong side quick enough to stop him from dunking. Just like it would happen with Jordan. That's why Jordan, when they asked Jordan how you beat the double team, he was like, you what's it called? You move quick. You get the balls quick, and you attack the basket as soon as you get the ball. You don't hesitate because they are not fast enough to stop you. But in today's NBA, there would be somebody sitting right there on that strong side low block, and he's not guarding nobody. While there's another man on the weak side guarding 2 men.
Yep.
Because that's the difference. And like Inside said, there's times they're gonna double team Kevin Durant while still having that backside help on the defensive side. So Kevin Durant has to pass out of all of this. See, look here. Pause, Lamont. Right here, even when they get the ball to him, you see how quick they have to double team him. If they double team Kevin Durant, he passes it back out to Stockton. Stockton just has to pass it back into him.
If you look right there, what's the name is illegal right now? Not just Lambert, but who's that? Is that Isiah or Dumars? He's illegal too.
It's kind of illegal, but
no, he's below the free throw line and he's not on anybody. He's illegal.
Bro, they call
but he's defending the pass.
They literally called illegal
defense. He's defending the pass. He's committing to the double team.
Hold on, watch.
No, he's not committing.
Illegal defense.
So why did he guard Malone if he's not committing to the double team?
Illegal defense. Illegal defense.
They called illegal defense, and yeah, they called illegal defense.
Right, and that's why I like that you brought up this film,
because
Lamont,
it's built into the rule. This is why I say, y'all. This is why.
No, listen. Let me finish.
This is why I say, y'all. Hold on one second. This is why I say it was so hard to play defense in the '90s because not only are you battling the other team, you also have in the back of your mind, if I try to help too much, I'm going to start giving the other team technical free throws, right? So now you have to battle the rule book itself plus the other team. Bill Laimbeer is literally fighting the rule book on this play just to play help side defense. Literally,
you shoot free throws for the illegal defense, and you get the ball, and the team gets the ball back.
Remember the dude was talking about help defensive impact. Remember he was talking about defensive help impact. They know help defensive impact. Oh my God,
that was ridiculous.
Look at this. Look at his brain. He's fighting the rule book right now. Damn, fighting it. Fight. Do I go? Damn, I'm gonna go. Damn, hold on. I'm out of position. Fuck. Illegal. Damn. He's battling the refs. He's battling the rule book. He's fighting all types of demons, man.
Yeah. And just to think, where all that space Stockton is getting the pass, Kevin Durant is shooting that. You see how much space he has?
Exactly. He's going to create space for his team.
He's going to be able to go to
the low block to Horace Grant or go to a low block with Scottie Pippen.
And he's hitting it at a very high efficiency.
Or even throw it down to Cartwright. And let Cartwright go to work.
Yeah, so I wanted to make this point, right? It's a point that I've made before. Similar to defensive holding in NFL football, you could literally call that thing every single down. And what teams like the 96 Sonics, I know you hate them, Lamont, what teams like the 96 Sonics figure out, the 80s Pistons figure out, there are a couple other teams. What they figured out was there's no way. What they figured out was they can't call illegal defense every possession. There's no way possible. So why try to play within these rules?
They do it so much that you got to get technical on the second one.
That's what but how many times was that being called, Johnny?
Every game, I guarantee you, bro. If we watch all those games, you're gonna see it
Dude,
called a lot. The
if
Bulls,
you
they
watch
called it on the Bulls a lot versus Utah.
Pistons and the Bulls did it too. They were illegal like every possession.
Nah, son. No,
Like
they
every
wasn't, bro.
possession.
No, nah. They were not like you can't, bro. You can't. Again, you can't have. Again, the reason they called legal defense was because Lambeer's man was on the weak side. If Lambeer's not strictly double teaming, it's illegal defense.
Bruh.
He was already pushing the rules by going all the way to where he was at, which is like I always told y'all. If you put a line in the middle of the court and you go from strong side or weak side, you cannot cross that strong side, that line. They will call illegal defense.
They're not calling it.
You'll even see the players point to the referees like, look, he's not even playing defense. That's illegal defense. He's supposed to be guard. Why do you think they put some man way out over there by the foul line extended on the out of bounds area? Because that's clearing out the space. That's clearing out the court by the rule.
Because when they were running their normal offensive sets, the Detroit Pistons kept flouting the rules. So they had to do something extreme like that.
They were not doing nothing special.
Like, hey, look at what they're doing, right? But you know what the Pistons are gonna do?
Everybody does that. Everybody did that back then.
For sure, but that's my whole point.
Even for Jordan, how do you think Jordan got all that space? They did the same thing. They would put Ron Harper over there, and Harper would be pointing to the referee. Look at my man not playing.
I've even heard Lamont say this before.
You always misquote him. You be always misquoting.
No. You said this out your own mouth. Bro, you said the Chicago Bulls were damn near always illegal.
I never.
You said something
man.
like
bro,
that.
You did, bro. Why are you making?
He
stuff
never
up,
said.
man?
Where you get that from? He never said that.
He
said the Chicago Bulls. He said they were always the best defense. That's what he said.
No,
always the best defense.
Always elite. You see, he gonna make me do this to him. Because remember the last time. Just do it.
Like Nike say, just do it.
He got the timestamp. He got the timestamp, Lamont.
No, I'm gonna have to get the timestamp. He made me always.
He knows how to scour through millions. He knows how to scour through hundreds of lives to find the perfect timestamp.
He do be watching us because he know we the best place to talk basketball. He know this.
But that's Lamont fighting style, right? He's counting on that. No, you won't go back and get him on his own. Bro. Like when he claimed that.
Here you go, misquoting again.
Anthony Davis is slow laterally, and that's the reason why he can't move laterally, and he's slow. And he was like, "No, I didn't say that." And I literally had to go get the timestamp for this man, bro.
He did go get that.
Remember that?
I do
remember that, Lamont. So I mean, I could do that.
They got you hating on LeBron too, Lamont. Don't forget that too. You be hating on LeBron too.
Yeah, I know. They got a lot.
They got you. I'm just saying, you got to watch what you say. Remember, I come with receipts. Everybody know you got to come with receipts. You got to say it, but you got to prove it too.
Peter
so we need you to prove it.
Never shown me any receipt. He's never come to FYF Sports with zero. He got so bad for Peter Matthews that he stopped coming to FYF Sports for years.
We need to put
Peter hasn't been on the FYF show for a long time, man. There's a reason why he stopped coming to FYF Sports. He will deal with you, Johnny, blocking him, cussing him out. He stopped coming to FYF Sports, man.
Listen, man. I'm very welcoming. I'm very humble. I am not that type of individual. Everybody's welcome. All my brothers here, man. We all have fun talking hoops, man. We just got to talk hoops, man.
Listen, we've seen KD get absolutely embarrassed in 2022.
1990 was nothing like 2022.
You said it.
You think Joe Dumars is stopping? You see how Joe Dumars was trying
to Pat Bev? We seen Pat Bev stop that boy. We forgot.
No, he didn't. He dropped 50 on him. Stop his narratives.
We seen Pat Bev get that boy hell.
He didn't give him hell. Stop lying.
Pat Bev was working hard for a job. These dudes These dudes was out here getting NBA jobs, man. They were just grocery men, man. Like Pat Bev had to work hard to get the job.
That's just like Jokic, right? Playing that style that he want to play at the top of the key, being the offensive hub, right? And teams done figured that shit. That shit out.
Who did? Who?
I'm gonna get a little nigga
scoring 100 points.
He's averaging almost 30, 12, and 10.
Well,
what are you talking about?
Explain how he's been figured out.
Joker would have 100
idiotic,
game.
bro.
Joker would have 100 point game.
That's why I hate when they come around, though, show. It just feel like we get dumb.
Lamont, I ain't gonna lie.
They just talking.
Because we have to dumb
but I gotta
down
put my
our
little man to
intellect
sleep, man. This
to
is
explain basketball.
I got you. But you can keep going.
You don't want to echo chamber though, Juan boy. I don't think you want
Man,
that.
I say this wherever I'm at to whoever.
Now, Juan Boy and New World and them are themselves, man. These dudes. Listen, the one thing we preach here is be yourself.
And then the other thing too, why are we not talking about the fact that Jordan is a far more impactful defensive player? That's not even close. That's not even close.
He was getting bullied by Magic in the post.
Who's going on Kevin Durant? Who's Kevin Durant got to worry about? Who's Kevin Durant got to worry about?
You talk about the Pacers team.
Tell us that.
That Shrimp.
Yeah, come on, man.
Jalen Rose, get out of here. Derek McGee.
Byron Scott.
Ew. Chris Mullen.
Joe Dumars.
Hey, Chris Mullen is lighting
Chris Mullen was sitting in the corner.
Chris Mullen is lighting his ass up.
You said Chris Mullen is lighting KD.
Chris Mullen is lighting that ass up.
No, he's not.
Hold on one second, y'all.
Can't put the ball on the floor.
Hold on. I want you to watch this again. There's another example, y'all, of how the teams started exploiting illegal defense so bad, y'all, that they weren't even running real offense. Watch this.
By 3. 29-26.
Now look at the Pistons players, y'all. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's called spacing, right? That's a lot of spacing, Peter Bag.
That's not spacing.
Peter Bagjuice, hold on.
That is not spacing.
Peter Bagjuice,
How
are
you got
you
the whole
smoking
left
crack?
side of the court?
He has the whole court wide open. You will never get this in today's NBA.
He does not have anybody.
Hold on. No, hold on. I want you to look just solely. I just want you to look at it. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 Pistons just standing on the completely opposite side of the floor, just standing there. All of them, none of them are screening for each other. They're not doing anything intricate. They're just standing way out there because they know y'all go ahead and try to defend if you want. If you do anything crazy, it's illegal defense. I want y'all to watch how this play
And I
unfolds.
bet you ain't none of them
Yo,
niggas could shoot.
it is official.
Watch the play. As soon as you budge, illegal.
Ian Paxson in the backcourt. Akers, Bird.
It is official. He does not know basketball.
The dude
talk about there ain't no space.
Hold on. The dude. Hold on one second, one boy. The dude breathed wrong. Danny Ainge literally just tiptoed one step too far away from his man, and just that quick illegal defense was called. This is how easy it is to get spacing in the 90s. We'll run it back one more time. Remember, you didn't have to be skilled at all. The Pistons could have put all of us on the panel on the basketball court. Don't matter. And just put them on the opposite side of the floor. They would have got space.
Like 30.
Look at this. Look at this.
Boston by 3.
And look at the time that is called.
Shut off the shot clock. We have 14 seconds to play in the first.
Ain't nobody in the paint.
Look at this.
Nobody in the paint.
And all they doing is dribbling.
And they
He's
call.
not even trying to make. He's not even.
No, it's not even about what the Pistons are doing on the ball. What I'm saying is,
I know that.
Look at what the defense is forced to do because of the rules. This is not because of skill. The defense today has to make certain decisions based on a player's skill. They're not forced to do it because the rule book says it. So if it's built into the rules for you to get spacing, that's why I say it's easier for you to have spacing. Now, did Isaiah Thomas and some of these guards capitalize on it like today's players would? For example, if a Kyrie Irving had that level of spacing, you think he would have sat and waited around on an illegal defensive call, or he would have barbecued and went straight to the bucket? So the mentality of today's players is different because they're not standing around hoping to get a technical free throw. They're going to go cook and utilize that spacing as opposed to waiting for the ref to call a foul. That right there is elite spacing, and you don't even need a three-point shooter on the court. That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Well, can you run that play back one more time? Can we have him break down how it's not spacing?
There's more examples. Yeah. Tell us how this is not spacing, Peter Bagjuice.
29-26.
Okay, I'm going to pause it right there. Tell us how that's not spacing. I'll wait on you, Peter Bagjuice. Go ahead. Because you said that's not spacing.
Good for the jumbo jet through that joint.
Hold on, y'all had me muted. So
Peter,
to answer your question,
you said this is not spacing. Tell us how this is not spacing.
Yeah, that's not spacing. When you have 4 players bunched up when you have 4 players bunched up together, that's the opposite of spacing. What
We're
they're
talking
running
about
is a
for the
gimmick.
ball handler.
Can
Is
I
that
answer?
spacing?
Can I answer the question?
Bro, we're
Can I
talking about
answer
for
the, can I
Isiah
answer the question?
Thomas. Does the ball handler
Look,
have
can I be?
spacing?
Can I? You asked me a question. Are you going to
He's
allow
not
me to
I'm
answer?
You
the question is this.
disingenuous.
I'm not
They
referring
don't
to.
want you to be
I'm referring to
disingenuous.
on ball. Does Isiah Thomas have spacing now? Yes or no?
He
No,
knows what you're talking
no,
about.
Hold on, you
no,
said Isiah
no,
Thomas right now doesn't have spacing? You're
He
looking
doesn't
at the
have any
screen.
space.
no,
Bro, do I need to
no,
zoom it
not
in
really.
bigger? Do I need to make it bigger? Are you
Yeah,
what
blow
are
it
you
up.
talking about?
Not
Blow it
really.
up.
So let
You
me
said
finish making my point.
you
that I
said
was
hold
making.
on, Peter Backjuice. You said Isiah Thomas right now doesn't have spacing.
No, no. So
How?
if I could finish the point.
See, I told you, Lamont. I told y'all.
Are these rhetorical questions? Are they like what kind of
It's
questions? Are you
very
asking me a
rhetorical,
question
gang.
for
Look
me
at the
to
screen,
answer,
brother.
or
Okay, go ahead and
It's
answer.
very
Go ahead.
rhetorical.
Go ahead and answer, man.
right? So when I brought up the issue of spacing, I'm talking about floor spacing in an NBA game, not some team running a gimmick set
It's not a gimmick
to
set.
call out. Yes, this is a gimmick. This is not a viable offensive set they're running. Look at where their 4 players are. You have 4 players literally bunched all up together. They're not running an offensive set. They're literally running a set to
Okay, so can we go
call
to the
out
next
to the
play?
ref.
Let's go to the next play then.
Hey yo,
Got off
yo.
Bird and McHale up
This is
front. They were
basketball dummy intellect at
what
its
they called.
finest.
The Pistons were called Daly's hot.
Hold on, listen to what they're saying.
Bird and McHale up front. They whistle a stoppage of play, and Hugh Hollins to the scorer's table. Chuck Daly's hot.
What did they call? I have no idea what they called.
The Pistons were called for an illegal isolation offense on their last possession, last half-court possession anyway, of the
Illegal
Well, this rule
isolation
was put in,
offense.
getting
He ain't got no space.
players from standing above the foul line on the opposite side of the floor, and then isolating and playing two-man basketball by bringing a guy over like a Lambeer to play a pick and roll with Joe Dumars. What must happen this year is only 2 guys can be up in that area. The other player must be below the foul line, someplace from the foul line down into the corner, so that the defense can have a guy down there. So now
that answers the question from the
Hey,
last clip.
hey, you
Hold on
killed-
one second,
you
Peter
killed yourself,
Backjuice. Please,
Lamont.
Peter Backjuice. Please hold on one second. That answers the
Hey,
question.
you killed yourself,
Please hold
though.
on one second, Peter Backjuice. Jesus, we're gonna let you cook. Remember on the last clip, y'all. Peter Backjuice said they have all these players inside of the 3-point line. They had a legal defense. Teams were exploiting it. So they created an illegal offense rule to where you can only have 2 other players outside the 3-point line, and the other 2 players had to randomly stand inside the paint somewhere. But you still got to worry about illegal defense. So I'm trying to hear what they're saying. They're explaining the rule now.
if you run a pick and roll, he can help out. It's very seldom called because it's been very seldom used. That was just a blackout, I would say, by the 3 offensive players. One of them should have been down low.
Oh, okay. Now, Peter Backjuice, you didn't tell us about the illegal offense rule. Tell us
All
about
right.
it.
Can I talk? Can
Hold
I
on.
talk?
You forgot?
I didn't. I forgot about the illegal offense rule.
Well, tell us about the legal offense. What do you know about the legal offense?
But it actually underscored the very point that I was making just now. You cited this play as an example of illegal defense when it was not. It was actually the complete opposite. You just embarrassed yourself, right? I pointed out that that offensive set that they were running was a gimmick. And
Was it
apparently
illegal?
the NBA saw it.
Can I ask you a question?
And apparently the NBA
Peter
saw it
Backjuice,
as a...
let me ask you a question. Peter Backjuice, I'm not afraid to learning something new. I literally just found out today there was ever such thing as illegal offense. The fact that you're sitting here pretending that you knew that there was a call called illegal offense, as if we didn't just hear it for the first time today, and you acting like you knew it, like you were mentioning it, bro. Either way it goes.
I didn't mention it, but
This
I've heard of it before.
This even staples my
He's
point home
lying.
even more. That the league knew that the legal defense rule was so bad that they tried to fix it
So
with
now
a
you
legal
got to mute me.
Okay, because this is what y'all do. Y'all try to be disruptive. I'm gonna let you cook, but I'm talking. This is how you know the illegal defense rule was such a gimmick, is because they tried to fix it with an illegal offense rule. That's how sorry it was. And they caught the Pistons there, but we see what the Pistons were trying to do. They were trying to exploit spacing by the rule, not create spacing with plays or talent. This is all a gimmick. This is so much gimmick basketball. It was turning the game. That play possession right there looked like a straight joke. And the fact that y'all say that basketball back then was anything like what we see today, and y'all think a player like KD, again, I'm just looking at the setup. Players of the day is not waiting for no gimmick call. Players of the day are just going to attack if you give them space, and then you don't see multiple bodies in the lane. That's the point. That's the whole point right there. Go ahead, Peter, though. Since I know you're going to pretend that you knew all this, Peter, and that you had it all figured out.
That wasn't the whole point, Lamont.
What's your point?
That wasn't the whole point.
What is your point then?
You put up this film.
What is your point?
You put up this film. Hold on. You said you're going to let me cook, but you still talking. Right? It ain't a gotcha. It ain't. Listen, I'm not going to take advantage of the gotcha moment, right?
Okay. Go ahead, Juan Boy.
Well, okay.
Are you finna let me go?
You say I'm gonna be in and out. I'm gonna say something real quick. Hey, I was shocked by that, Lamont, because I agree with Peter Bagjuice on this one that I think the spacing of today is better only because teams have figured out how to exploit great shooting and teams of the 90s I thought didn't understand how to exploit the rule, but they did. It was just illegal, right? I would have been doing that all game if it wasn't illegal.
But now I know why they wasn't illegal offense.
Right. So I didn't know that either. That's news to me, bro. So but I do agree that spacing was a little better back then because you had guys that were always in the paint, clogging up the paint, like the Dale Davises, like the, what I'm saying, all these other guys that couldn't shoot and do other things on the court. So I think the spacing of today is better. And I thought, teams were just dumb, but apparently they weren't just dumb. It was illegal. So that was my
nasty work. So now you have illegal defense and you got illegal
nasty work. I did not even know that. So damn, we learned something new. I've never seen that.
Can we all agree?
But they missing the whole point, bro. They're missing the whole point of why he went to the video.
Peter's gonna pretend that he knew that rule existed. He was just about to tell us before we saw the clip.
Can I go? Can I go?
Yeah. Y'all got it, man.
Listen. I take victories.
New World One boys.
Hold on, Tyson. Listen, brother. I take victories wherever I could get them.
That's a fact.
So whether
it was light though. It was light.
Yeah, it's a little light. It's a light little video.
Hold on. How does the spacing? So tell me this, Peter. How does spacing?
This vindicates me.
Okay, so Peter,
it vindicates my point.
The overall question is this. The overall question is this: how is spacing via talent better spacing than spacing via rule? Because my argument is that spacing, if the rules force you to space versus talent, then the rule by rule that's going to be a league where you have better spacing. Whether you take advantage of it in the 80s and 90s, you just didn't have as many players that were smart enough to take advantage of it. But the spacing was there. We can go to multiple games. We could go to a random game for the 90s. We're going to see elite spacing, but we're going to see a whole bunch of guards that will stand around, run the play like we saw John Stockton. We all know John Stockton could score 30 at times, anytime he wanted. He's so worried about running the offense, throwing it down to a complete bum, Thurl Bailey, I believe, that he's passing up a wide open three where we know if he took him at volume, he could be a 39%, 40% three-point shooter. But because they were dumb, because they were so focused on, let me get the ball to the big, they didn't know how to take advantage of the spacing. The spacing was there. They just were too dumb to take advantage of it as guards. There were guards that took advantage of it, but there were not enough of them.
I mean, at a point in time in human history, we used to do lobotomies. We used to do bloodletting, right? That wasn't. Hold on, real quick, Juan Boy.
But that's not bad. None of what does lobotomies have to do with basketball? Talk basketball.
It's an analogy, Juan Boy.
Because I want to get to my basketball point.
All right, go ahead.
Listen, because since he don't want to do it, let me do it. If they call the legal isolation, I want to know What about a basketball term for isolation where the player with the ball has no space to operate?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't get
What
that.
you mean, huh? If it's an isolation, that means the ball handler is one-on-one. So that means he has space to operate. How is there no spacing if it's an isolation?
Oh, okay. But as you can see from that very play that Lamont brought up to prove his point about illegal defense.
No, that wasn't. I wasn't trying to prove a point.
Answer the question
Hold on,
about
one
the
boy.
isolation because you said there was no
Hold on.
space.
Hold on, one boy.
You said there was no space.
Hold on, one boy. Hold on. I'll pull the clip back up. The clip was not to prove anything about illegal defense other than the fact that it created humongous gaps in the court. That's all it does. Like, even if we can go to examples where teams were following the rules of illegal offense and you will still see elite spacing, right? Any rule that forces you to be attached to a guy on the weak side. Remember, I even talked to my players today about it. Do not attach yourself to somebody on the weak side of the court. You are now a wasted player. If your man is on the opposite side of the floor, you need to be in help. There's no such thing as just attaching yourself to some random guy on the other side of the court. If a rule forces my player to do that, that in and of itself alone creates spacing that I don't want. As a defense, I don't want spacing. I want clutter. As an offense, I want spacing. If the rules force spacing, that's nasty work.
So let me answer your question. As you asked me a question about if artificial spacing, based by rules, is superior to natural spacing, and I'm always going to say
what is natural spacing? What is natural spacing?
Where the talent dictates the spacing, right? Having the shooters on the floor and taking the volume of 3-point shots, where the defense fears the damage they're going to take from giving up multiple 3-point shots. It forces them to go out there, right? More so than a league trying to legislate. Hold on. More so, yeah, we have a fundamental disagreement. That's clear, right? But just to answer your question, though, I'm always going to say natural is superior to artificial.
Does that mean that there's no spacing? So even if we don't use the play that Lamont just played, any other play we can pull up.
No, this is what he's doing, y'all. He's taking advantage of the fact that players of the 80s and 90s were too stupid to take advantage of the spacing. So we don't have examples of these guards consistently going off, dropping 30 on the spacing because they were so dumb. They wanted to throw the ball. They wanted the ball to be thrown into the post to guys like Thurl Bailey as opposed to John Stockton taking a three. Today, the coaches have said we're not stupid anymore. We're not that dumb. We're not dumping the ball in. Like that'd be for example, why would the Utah Jazz consistently throw the ball down into Rudy Gobert or the Minnesota Timberwolves when you got Anthony Edwards on the perimeter? It's stupid. Right. That's essentially what we saw. John Stockton is a superior offensive player.
And then Stockton's defender is sagging off of him because he knows he's going into the paint. So that's why he's getting it. That's why you see the double team. You are not giving today's guard that much space to shoot from three. They're going to shoot.
I absolutely agree, guys.
So how is there no spacing then?
100%.
So how is there no spacing if he got space to shoot?
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
But that's the reason why there wasn't no.
I agree
Go ahead,
with you on
Tyson.
your premise real quick. Yeah, I agree with you on your premise, right? The spacing, if you put players today with those rules, right? Mm-hmm. Even if you had non-shooters around, if you had a team with no shooters, it would allow you to play more defensive players like a Vando, Marcus, whoever who's shooting the ball better.
Right.
It would allow you to play those players more because the spacing is created for you. And now teams are smart enough, coaches are smart enough to exploit that. All I'm saying, and it wasn't a lot of spacing back then because they just didn't use it right. They just didn't use it right. So in reality,
but that doesn't change the fact that spacing was there.
Because right,
that's what I'm saying. The spacing is there. We're not talking about if they used it or not. I'm just saying the spacing was always there to be had.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's a bad take to me.
Hold on 1 second, Peter. This is not about how good the guards attack the spacing. We all know that they did not. that play showed us with John Stockton standing there looking down. Hold on. Let me mute him up.
That was a huge.
Hold on one second,
Peter.
Hold on one second. When we saw John Stockton literally staring Thurl Bailey down and he's wide open for a three, that tells us right there what that era was made of. It was full of a bunch of guards that didn't understand. It was full of a bunch of guards that didn't understand that they were the threat, not the bigs. Yeah. Jordan was just one of the first. Jordan was one of the first guards. I don't need you to tell me that you agree. Jordan was just one of the first guards. And the Bulls were one of the first teams to realize that, oh damn, we don't need a big to win. The weapon is the guard, right? The spacing is what we need to attack. The only thing Jordan did, and everybody, this is why he looks so different. I'm just going to start attacking all this spacing that these idiots are giving me. That's really all he did. And this whole conversation is built around, if we take a player with the mindset of what they do today and we drop them into that era where Jordan was literally the only star guard to say, you know what? I'm going to take advantage of all this silly spacing that you fools are giving me, and I'm going to barbecue you guys. If you take a KD or any player or Anthony Edwards with their mindset, their selfishness just to go attack and not run this silly play, dumping the ball down into bum bigs, it's over with. They're going to do the exact same thing, very similar to what Michael Jordan did, because these guys are more athletic than Michael Jordan. They're bigger than Michael Jordan. They handle the ball better than Michael Jordan. They shoot better. And again, you're just giving them all this space. I'm not about to throw the ball into no Thurl Bailey. Jordan just basically was smart enough to say, I'm not giving the ball to you, Bill Cartwright. Quit calling for the ball. I'm not giving it to your bum ass. And I'm driving and I'm shooting. That's all he did. He just took advantage of the spacing. But y'all want to pretend like Jordan did something that no other player in NBA history could do. The 90s defense was not special. The 90s was not special. We had 6 Pick come up here and say, if we could play zones, we would have stopped Mike. He came up here and said it. He out of his mouth. He said it.
All right, can I go?
Well, let me just ask you this, Peter. Let's say if John Stockton and Thurl Bailey, let's say if there's Steph Curry and Kevin Durant. Let's say if Isaiah Thomas is sagging off of Steph Curry and he's trying to get the ball into the post. If Kevin Durant kicks it back to Steph Curry and he's wide open, do you think he's going to try to pass the ball back to Kevin Durant?
Nope. Knock down.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
Boy, y'all still.
So why?
It's not about. It's still not about that.
Did you see how much room Stockton had to shoot, and he's still trying to pass back into the post?
All we need to focus on. Yeah, it's not about
why he's overrated.
It's not about what the players did or didn't do. It's about if the spacing is there to be had. Because who cares? We all know that John Stockton did not take advantage of it. The spacing was there.
Yeah, the spacing is there.
Jordan.
That's what we're trying to tell
Allen
them.
Iverson. The guards that Muhammad Abdul-Rauf. There were certain players that stood out because they finally said, you know what, screw this. I'm going to take advantage of the spacing, right? Now, if you had a system and a coach that allowed you to do that from the perimeter position, so be it. But most teams, like Jerry Salone, were trying to run this silly offense where you dump the ball down into worthless bigs that slowed the game down to a bore. And when your best talent was on the perimeter, the spacing was there. Again, it does not matter what did or did not happen on the court. The spacing was there. The space. If you drop any player, we can take marginal players from today's game and drop them into the 90s. They will be all stars, if not superstars.
Can I go now?
Cam Thomas. Look, for example, Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas in his 20 points today would be 30 to 35 in the 90s. If there was a coach that allowed him to take advantage of that spacing. Again, you can take marginal to average players of the day with that spacing and with their mindset, they will kill. It's the spacing is there. For Peter Baggs to pretend that, like, for example, you can't tell me how the Lakers with Russell Westbrook had spacing. They didn't, because nobody honored the spacing because they didn't have the talent on the court to force it. Again, not every team is built equal. Peter Bagjuice and these guys will lead you to believe that every single team in the league has elite three-point shooters and that they all force everybody to space out. That is not true.
Compared to the 90s.
For real, because Luke Kennard
compared to the 90s, yeah. So I wanted to make...
Lamont.
Hold on, I didn't get my chance to go. I wanted to make this point, right? A few episodes ago on LeBron and Steve Nash's podcast, Nash was talking about that he wished, even back in his 2 MVP seasons, when he was a much more willing shooter than Stockton, he says looking back, he realizes that he should have shot even more because it would have made their offense that much more dynamic than what it already was, right? So to Lamont's point is that the spacing is there. For me, it doesn't matter if the spacing is there. If you're not taking advantage of it, that's not impacting.
That's the whole point of the conversation.
Yeah, that don't. I mean, Lamont has a.
It's not.
Lamont has
Hold
a.
on.
That's literally the point of the
I'm
conversation. This is not about what
finish
you
my
do with
point,
the
though.
spacing. It's just that the spacing
Yeah,
is there.
Can I finish my point though?
All right, go
Can I
ahead.
finish my point?
Misinformation.
Can I finish my point?
Go ahead. Go
If
ahead.
you're a point guard and you're at the 3-point line and your defender is sagging off of you 3 to 4 feet and you shoot the 3 ball at 40%, right? But instead of upping your volume from 2 threes per game to say 5, 6, or 7 threes per game, you play the game the way that your coach has drilled it into your head, the way that your college coach has drilled it into your head, and the way that your high school coach has drilled it into your head. You can't go back in the past and try to make the game as far as philosophically wise, right? The basketball brain trust.
We're talking about if we bring KD to the 90s. KD's mindset is to shoot. KD's mindset is to take advantage of the spacing.
But no, his mindset might.
No, hold on. This whole conversation started. This whole conversation started because you're taking it down the road we're not talking about. This conversation is about KD and his mindset. Drop him into the 90s. I don't care what the idiots in the 90s did or didn't do. If we drop KD and put him into that John Stockton role, he is not waiting around for some bum to post up. He's going to shoot the wide open three.
So you want to send?
You said
so you want to
KD.
Send a nigga,
no, you said KD would struggle with the 90s double teams. Them fools weren't even smart enough to even double team correctly. They wouldn't have time to double team a KD because he'll be operating from the wing, from the perimeter.
So you sending a nigga back in the 1800s with a chopper to go against niggas with
this whole conversation is about KD. This whole conversation is about KD playing on the 90s Bulls. Again, he gets to play in that disadvantaged era of illegal defense and cook them as is because that's how the game was. You cannot make up new rules for KD. You said that they would double him and stop him. How the hell are they doubling KD in the 90s? How? They couldn't even double Jordan until he touched the paint. It don't matter. The whole conversation is about KD going to the 90s. Don't pretend that wasn't the conversation. That's the
Peter,
conversation.
I ain't gonna lie, gang. You keep moving the goalpost, gang.
No, but the thing is, right? We saw in 2017 and 2018 and back-to-back finals.
If I drop you in the 1800s, you gonna have to use
what KD did in the back-to-back finals when he has it. We see his mindset. KD is going to see before the double team comes. KD is pulling from 30. He did it in 2 finals.
It's not even about a double team.
He's not even going to give a chance for the double team to come.
He tried to get the 90s defenses weapons that they didn't have. He said that they would double like today's game and they would force KD to be in it. We saw him get doubled last year, so he's going to struggle versus. No, the doubles, like as Johnny said, the doubles in the 90s were not the same doubles that you see today. Because doubles in today's game is that doubles coming from a man from the weak side. So you're still but doubles in the 90s came from a strong side player, which led to different punishments. We're talking about Kevin Durant here. Bro, the doubles in the 90s, the way they came, which they really couldn't double until you touched the paint, you are barbecue chicken, just like with Jordan.
Hey,
you cannot double a great player in the paint. You cannot double a great player in the paint. It is too late. You have to stop a great player from getting to the paint if you want to stop.
I got you, bro. Yeah, I love coming up on the panel because I know I be making niggas belly hurt because they start muting me. I love that shit, bro. I know I'm putting in pain on a nigga, dog. I love it. Y'all want to send a nigga back to the 1800s with a fucking 50-round drum.
Okay, right? Talk about KD in the 90s.
No.
Talk about KD in the 90s.
That was the whole premise.
Talk about KD in the 90s. That's the whole point of the conversation.
No, Tyson, it's not. Because look, if I send you back to the 1800s,
so why was you pretending that KD would struggle in the 90s?
You gonna have because he would. You gonna not struggle. He wouldn't struggle. No. That wasn't an argument. The argument that I was having was KD versus Jordan
Tyson,
and their
Tyson. He was just about to tell you how we send Tyson. He was just about to tell you that we sending an overpowered player to the 90s, right?
Right.
But now all of a sudden, this overpowered player, this super player, is now all of a sudden going to struggle against the 90s.
No,
after we
I'm
demonstrate
saying
the poor space.
No, he's
you
saying
gonna
what he's
have
trying
to
to say
Tyson.
now.
Hold
What
on.
he's trying to
I'm
walk it back.
saying you
Hold on,
gonna
bro.
have to
Hold on.
use a musket like them
Right.
other
You
niggas.
trying to take away all his skills that he
That's
acquired
it.
from playing in being growing up in the 2000s.
No, but
That
Tyson,
wasn't the
it's not
premise.
just him though. Because look, if he's playing Tyson,
trying to
real
change
quick,
the conversation, Tyson.
I'm talking about him in the structure of a team. Okay, so you go into the 90s with the mindset of shooting 7 threes, but your point guard is still going to be holding the ball and trying to force it into.
But that's what.
Hold on,
Tyson.
Hold on, Tyson. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, brother.
Kevin putting him on the 90s Bulls in place of Jordan. He's just doing Jordan's role. The Bulls didn't play through centers. The Bulls played through guard.
That's fine. And you know what he gonna have to do? Just like what Jordan and them did for like the first 5-6 plays of a game, dump it into sorry ass Bill Cartwright and go run a pin down. That's what they used to do.
Okay, that's facts. But Jordan still got
guess
30 shots a game.
Jordan got his 30
system,
shots.
Bro. So listen. Peter,
go ahead.
You cook. The game has changed, bro. These cats is doing ISO drills since the age of 5 years old with their own damn personal trainer. The game has changed too much. You cannot let these guys stand on the wing in an ISO and expect them not to
Thank you,
defender
Tyson.
that you
Thank you, Tyson.
Thank you. They are too good.
We've been saying this for like a half hour though.
And Kevin Durant is the antithesis of that. and he's better than
like
Hey,
so
Tyson.
it's no way. Hold on, bro.
Tyson.
There's no way that
go
you gotta tell Kevin Durant he can stand on the wing, see a double team coming a mile away, and not dominate this.
Especially not when he's a three. Especially not when he's a 3-level,
Come on, man.
an elite 3-level scorer with elite ball.
Let Tyson finish. I'm coming in your next one.
And that's why. And this is completely the reason why Jordan said, I don't want no fucking illegal defense to come into this league.
No, you mean the zone.
Take it away. I'm sorry. No zone defense. I'm sorry. I missed it. I don't want no zone defense to come into this league. This is exactly why, bro. That's why he said that.
Kevin Durant played his whole. Kevin Durant has played his entire career in the zone era.
Right. So if you're telling me that you're going to guard Kevin Durant head up all game, and he can, and they have to wait. Hold on, they have to wait for him to catch the ball before they can start to send a double team.
Yeah, he could shoot before you see the double team coming.
Come on, bro.
No, but that's what they.
That's what Tyson. He did it in the finals twice in a row. 2017, 2018.
I land my plane with that, man. Salute to y'all, bro. Y'all, I'm still listening though.
Salute. Hold on, let me Inside go, and I'm gonna go back to Peter. Go ahead, Inside. I'm gonna go to Peter.
All right. So once again, we have to just be honest. You can't say there was no spacing because we saw the spacing when Jordan was in the triangle offense. So if Jordan had spacing in the triangle offense, which he did, there's film to back it up. Why would Kevin Durant not have the same spacing in the exact same system?
Yeah, he would have the spacing equal to what Jordan had in his era.
Right, which is spacing.
Not the spacing that he has today.
I didn't say anything about today's spacing. I asked you a specific question about the 90s.
Though.
No, hold on. But Peter, if KD has elite spacing today, then why did we have all these examples of these crazy double teams that stifle him? Even just this last game with the Lakers versus KD,
right?
And KD complained about all of the double teams and all the crazy traps that they were doing to stop him. Where was all this elite spacing then? Where's all this elite spacing? When y'all say KD's choking, hold on one second. When every time people say KD's choke, it's because these teams do these intricate screens. They send in 2 and 3 bodies at his way. They forcing him to give up the ball. But yet everything's so much easier today, right? I guarantee you the strategies that we see being used on KD to stop him, like what we saw the Lakers do just a few games ago, it's impossible to do that in the 90s. There is because by rule, there's a lot of things that prohibit you from even being in the right position to conduct those types of traps. So everything that you just said stops KD in this era because you just talked about how double teams and certain types of traps today stop him. by rule, you couldn't even be in position to do that in the 90s.
No, that's
How
not
would
true.
they
And he's
stop it?
getting and he's and, he, and,
Even
he,
in that
and he's
clip,
getting double teamed more this
even in the
season
clip,
because
Hey Lamont,
they
can we
don't
just
have a
pull up
point guard.
even in the clip
another
that you
possession?
put up with
Yeah.
the Celtics and the Pistons, right? Larry Bird was above the free throw line, right? He was in a legal guarding position. He could have easily just blitzed from that angle and just forced the ball out of KD's hands.
Bro, do you
The
know?
point
who's
about it,
Hold
possession?
on. You did
see,
you?
what
Hold
we
on. Hold on.
see,
Hold on.
what we
Hold
see
on,
with
Peter.
KD
Peter, I'm going to give you an
today.
example. I'm going to give you an example of what you just said
Hold
and
on, I
why
want to
it
make
doesn't
one
work.
more point.
Hold on.
Though.
Hold on. I want
make
everybody
one
to
more
remember
point.
what Peter just said, right? About that quick blitz, right? And when that blitz comes
Yeah.
from so far away, if we remember the game winner that Luka hit when he hit that fadeaway on the baseline, right? When Austin Reeves got the ball, right? They made sure that Austin got the ball, right? Because you wanted to bring his defender to the top of the key. There was only one way that guy could go blitz Luka, right? It's because Luka, they cleared everybody out and they sent everybody else because those guys can shoot. They sent them to the opposite side of the court. Luka had the entire baseline to operate. Austin Reeves' man tried to blitz Luka from the top of the key, but because he was coming from so far away, a superstar player who can process that in 0.5 seconds.
Not KD though.
Bro, you must be out of your mind if you think he can't. So, but
Not KD
Luka,
though.
hold on one second. Luka immediately processed that, drove baseline, got into the defender's body, step back, fadeaway, game winner. Because again, when you have to double from that far away, it's not a real double team if these superstar players can see it coming from a mile
If
away.
they can process.
Now,
but KD has shown time
what
and
you
time
mean,
again
bro?
that he can't.
Bro,
Even
you
that
think, you think, hold on, you telling me,
finals.
hold on, Peter Beck, you telling me
back-to-back
that, you telling me that, you telling me that Kevin
Explain
Durant,
them two
you telling me that
threes he
Kevin
hit.
Durant,
let me just
hold
make
on,
my
hold on,
point.
you
Let me
just
just
telling
make-
me that Kevin Durant passed Michael Jordan and shooting, scoring all time because he can't process these plays?
No, he's not a good processor of double. You struggle with double
Bro, you're
team.
just making this
Listen,
stuff up.
Hey, Lamont, can we just get to the film
even
because the
the
film's
play.
gonna break
Hold
this
on, let
down?
me
Can
make
we
this
pull
point.
up
What do you
both
want me to pull up,
possessions?
inside? What do you want me to pull up?
Let me make this point.
Any one of the triangle,
I
Michael
didn't get to
Jordan
make a point. I
isolation
didn't get to finish
possessions.
my point though. The play where we saw Kevin Durant have that backcourt that went uncalled, right? When Austin Reeves came from the middle of the floor with a very obvious double team, it was not exotic, right? Kevin Durant, with 18 years experience in the NBA, didn't realize all he needed to do was, if you don't have someone in the middle of the floor you can immediately hit, attack the weaker guy. He had what he should have did. Luka was on the left side. Just attack Luka's high foot. That's all he needed to do. But what did he do? He panicked. Every time he sees two people running at him, he doesn't process the floor
Jordan
well.
did the same
He
thing.
panics.
Jordan did the same. Jordan was worse.
The film is just gonna
Jordan
prove
is
this
worse.
dude wrong, guys. It's okay.
First
The
of
film
all,
is just gonna prove
Kevin
it wrong.
Durant is one of the better ball handlers on their team. He's getting double teamed more because they don't have no point
And you
guard.
know what?
Fred
That's the
Van
other
Vliet
thing,
is
too.
not
Can I
playing.
finish
So
my
Kevin
point,
Durant
though?
is going to demand the double team
Can I
even
finish
more.
my point without getting cut off, though?
Your
Right?
point doesn't matter.
What we're seeing with
Your point is
KD,
pointless, brother.
what we seeing with KD, right, is essentially without Van Fleet in the lineup, he essentially has a '90s era style roster construction in
It's
this
not
modern
90s era
era,
style rules, brother.
and we're
Not 90s
Especially
era
in
style
90s
rules,
style
brother.
defense,
I
so
didn't
that's
say
irrelevant.
rules. Did I say rules
Yeah,
inside?
but I mean, what I'm saying is that your point doesn't matter because we're talking
No,
about the 90s, not the
no.
2020s.
What
We're
I'm
gonna get to the
showing that
film.
the point that I'm making is
Okay. So hold on.
the
Let's
point.
just
The
hold on.
fact
Let's
that
just
he
let's
has
just do this, Peter, because you're
the
taking too
fact
long.
that
I
he
don't
has
know.
teammates like a
Okay,
Men
I got you,
Thompson,
Peter, because I don't know
guys
what you're
that
trying
can
to say.
shoot.
Hold on.
Is
Let's
a
just
big part
hold
of
on,
the
Peter.
reason.
This is what I want you to do, Peter. I want you to imagine in these clips that Michael
Why
Jordan is
y'all
Kevin.
getting so triggered though? Like
Peter,
everybody cutting
Peter. Hold on, one boy. Everybody, hold. Peter, I want you. This is the triangle offense in the Bulls. I want you to talk us through this. But
You don't
imagine,
want me to talk.
hold on.
You gonna keep
But
muting
Kevin Durant, Kevin Durant is Michael Jordan. All right, so I'm gonna play it. You tell me when to stop, whatever. Right, but we're gonna process this because you said. So but we're now pretending that Michael Jordan is Kevin Durant. We want to know if Kevin Durant can do these things. I'm gonna play it. Tell me when to stop and start it, Peter.
This offense was how to use footwork when you catch the ball at the wing. And one of the things about it, the footwork, is you give the team 2 seconds, a 2 count to organize itself. So Jordan's assessing using footwork and allowing the players to get into position so when he comes up, he can see where the defense is as opposed to what the offense is going to take advantage of. That's just middle penetration with the ball, and Harp not wanting to hang out and take a shot from the outside dive cuts and has an obvious dunk at the basket. Let's go back to the start of that sequence here and see how this unfolds. Guard quickie, weak side wing sneak. You can see Kukoc is clearing this area here so Jordan can come off this pick and go to the basket. It could be a lob if it's available. That's too long a pass for a lob, but it's also an isolation.
KD can do that move right there.
Hold on. What did Phil Jackson call that? You got hold on. What did Phil Jackson call that? Because the triangle offense is about creating isolations, not double teams. There's no offense that for your best player you want to create a bunch of double teams. But let's hear another.
What are you talking about?
Who
said anything about creating
here? And Kukoc takes the ball into the wing position. Jordan steps up and sets a back pick. And this is the corner series. Kukoc normally should be making a baseline cut, but Rodman's a little bit high.
Hey, can you pause it?
So he cuts over the top.
You didn't even finish the play.
A screen roll.
No, you said I could ask for a pause when I want.
Okay,
that's
go
what
ahead.
I'm saying.
Cook, Peter.
Nah, don't go ahead, man. I just was testing
Peter.
you to see if you was gonna keep it real. You just said you was gonna allow me to pause and talk through it, but I see that that's bullshit. But go ahead.
The video is now paused. Talk through it.
Talk.
The video
Don't
now
cry. Talk.
Go ahead, bro. I'm good, man.
Because he can't break it down. Now, can play first play?
Film, that's why.
Nah, I just want to point out that shit was cap.
Nah, go ahead.
I'm paused.
The video was paused.
So you have your chance to talk us through it now.
He can't do it.
Go ahead, man. Y'all want an echo chamber? Go ahead.
Not an echo chamber. The film is going to talk us through the film. You have your chance to talk us through the film.
Peter, what did you want to say?
Don't.
Peter, maybe you saw something that we missed. I'll run it back a few seconds.
5, 6. The minute I get 5 words in, I'm gonna get
go ahead and
off.
cook, Peter.
No,
Peter,
you're
go
not.
ahead. Hold on, y'all.
Everybody go on mute.
Hold on. Okay, Peter. What did you want to point out right here? I'll run it back.
Yeah, I wanted to point out that at no point in Kevin Durant's career has he ever displayed the ability to play like this, where he's not at the top of the key, dominating the basketball, doing that top of the key dribbling shit like your Luka and Hardens. Right, he's never demonstrated he could play like how Jordan is playing right now, setting back picks, cutting, and doing it consistently where he's getting primarily his shots out of that sort of action. That's not how Kevin Durant plays, and he's never demonstrated that he could play that way.
So that's why he would struggle?
Go ahead.
Can you please go to Lamar?
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. So when Steve Kerr, as soon as they got Kevin Durant, immediately implemented elements of the triangle into the offense, right? That because they were one of the first teams. They're one of the few and only teams in the league that brought the triangle back.
Still use it.
Hold on. We can literally go back to the Warriors and watch film of them running elements of the triangle because Steve Kerr saw in KD a little bit some of what he saw in Jordan. That's why he even brought it back. But I don't know if you knew that or not. The Warriors were not just a split action team; they were also a triangle team. So you saying that you hold on.
Lamont,
hold on. I'm gonna cut the play.
There is a film on that.
I know it's film on it, but I want you to know, Peter, that the Warriors ran triangle with KD. So the fact that you just said he couldn't do it, he did do it, and they won championships, which is crazy. The fact that you just said
you lied.
is even crazy. All right,
you lied to me.
You lied to me.
In the corner, which is an obvious open opportunity for Rodman, who misses the first attempt, gets the second. Last seconds of the third quarter. There's what we talked about before. Middle penetration, a fan pass, reset.
Where's the double?
Where's the double team?
They're not doubling them.
Hold on. Jordan has time to hold the ball with one hand above his head, and he's still not getting doubled. He's sitting there just standing there. He ain't even made a move yet. He didn't caught the ball. He didn't spun. He holding the ball up in the air.
What's your point?
Okay, what I'm saying is, what would KD do in this situation to you? Choke?
I don't know. What would he do?
Exactly.
What we're envisioning right now is I said envision everything you see Jordan do, but it's Kevin Durant. What would Kevin Durant do right here? Peter Back.
Well, show me. You have to show me some examples of Jordan getting double teamed.
No. That's what I was just about to say. Who's that right there at the foul line? If that's Shandon Anderson, and he doesn't double Kevin Durant, Kevin Durant is going to attack the.
Hold on, I can't talk to 5 people at a time.
He's going low.
Okay, I'm gonna just keep playing it. I'm gonna keep playing it, y'all. I'm gonna keep playing.
Yeah, just play it.
A solo with a singular post and wing entry guy, and now it's going to be a squeeze cut with Burrell, and it sets up Steve Kerr. Dennis opts to go weak side for some reason, and comes back to the curl cut here. You can see the Pippins on the curl cut.
Actually, I accidentally bumped it up too far, y'all. My bad.
Last seconds of the third quarter. There's what we talked about before. Middle penetration, a fan pass to a reset of the triangle. There you see it.
Oh, there's a double right there.
That is not a double, man. Are you out of your mind?
What would you call it?
Yes, he's out of his mind.
Look, that's not a double. He's not even doing anything.
So he's not committing. Wait a minute.
Hey, pause, Lamont. I just caught him in a lie, ladies and gentlemen. He just lied, ladies and gentlemen.
Did he lie
I got
to
you.
us again?
He's illegal.
Contradiction, ladies and gentlemen.
Peter, you don't even know what a legal defense
contradiction.
is. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Peter. That's not a legal defense.
Because you said you'd allow me to speak,
Peter,
right?
He's not
So
illegal.
the very
Peter, just don't waste time lying. Illegal would have only been if his man's on the weak side. His man was on the strong side. That's why all the help in the 90s came from the strong side. Strong side help is not illegal. Strong side doubling is not illegal. Bro, it's not about hold on. Are you Peter? Don't be dumb. It's not about if you double or not. It's about, again, if your man is on the weak side.
No, those are part of the rules
you can,
too.
No, bro, man, Peter, just stop with the dumb shit.
Hey,
bro, that's not what illegal defense is. That is not. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. Let me play it, y'all. I'm going to tell you. Hold on. Look at Scott Burrell.
The option to make passes.
Scott Burrell is strong. Hold on, Peter. Shut up. It's the illegal defense only here would matter if Scott Burrell was on the other side of the court and Shannon Anderson was trying to. No, that's not illegal because he's on the strong side. Okay, man. Are you dumb, Peter? That's why I keep muting you. I don't know why. I don't know why, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all. Illegal defense, y'all. And look, I even have a play of Steve Kerr because the Bulls have a set where Scott Burrell is standing now. He'll make that dump down, but instead of standing there, he'll drift over to the weak side. And sometimes that defender won't see him drift. And if this Scott Burrell drifts over to the other side of the court and Anderson stays there, that's when it's illegal. I can show you film on that. But Burrell in this particular, hold on one second, Peter, please hold on one second. Bro, in this particular play, Scott Burrell stays on the strong side. That's why it's not illegal. Doubling has nothing to do with the illegal defense rule. People like Peter Backjuice make you try to lead you to believe that legal defense has something to do with double teams. Legal defense is only impacted by the help line and help defense. Loading up help side, right? Again, has nothing to do with strong side defenders. That's why all of the strong side doubles or the double teams in the 90s came from the strong side, which in today's game would get you barbecued. I don't know why you got a lot, bro. Oh
not true. Peter, even if can I answer now?
Bro,
I'll let you speak. Can I go?
No, you got to go. If you don't even know what strong side and weak side is, and you try to make up lies now, and we got to now redefine what illegal defense is because you want to try to say double teaming has nothing to do with illegal defense, y'all. You're gonna waste our time arguing stupid stuff.
It's always been his own. He's pretending like he don't know, but you've explained. I've heard you explain this shit 2-3 times to the same nigga.
No,
like it doesn't make any sense.
He tries to tell us what illegal defense is. He don't even know what illegal defense is. We're sitting here arguing illegal defense with somebody that's literally calling this illegal defense. You don't even know what you're talking about.
This the nigga
he contradicted himself earlier.
Especially if he
how did he contradict himself? Hold on, how did he contradict?
I wrote it down to point out the illegal defense. So if it's illegal, Scott Burrell, as open as he is, he gonna point it out to the referees. The referees standing right in front of him. We see this on multiple occasions. That's why we know these dudes don't watch no basketball.
No, I'm just trying to figure out why we sit here arguing.
Down when he said it.
Why are we arguing illegal defense with somebody that don't even know what illegal defense is? This man literally said Shannon Anderson right here on this play is illegal defense. I was like, bro, you don't even know what illegal defense is. Man. That's why.
No, Lamar, it's one thing if he didn't know and was trying to learn, but he wasn't trying to learn.
He's not even trying to learn.
Hold on, what was the contradiction inside? My bad. What was
Perfect. So I wrote it down just so I would not forget it. But he said, and I quote, A stunt is not a double team. This came out of his mouth. It came out of the horse's mouth. He said a stunt is not a double team. Then just now, after watching someone stunt at Michael Jordan, called it a double team. That's a contradiction in and of itself. Number one. Number two, you still have not explained how there's no spacing here on these clips. Number three, what the fuck are you talking about? How is that illegal defense? What are you talking about? Illegal defense is from from the help.
Hold on. Peter, explain to us how this is illegal defense, right? I want you to try to explain it. Here, let me pull it back up for you. I want you to tell us how this is illegal defense.
One of the
how
things that we talk a lot
let's go
about
back to that clip.
Open opportunity for Rodman, who misses the last seconds of the third quarter. There's what we talked about before: middle penetration, a fan pass to a reset of the triangle. There you see.
How is this illegal? How is that illegal?
Open opportunity for Rodman.
Hold on, let me pause
the first
when it gets
attempt,
there.
Gets the second.
Let's see if you even know what illegal defense is, Peter.
Third quarter. There's what we talked about before: middle penetration, a fan pass to a reset of the triangle.
How is that illegal?
Pause it right there.
How is that illegal? Explain that right there.
Right. So for one, Scott Burrell is below the free throw line. His man is at the 3-point line. Right. So now he has
his man
choices.
is strong side. That's not true. That's not
doesn't
what
matter.
Is.
Whether the man is strong side or weak side is irrelevant. Right.
Bro, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You don't know what the hell you're talking about,
someone.
Bro. That's not what illegal defense is.
Please stop talking.
Please. Can you allow me to be wrong then? Can I complete a sentence and then you correct
I'm going to show you.
That's all I want to do. Let me correct the sentence. I'm going to say why
you
you
spread misinformation.
Why should we allow you to be wrong?
But inside, that's why y'all can clean it up on the back end.
No, we're not about to. No, that's not how that works, sir. You don't just get to lie and then we clean them on the back end. Just don't lie.
I'm not lying though.
Like what?
Can I answer the question at least, and then y'all could go? He asked me, why is that illegal defense? And
sir, you understand that
but you want to give a reason to be wrong. No.
That's fine. Even if you are strong
in every clip, y'all, in every clip that we watched, all the doubles have come from the strong side, and Peter never once said it was illegal. Again, all the doubles in the 90s. I've said from the start of this show, I said because of the illegal defense rule, I said that's why all of the doubles come from the strong side, because you cannot help from the weak side. That's what it is. It's weak side help. It's zone looks. Doubling from the strong side is not a zone look.
Irrelevant. Even on that play where you showed with the Pistons, you could prove me wrong. We could pull up the rule book. We could pull up the illegal defense rules, right? So it's not strictly limited to weak side. Even if you're strong side, you still have to be guarding someone. You cannot play in between the person. You cannot play in between two players.
Are you done lying, sir?
Even if I'm lying, prove me wrong. I'm making a definitive.
The video did. The help came from the strong side, and the legal defense wasn't called.
You said prove it wrong. The video just showed there not being an illegal defense being called, brother.
Pull up the rules that says that it has to be weak side. Lamont made that up.
Even it's not being made up, sir. That's how the defense works.
No,
you can't help from the weak side. You have to help from the strong side.
Just like he was wrong about the Detroit play that he thought was illegal defense, but it was actually illegal offense. He was wrong.
Hold on, y'all. Just so we can hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on, so we can stay on track, y'all. And Peter, so I can get you back on track. None of these clips were I don't care if the refs called illegal defense or not, or what the silly calls were. What I'm trying to show you is because of that rule existing, the spacing that it naturally created, the problems that it created for defenses, and as we saw in that clip, offenses. I'm just showing you the level of spacing that it creates, irregardless of the talent that's on the floor. The illegal defense rule did not care if you could shoot threes 10% or if you was shot threes at 50%. The legal defense rule restricted teams from helping significantly from the weak side, loading up strong side help, similar to how the Spurs in 07.
Can we settle this issue?
Hold on 1 second. There's no settling it. I'm about to pull up a clip. I'm about to pull up a clip for you, and I'm going to show you how the Bulls ran that same play, and to create legal defenses, right? What they would do is they would drift that strong side guy into the weak side, and as soon as he crossed that invisible help line, and that guy didn't see Steve Kerr cross that invisible help line, Steve Kerr would literally point at the man, and the refs would call illegal defense. I'm about to show you the help. That's how we know it has something to do with help side and strong side.
Real quick, before you do that, Lamont. So your definitive claim is that you cannot be illegal so long as you're strong side. That's what you're saying, right?
I said doubling from the strong side is not illegal. I said that's
there
why
you
all
go.
of
Can
the.
we chat?
I said that's why
Can
all.
we
I've been
chat
saying this. Hold
GPT
on.
then?
I said that's why all of the double teams in the 90s were. Hold on. Because of illegal defense, where in the 90s did all the double teams
fucked up, right?
Because of illegal defense, where did all the double teams come from in the 90s, Peter?
Got you, bruh.
Nigga,
Don't
this
mute
ain't
me.
menace to society.
Duck and smoke, bruh. I got you, bruh.
Where did all the
You
double
said
teams?
that. Can a player be illegal?
Where did?
while
That's
being
not
on
what
the
I
strong
said.
side?
I said that all of the double teams in the 90s come from the strong
That's
side.
fine. That's fine.
Can you double from the weak side, Peter? Can you double from the weak side?
Watch how
Yes.
I'm gonna answer your question straight up. I want you to answer my question the same way.
Oh my God, bro. These dudes don't.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Oh my God, man.
These dudes don't know how to talk basketball, man.
Nah.
He does this every time. Gets
I'm
up
about to
here
find
and
this
wastes
clip.
his house. Yeah.
I'm about to find the clip.
Bro, dudes be really coming up here.
Like, stop coming up here and
try to
lying
talk
about
basketball and like they can't do it. They can't do it. I told you they gonna only talk about basketball when it's not in motion. When it's in motion, they don't know what's going on.
It's over with.
My brother just tried to tell me that. Never mind, bro. I ain't about to get into this, man. Shout out to
some of these clips
Pete.
right here.
Shout out to Pete, man.
I think I still got some of these clips.
His new name is Peter Pan. I'm gonna call him Peter
So
Pan.
Adams is only 5'9". 3-point giant from outside, not afraid to take.
Hold on, that's not it.
Hey, Olo, put him on the funeral list, bro. It's over with, man.
Yeah, he's on the list.
Shout out to OC Clips, man.
It'll be a free funeral service.
Girl.
Yo, you know the crazy thing is.
Hold on, look, y'all, look, because we played this clip earlier, and remember, this is how you know Peter is just trying to he's just trying to selectively like bait clips and say whatever, because we played this clip earlier, right? This is how we know he doesn't believe that, because we played this clip earlier and we didn't hear him yell out.
Look at all that space.
No, it's not about the space. I want y'all to tell me where the double team came from, even with John Stockton probably being the best 3-point shooter on the floor. Look, watch what his man does. What did he immediately go do when that post player caught the ball? He went to go double from the strong side. It was Lambeer. It was Lambeer. It was Lambeer who was trying, because look, Lambeer's the one that called for
Yeah,
illegal.
we don't know what to do. Yeah,
Because it's about Lambeer, because Lambeer is trying to help from the weak side. So remember, look, watch this again, y'all. We're gonna watch. Okay, so he dumps it into the post. Strong side immediately goes to double, but look at Bill Lambeer. Bill Lambeer comes from what you call the weak side. That's the weak side. See how he's scrambling across from the weak side? So, but from this point on, Bill Lambeer has to fully commit, right? So that's why he's sprinting to the ball. But the problem is, if you fully commit and the big swings the ball back out, if you don't sprint out fast enough, you're illegal because you're coming from the weak side. So watch. Because remember, post players used to just chuck up bad shots. This guy didn't chuck up a bad shot. So Thoroughbraley gets the ball. Instead of chucking up, he kicks it right back out. Now Bill Lambeer's illegal because he's caught helping from the weak side.
Check out his lateral movement. And y'all talk about putting Kevin Durant.
But think about how quick. Think about how. Look at how quick Thoroughbraley kicked the ball back out, and it went from being legal to illegal that quick, right? And this, remember, the guy that doubled off Stockton, they didn't point to him saying that he was illegal. They pointed to Bill Lambeer being illegal. We watch it again. I want y'all to see this. Look. So again,
look how Bill Lambeer moves. Look how he moves, y'all. Look.
Okay, so look. So Bill Lambeer right now, y'all. So Bill Laimbeer is trying to sprint to Thurl Bailey to double because they believe that he's going to shoot the ball. This is why I said illegal defense puts so many questions in your head. You're questioning everything that you do. But now, as soon as he kicks it out that quick, remember, Thurl Bailey kicked it out that quick because Stockton's man went to double. Now you got 3 to the ball. Laimbeer's man is on the weak side.
That's illegal.
Bill Laimbeer's tried to go back out. Oh, you're illegal. Why you helping from the weak side, Bill Laimbeer? Quit trying to explain it away. You're illegal.
I just realized they had so much spacing in that era. You had niggas like Luke Kennard who got average like 20. No bullshit.
Shit crazy. Why you looking on Q for? Oh, you call
You seen in Orlando what Luke Kennard do with space? Cool game. Like look how
let's run the playback one more time.
Man,
See? Look.
is terrible.
Strong side double. Bill Laimbeer, what you doing? Swing. Illegal. Stupid.
Yep. That's because if Bill would have stayed, he'd have had to pick up the man at the 3 and the guard.
Did you notice?
Slide to the other
did
man
you notice
on the
how?
weak side.
If you look at how they were trying to justify Bill Laimbeer, they were pointing to the man that had the ball. They were trying to say, "Look, they swung it to the strong side, Bill Laimbeer's strong side." So they were really trying to save him by saying, "No, the ball's on the strong side. Why are you calling it?" But remember, as soon as that ball touches Stockton's hands, and Bill Laimbeer's still in the paint, it immediately is illegal. That's what they were calling. We just watched it, man.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wasn't that illegal defense like made for Jordan? I heard they was calling that the Jordan rules.
No, it wasn't. The Jordan rules. That wasn't it.
Let me see what book you said.
But people just gotta understand these rules. Like Peter just wants to be right, but I don't think he understands what illegal defense is. I think that's the only problem he's dealing with.
I mean, how do you not understand your eyes, though? We showed this nigga. He's still bullshitting.
No, he just. I honestly think he just wants to waste our time because we get stuck on.
That's what he want to do. But he says this. He comes up on GJK saying this. He be in the comments. I just want to be disruptive. You know what I mean?
Hold on, we got Peter back. We got Peter back.
They want to do.
Hey, I want Peter to tell us on this play.
What's up, Peter Pan?
Hold on, he's trying to come in still.
That's what he want to do.
It's Peter Piper.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? I want to put the film on. I don't be wanting to come up here and argue with dudes that know ball.
We'll see if Peter can tell us who's illegal on this play.
Ernest in the comments.
Go ahead, Peter Pan. Go ahead and cook.
Okay, so Peter, tell us who's illegal on this play, Peter.
Hey, my bad. I didn't hear you. What you were saying?
I said, who's illegal on this play? Who committed to illegal defense? I want you to help us out.
You got echo, Peter Pan. You got echo.
Oh, hold on.
Wow.
Watch him lie, y'all. He's gonna say the guard. When the ref and everybody.
No. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
You back, Peter Pan?
Yeah. Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Peter.
Loud and clear.
Who's illegal on this play? All right, I want you to help us since you're the aficionado of illegal.
Is that
defense.
Isaiah or Dumar's guarding?
I don't know.
Guarding Stockton. That's Isaiah, right?
I don't know. It's too blurry.
Whoever that is guarding Stockton, he was the one that was illegal.
Okay, so why did the ref call it on Bill Laimbeer?
Go ahead, run it again.
I'll let it play all the way through. The refs called it on Bill Laimbeer. I'll show you. So Bill, watch. Oh, there's the whistle.
Yeah, they were both illegal.
They called it on Bill Laimbeer.
Yeah, they were both illegal.
Well, okay, so why was the guard illegal? How were they both illegal? So you can have two people illegal. So they called it illegal defense on two people.
Here go the coffee breaks.
Wow. He must be looking up something, y'all.
Man, bro, ain't no way, bro. Just like that's what I mean. Just tell the truth.
Damn, I wanted to read this Chat GPT for y'all.
No,
We talking
you
about
got
the
the
film that's
film.
on the
Explain
screen.
the film.
Yeah, no, I said they were both illegal. And you said how can two players be?
No,
You
Bill
asked me.
Lambier
Hold
was
on, Juan
called for
Boy.
the
Hold
illegal
on.
defense. Why was Bill
How y'all
Lambier
ask
called?
questions and then keep talking? I don't get that.
So give
Because
us
you
an
haven't
answer.
answered the question, sir. We talking about what's on
Answer
the
the
screen.
question.
We asking you to break down on the screen
Questions, but you
Yo, he
shouldn't
why.
be
asked me
crying like a bitch.
inside. He
Shut the
asked
fuck
me
up and
who was
answer a
illegal,
question.
and I said,
Okay, hold on
Right.
one
So that's what
second.
we talking about
Isaiah,
on the screen. We don't care about none of the extra
Isaiah's
narrative you want to
illegal,
add.
right?
Just answer
Okay,
what's
hold
on the
on.
screen.
They're both illegal.
Okay, so hold on. Right now, they haven't called it yet. If the guard is illegal, why aren't they calling it right now?
Because they didn't.
Okay,
Just
so
like
hold on.
I told you, there were
Hold on. Let's wait a
instances
second.
where-
Hold on. I'm gonna play it some more. So, why did they call it now? See, this is when they. Why did they
That's
call
when
it?
the ref chose to.
So how was the guard guarding Stockton illegal when they called it?
Because he wasn't actively guarding anyone. That's what the illegal. Right there. Stop right there. At this moment, right now, he's not actively guarding anyone.
So why didn't they call
He's
this
illegal.
this illegal
So why didn't they
defense right
call
here?
it?
Because they didn't, Lamont.
They called it on
Do
Bill
they call
Lambier.
holding
No,
every time in the?
no, hold on, no. I'm asking you, why did the ref call it on Bill Lambier?
Wow, bro.
I don't know, Lamont. You'd have to ask the ref that.
Oh, okay. But you
That don't
think it
mean
was
that Isaiah is still illegal though.
No, where is he doubling from?
Where's Bill Lambier coming from?
Isaiah?
No, where's Bill
where's he
Lambier
coming
coming
from?
Yeah, where's Bill Lambier coming from?
Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
He's coming. What part of the court? One more time. What part of the court is Bill Lambier coming from?
It's irrelevant.
No, it's not. Because the reason why he's being called for illegal defense, what rule did he break?
The rule isn't based on if you're coming from the strong or weak side. You can be illegal from either side, whether weak or strong. Has nothing to do with the rule.
I know, but hold on.
You guys
we know,
don't understand the
Peter,
rule.
we know that. But why did all the double
No, you
teams?
don't.
Peter, why did
No,
all
you
the
don't.
double teams in the '90s come from the strong side? Answer that.
I don't know.
Because it was easier to get back to your.
Actually,
hold on. Hey, I'll answer it since he said he doesn't know. I'll answer it for you. In the '90s, the almost all double teams came from the strong side because it was easier to get back to your man, so you're not illegal. Now, this is why I said you can double from the strong side, just like most doubles came from the strong side. But now it becomes a gauge, right? If you're doubling from the strong side, now it becomes much harder for the ref to call it because now they have to gauge how far off your man are you. If you are trying to play in that gap, how far off? So again, sometimes, like on that play we saw with the Bulls, if the guard would have pushed further back, right, well beyond the three-point line, it would have been easy to discern, but he never did. He kind of stood there on the three-point line. So now it makes it trickier for the ref to discern. So why this help doubles always came from the strong side? So it's not for you. It's not for you. I'm not talking to you, Peter. Why the doubles came from the strong side, y'all, is because one, it was harder for the refs to discern, and two, it was easier for the guard to recover. So with him saying that the guard for the Bulls was illegal, that was not true, right? Because the ref who was judging the play is basically saying, I still feel like you're close enough, right? Close enough. 2 steps off your man, you're close enough to still be in legal guarding position of your man, right? That's how he called it. But this is also why you never saw the help come from the weak side, because then it becomes easy to spot you illegal, just like we saw with Thurl Bailey.
It's more obvious.
Just like with the Utah. It's not about being illegal. It's about.
That's true.
So all of the helps came from doubles came from the strong side in the '90s, and we
But
saw
that's
with
not
that
true
guy,
either.
And
That's not true.
Hold on one second, Peter. We're not talking to you. And if you can pull up some clips to show us helps doubles coming from the weak side, go find the clips. You'd be hard pressed to find one that exists, especially in the '90s. Right. So again, I have clips that show. I can show you multiple clips.
Can you share YouTube videos on here?
The majority of the doubles that came out of the '90s were from the strong side. It's just too risky and too difficult to help from the weak side. It looked too much like zone. And if it was a big guard like a Scottie Pippen, it's harder to discern because guards like Scottie Pippen, because of their length and size, they can play in that gap a little bit better and almost kind of shade towards the ball handler a little bit more. But even in that play right there, they weren't even doubling Jordan. That was a fake help. They were just kind of standing there. A double is a double, just like we saw in this play.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing at Bill Laimbeer, because he can't move quick enough to get back out to legal position.
I mean, we can pull up entire videos on illegal defense. Right. And again, just the fact that we're having all these conversations about illegal defense in and of itself tells us right there that this rule had a significant impact on spacing in the league. Otherwise, we wouldn't even be talking about it. That's how much of an impact this rule had.
All of this because of the Kevin Durant slander.
No, all of this because he wants us to believe that the 90s with illegal defense could have stopped Kevin Durant.
That's slander.
No, I never said that. I never claimed they would stop him.
You said Kevin Durant couldn't do what Jordan did in the triangle when Kevin Durant literally did what Jordan did in the triangle with the Warriors. He literally ran triangle with the Warriors.
Put the film on, please.
Kevin Durant.
Please, just better post score, better post passer, better coming off the curl, better in the open court, better 3-level score, better free, better defender. You man, get out of here.
Everything better than Jeffrey. I don't even know why.
Everything better than him.
Everything better than him.
All we do up here is watch. We don't see it from Jordan. And you definitely ain't going to show it to us.
KD is not having...
I'm going to show you guys the Warriors in triangle offense. He didn't need to.
He's not having 38, 40-point playoff games in the 90s. It's not happening.
Yeah, he might have 60 and 70.
Casual. This is casual.
48 on 100% shooting might be bad for Kevin Durant in the 90s.
Hold on, y'all. I'm about to show y'all Kevin
Durant. Not going to average 40 for 5
I'm about to show y'all
series.
Kevin Durant in the triangle offense. I'm about to show y'all Kevin Durant in the triangle offense. Since Peter Jags, you said he couldn't do it.
Blame
Peter
him.
Pan. That's his name, Peter Pan.
Blame him. Shout out to Les watch the film on YouTube. You ain't gonna go get no film from him to give us.
Hey, JFC, I agree with that. He's not better than Bird either.
What?
It's not. Hold on. First of all, it's not sidetracked. This is not about being better than anybody. It's about what you can do in the system. The fact that y'all got to run to trying to do these weird comparisons to make yourself feel better makes it even crazier.
We are comparing. We're comparing him to Jordan.
No, we're not. We're not comparing KD to Jordan.
Yeah, his effectiveness. We're plugging him into that Bull system. That's a comparison, Lamont.
We're plugging him into the Bull system. Yeah, that's it. We're not.
There's no comparison. KD's way better.
Action, not comparing.
We're not comparing him to Jordan.
Oh my God, Michael! If you're saying that he would score 60s and 40s and shit, like Womboy
how about
just
this?
said.
No, hold on. How about this? You just find film. Find film, Peter. You keep talking, but you haven't given us one link. You haven't given us anything. Give us something to justify this weak side help in the 90s coming from all the way across the court. I want you to find it.
He can't do it. He ain't got no film to give you.
It does not exist, unfortunately.
Too easy, man.
I'm trying to pull this film up.
And yeah, KD could easily average 40 in a series. What the hell? I'm like, what? With that defense? I don't know. I don't know if this nigga watches basketball.
This is corny. This how dudes act when he can't get no shorty to slide through.
Womboy, you're on this bitch every day.
What?
Why
you stalking niggas, bro?
I work at
every day.
First of all, everybody know I work third shift, and my girl is at work. What else I'm gonna do if
There's
I'm
only
home?
one way you would know that, Peter Bagjuice.
Stalking.
Yeah, because you listening to me. If you know what every day. Yeah, if you on here every day, you know I'm on here every day.
You watch basketball though. You won't like.
How you know I'm on here every day?
He's a
you
one
ain't
boy
on something
stalker
every day.
He's a
You
one boy
can't though.
star.
It's too much
The man
basketball
said
in
he
those
want to
shit.
talk basketball. Then he talking about who could get shorties and all this shit.
Because
What part of basketball
that's
is
the
that?
type of vibe you be giving off. Your basketball talk says.
Yeah.
Don't cry now,
But what
Peter.
part?
Come
That
on, you
ain't
get
about
it,
no
Peter.
basketball though, nigga. You worrying about
No,
Yeah.
you don't, Peter. Don't play
But
MLK now,
and
Peter. You
so
don't
They
keep
so if
cried.
basketball
it's
in
not
He been crying
basketball,
all
if
day.
it's
He been
not
crying this
basketball,
whole
You
isn't
don't
it
show.
keep
sad that
shit
I gotta take it
basketball.
there with you?
You haven't even
All
talked
right, y'all.
basketball once today. What
Come
the
on,
fuck are
y'all.
you
Let's
on
just
about?
He been
reel it back
crying the
in.
whole
Let's stick to
show.
the topic. Stick
Yeah,
to the
we
topic,
could
y'all.
let's lock back in.
Stick to
Please
the
pull up the
topic,
Kevin
gentlemen.
Durant
Lock in,
film.
guys.
Yeah, I
Lock
want to watch
in.
some KD film. That
Which
boring ass.
uniform you
Tampon.
want to see it? You want to see it
I
in the
don't. I'm
black
trying to
joints with the
download it
sleeves
because
on
if I play it from
Hey,
if I
hey,
play it
one
from
boy, put
YouTube.
the liner in your panties on, brother.
What?
See,
Let's
look,
talk
there you
some
go
defense.
Oh
again.
my God, they go
Peter,
that
come on,
zesty
y'all.
talk.
Come on, y'all. Well, watch what you say, man. I'm not trying to get anybody because as soon as y'all start saying crazy stuff, then I got to kick one of you off because you get restricted. Come on, y'all. Watch what y'all say. I keep trying to tell y'all. That's why I don't want y'all to just stick to basketball.
You don't get no shorties. You know what I'm saying, son? Want to beat me so? I'm starting to think they want to beat me so bad. You know what I'm saying, son?
There has to be one boy.
Jordan fans for you guys.
Like if I didn't even have my picture up here, if my name wasn't here, you know what I'm my saying,
voice
would
son?
be
You
recognized. Get no shorties, son.
All right, Peter. Do you got a clip for us, Peter?
You're just
Yeah, where the
crying.
clip at?
You were just crying about keeping it basketball.
He said, Lamont, get into the 1987 series, Bucks versus Sixers. Why?
Yo, Red Hook, Brooklyn, son. Know what I'm saying?
You're corny. You're a cornball. You're a cornball.
You tell like he got marbles in his mouth. They got a bag of marbles in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Son,
Huh?
He says, hold on. Walking Bucket says they want to talk everything but hoops. Yeah, that's facts. No. So
He
hold
dropped
on.
a statement about what's
What do you think?
It ain't enough.
Best handles, no.
Hold on, Peter Backjuice. When you were
Best
saying
jumper, no.
when you were saying Peter Backjuice something about the point guard or something would impact, like out of the triangle offense would slow KD down or something. What were you saying?
No, like so when you were bringing up the point that the spacing was there, but players wouldn't take advantage of it, and you were citing that Stockton play where he had a wide open three, but he refused to take it. I'm saying that refusing to take that shot stymied offenses. We all agree on that. The fact that players would not shoot those wide open shots negatively impacted the effectiveness of those offenses. And I'm saying if KD goes into the 90s, he's playing with those players under that same type of mindset, playing that style.
Okay, so but here's the thing. We know the team that he's going to. He's going to the Bulls. So the Bulls who had shooters like a B.J. Armstrong, Steve Kerr, John Paxson, Craig Hodges, would he be playing with guys that wouldn't shoot the open shot?
And they play the same way, Lamont. The same thing you saw Stockton.
What?
The same thing they were taught to get the ball, go to the wing, and dump it down to
That's
Cartwright.
not what I asked you.
That's
I
how
said, hold on
that's
that play
how they
right
initiated.
There. When we saw him throw the ball into Thurl Bailey kicked it out. Well, obviously, John Stockton did not take the three. Did the Chicago Bulls have 3-point shooters that were not willing to take that shot?
John Stockton was a 3-point shooter who refused to shoot. Yes.
Okay. So
Stockton was what, like a
40%.
Hold on.
How can you be a 3-point shooter when you only shoot 1.5 attempts for your career?
Hold on. I'm
right.
only talking
How many
about
did Paxson and Kerr shoot?
Hold on. I'm not talking about John Stockton. I'm talking about the Bull shooters. Paxson, Kerr, Hodges, Armstrong. These are all guys who at times, right? They were some of the best 3-point shooters in the NBA. Right? They were known for their shooting. Would Steve Kerr
and yet it wouldn't
not
shoot
take
the
those
ball.
shots?
How many threes per game did they take?
So in the 98, so Steve Kerr in the 98 series, are you saying that he wasn't taking those shots versus the Pacers?
How many was he taking? Is the question.
Ones that was available to him.
Right, which is how much?
The ones that was
Don't worry,
available.
I'll look it up.
John Paxson was 8 for 8 in Game 2 in the '91 Finals, and it was all open jumpers.
We know that the Bulls ran a style of offense that was difficult to defend because it was more modernized. Their offense was unique because it was more modern, because they were willing to take threes, because they didn't want to play through a traditional big. That's why their offense was so elite.
Pippen and Jordan had double-digit assists in that game.
All right, hold
The
on.
starter shot over 60% in game 2.
All right, hold on. Let me pull this up. I got the film right now. Let's see.
Welcome back to another
best offense in NBA history. Running a triangle. Imagine that. All right, let's see.
So it starts with DeAndre Jordan worried about this Klay Thompson cut. That gets him out of position on the Steph Curry.
Hey, doesn't this play with that empty action look very familiar to the Chicago Bulls set that we just saw?
Ball screen that loses him, it's because there isn't an extra defender. So you see DeAndre Jordan, he's going to sag off because shot clock violation really isn't that big. And Rivers continues the hot shooting with a 3. A vintage Warriors possession. One shooter in transition. League that year up with Blake Griffin as the one chasing Durant. Curry's man doesn't want to leave him on the screen. It's another 3. So this is an
KD would destroy.
I shudder to think we talking about
KD
in the 90s.
KD would have destroyed the
Jordan. Jordan
conversation
on that
about,
Warriors
the conversation's
team.
about
But it got to go both ways.
Bulls.
Pause.
No,
it's got to go both ways. Pause, Lamont. Pause, but it's got to go both ways. If we put Jordan on that Warriors team, nigga, 40 points, 55% from the field.
Put KD
Facts.
on the Bulls. Tell us what happens. That's the conversation.
40 points.
40 PPG, 55%. Easy.
Against who?
Easy.
Without being able to shoot the 3?
Against the NBA?
Not today's NBA.
Y'all be saying anything, bro.
Not in Durant's NBA. Not in Durant's NBA.
Nobody's averaging 40. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
He's not getting none of that off on Kawhi.
Jordan's not tired of hearing that.
He's averaging 50. He's averaging 40. Jordan ain't getting none of that off in Durant's.
Hold on. So you telling me? Hold on.
55%.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. So you telling me with Steph Curry? Hold on. Make this shot. Give me the shot distribution with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, who especially at that time was still a 10 to 15 point per game scorer. So obviously Steph Curry can be high volume. Klay Thompson can be high volume. Obviously Jordan himself would be high volume. Draymond Green can be like mid with the volume, but he's still going to get to his double digit scoring. And then there's other guys off the bench at times. You got Andre Iguodala and other guys. Where does Jordan get enough shots?
Sean Livingston.
Where does Jordan get enough shots to per game to get to 40?
27 shots a game, 5 threes. Hold on, I'm gonna answer your question.
5 threes?
Shots a game,
man.
5 threes.
Oh my God! He couldn't hit threes from the shorter line. So how you gonna hit threes from the extended line?
5 attempts.
1 for 5 is not going to do it.
No, but he couldn't shoot from when the line was shorter. He couldn't shoot from when the line was shorter.
Okay, hold on.
That's false.
Okay, so you said 20,
hold
on. You said 27 shots a game. So he shoots 5 threes and 22 jumpers.
Yeah, 5 threes. He's gonna shoot 35%.
Wow.
He's gonna get to the.
He doesn't have the ball handling ability to get off 27 shots.
That's
not
false.
Today's game.
That's false.
He got off 27 shots 1 year in this whole career.
We saw it against Deshaun Leonard.
Yeah, in less with lesser possessions.
He had against Deshaun Leonard.
In the 90s,
it was all
lesser
one-on-one.
possessions.
Hold on. How is he going to do that within the Warriors' offense? Remember, they still have an offense to run, just like the Bulls did. Everything's not going to be going through him to shoot that much. How does
He's going to do it within the offense.
With the split action offense, how does he do that?
So let me answer Juan Boy's question first. First three-peat, right? 91 to 93, 100 playoff games. Jordan shot 37% in the playoffs, shooting 2 threes per game.
We're not talking about what Jordan did in his era. We're talking about what he would do in Kevin Durant's era.
Hold on, no. I'm just addressing the 3-point shooting thing, right? Because we've seen guys like Shea come in, not be great 3-point shooters. I don't think Jordan would be great, but I can absolutely say that
No, but it has to
based
make
on the.
sense. But it doesn't still doesn't make sense. He wasn't a great shooter from a shorter line. How is he going to be a better
35%.
shooter from an extended three-point
y'all.
line?
Just make the hold on. First of all, hold on, Peter. Let's just make the math make sense. So if we go to that 2016-2017 team, nobody on the team took over 20 shots per game. You're telling me that Jordan's going to jump on that team and shoot 27 shots per game?
Yeah, because he's just much more intuitive than any of those guys.
He never did it. He never did it.
There's more possessions to get those shots, and he's not going to have to force anything.
Hold on. How is there more possessions?
Hold on.
Where do you create these magical possessions?
The 90s were 90 possessions.
No, I'm saying this is 2016, 2017. Klay Thompson took 17 shots a game. Curry took 18. Durant took 16. Right?
Yeah, but he's a much better shot creator than any of those players.
Hold on. That's the shot distribution. Hold on. Hold on one second, y'all. Again, this is about doing it in
much better than Steph.
Hold on one second. It's not about being better at shot creating or not. This is like when we put KD on the Bulls triangle system, KD's going to have to capitulate to that particular system. And when we know the volume that he get in that system, we can forecast what he'll do. If you put Jordan in the Warriors system, Jordan has to capitulate to the system. That was not a system designed for one player to take 27 shots per game. Where did the shots come from in the system?
The triangle wasn't designed for a player to take 24 or 25
yes,
shots,
it was.
but Jordan did it.
But Jordan did.
Hold on one second, one boy. Yes, it was. Because Phil Jackson, when he had Kobe and Jordan, designed it in very same way. When he had Shaq as his feature guy, he designed it for Shaq to get the volume. When he had Kobe as the feature guy, he designed it for Kobe to get the volume. When he had Jordan as the feature guy, he designed the triangle for Jordan to get the volume. This is why when Kobe was at the top of his, nobody else was getting theirs. When Shaq and Kobe were at their top of theirs, nobody else on the team was really averaging double-digit points. Same with Jordan. I mean, y'all didn't even really look at Pippen's 20 as a true 20 because y'all really say he got it off cleanup, not really true half-court offense. So at the end of the day, the triangle's designed for a great ISO scorer to get off. How is the Warriors system designed? How is the Warriors?
That's false.
Okay, how is the Warriors system designed for one player to take 27 shots per game?
Yeah, the triangle wasn't designed like that either, but he managed to average 24 shots a game.
Okay, then
Phil Jackson
what is the
era.
triangle? What is
So
the
you
triangle?
The point is, what do you mean? What is it? The triangle is where you set up a triangle on either side of the floor with three players. You have a guy in the post.
I didn't say how it's set up. I said what is the triangle, not how it's set up. Everybody knows how it's set up. It's just 4 out, 1 in. It's not nothing special.
What do you mean? What is the triangle? I don't get the question.
Okay, just like flex, just like Princeton, every offense has its purpose. If you're running Princeton, you're looking for back doors. If you're running flex, right? If you're running flex, you're looking for a multitude of different things, right? Probably ISOs. If you're running 1-4 high, you're trying to empty out the paint, right? To create actions at the rim for guards or backdoor cuts. What is the triangle? What is
isolation offense?
No, I'm asking you, what is the triangle?
I don't get the question, bro. I don't get the question that you're asking.
Slow, man.
Okay, so I gave you examples. The Princeton is for backdoors. 1-4 high is for empty set actions and to empty out the paint for guard actions or maybe high-low actions with bigs, right? Every offense has a designated intention. What is the intention of the triangle?
Yeah, but all those offenses incorporate like backdoors and all of that. That's
what is the intention of the triangle?
The intention is to get shot distribution equally for everybody. That was the purpose from what I read from Tex Winners. The idea is that you didn't want one player that's dominating the ball, and you wanted to make sure that the role players got shots also. That's what I read from Tex Winners.
No, where'd you read this at? Where'd you read this at?
I read it online.
Why do you got to make up stuff on the fly to try to sound right? This is what man. Yeah, hey, look, hey y'all. You want me to tell y'all how I know Mez knows absolutely nothing, right? I'm gonna tell y'all. I wish Ochi might have recorded it, right? I ended up going on. I went on Superstars Live, and some of y'all were there, right? Y'all remember when I went on Superstars Live, and Mez came up talking to me about Tim Duncan's defense, right? Oh, you did clip this, Ochi, right? This is how we know they're stupid, right? This is how we know people like Peter Bagjuice and Mez are absolutely dumb. Ochi, do you remember when I was talking to Mez about Tim Duncan's defense, and I said, Tim Duncan as the anchor would call out, plays like fire, like things like that.
Yeah.
I remember you saying that.
I remember that.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Think about this, right? Think about this. This is how I know they're dumb. I completely made that up. But Mez was willing to agree to it. He was like, yeah, I remember that too. I can't remember the colors. But he's sitting there saying, yeah, I remember that too. And I'm saying to myself, Mez, you got to be the dumbest person in the world. I just made this shit up. I didn't hear no hot mics of Tim Duncan saying nothing. I just know what their defense is, right? And I know who the anchor is. But I'm just making it up. But because they so thirsty to pretend like they know this information, he just agreed to it. He was like, yeah, I agree. He's like, yeah, I heard it too. It's like, bro, you didn't hear none of this shit. I just made this shit up on the fly. And this is what Peter's doing right now. Just making shit up.
I did that to Viz one day.
This is how I know y'all
just
dumb.
ask
Y'all
a random question.
Real slow.
No, I hit a dude with who was it? Martin Payne. I told him, yo, you want to talk about basketball? What you think about Nick Richards scoring 70 last night? He was like, oh, he cooked. I was like, get out of here. I just made that up.
Yeah, you did. Oh, yeah, you did do that to Viz too, man. That's what I'm saying. These dudes he said, yeah, I heard
I'm
that
sorry
from
to break
Tex
up y'all circle jerk here, but can you do me a favor, Lamont? Could you unblock me in the chat?
You're not blocked in the chat.
Yo.
You're not blocked.
Hey, yo.
It says I can't comment.
This dude right here is a comedian.
Oh damn.
Glaze,
He want to reply
Glaze.
to people saying he getting cooked and shit.
Hold on. Yo, how do you check to see if?
Yeah, just say it to him.
Hold on. Did one of y'all block him?
But you on the panel and you want to be unblocked in the comments.
Probably Johnny.
What you got to say on the panel?
Hold on. Can y'all check? Because I don't know how to check. I don't know how to check. I don't know how to check.
You said you want to check if he blocked
they in the comments so much they want to comment in the comments of the panel while they on the panel.
It says I'm muted for the live.
Yeah, Johnny definitely did that. That's just hilarious.
No, he ain't blocked. It don't say he blocked on here. Let me see.
No, it says your comment wasn't posted because you're muted for
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
entire live.
You unmuted now.
Okay.
Yeah, you unmuted now.
All right, bet that up, bro.
This is gonna be great, guys. Watch what you put in the chat. Watch. Yeah, Lamont. He was muted in the.
Why can't he just say it though? He's on the panel.
Yeah, but that's what I said. Why would you want to be taken off mute if you could just say what you want to say?
Now, hold on. First of all, like, see what this is it. Y'all got to understand that. By nature, the triangle offense was not an offense in and of itself built for one player to take 30 shots or 27 shots per game, right? Because it's a zone offense.
Didn't I just say that?
Hold on 1 second. I'm not, bro. You got to listen to what I'm saying. The triangle offense its intention is a zone offense. Right. But now we have to start thinking from this point forward. Now that we understand what the triangle is, now we have to start using our brains. Why would an NBA coach use a zone offense in a league where players are pretty much restricted to playing man to man? Because it is the greatest way to space the floor so my ISO scores can be optimized. Because remember, what do we do all summer? All players are working on what? One-on-one basketball. That's all they do. If you can put the best player in the league, the best athlete in the league, in a whole bunch of one-on-one situations in a shot clock game, where the shot clock typically dictates who shoots the ball, and the best player typically has the ball at the end of the shot clock, if you want to optimize his scoring, you put him in an offense that essentially almost guarantees elite spacing on every possession. That's why they ran a zone offense. It was not the Bulls did not design an offense because they wanted everybody to average 10 points a game. They would never win a game like that. There's a reason why Jordan took most of the shots. There's a reason why Kobe took most of the shots, is because the triangle offense was designed. Even Phil Jackson said we wanted Kobe to take a whole bunch of bad shots. That's what Phil Jackson said.
I mean, your best player going to take the bulk of the shots, regardless of what
hold on. But then why did Klay Thompson on that 2016-17 Warriors lead the Warriors in shots, attempts per game? He's not the best player. He's not better than Steph or Kevin Durant. Hold on. In the year that we were talking about with the Warriors, where you said Jordan would walk in and shoot 27 shots per game, Klay Thompson took the most shots per game, more than Steph.
Which year was that? 2017? Stop all the acting, man. Y'all be so dramatic.
Bro, he took more shots. Okay, let's just do this. He took more shots than KD that year, 2016, 2017. Again, who was the better player? That offense was more equal opportunity. The split action offense was. The triangle offense of the 90s was not. Bro.
No, it's funny you say that because
according to Tex Winners, what? I'm going to Google it. According to Tex Winners, what? I'm going to Google it.
Right. I'm going to put the YouTube video in the chat.
No, just tell me. Bro, you can send it to me right now while you're doing all this stuff. Hold on. According to Tex.
I'm going to send it.
Tex Winners said what? Just tell us what he said. You can literally just start playing it and put your mic to it or something.
He said the triangle was specifically created to be an equal opportunity offensive system, and it was specifically designed so that a guy didn't play hero ball. It's the opposite of what you're saying.
Then why did Jordan and Kobe play hero ball? Then why did Jordan and Kobe both play hero ball?
Listen, I'm telling you what the man.
Come on, man.
Why did Jordan?
You gonna really argue with me?
Hold on. Why did Jordan
really argue with me about what the man said, bro?
Why did Jordan and Kobe play?
The man who created the offense.
He didn't create it. Are you dumb? He didn't create it.
Tex Winners didn't create the triangle.
No, he didn't create the triangle. The triangle been existed a long time ago.
Since like the 50s,
at USC. It was another coach, some old-ass coach from the 50s. The triangle's been around since the 50s. Bozo, come on, man.
Great.
Come on, man. God,
who? What's the guy's name?
I don't know. It wasn't Tex Winners.
I know about.
All right, I'll put it on the screen.
I know about Tex Winners.
Uh-oh.
We talking about the triangle that the Bulls ran. So Tex Winners is relevant to the discussion. According to Tex Winners, and I'm going to put the YouTube link in the chat, he says it was created to be, you could do all the fake grabbing your head and...
Okay, so the guy that created the triangle, you guys, it's called, the guy that created the triangle, his name is Sam Barry. He's a Hall of Fame coach from USC, right?
Great, beautiful. We talking
it was created
about
in the 1940s. The triangle offense is not nothing new, you guys. This shit is old. This shit has been around.
Whether it's new, whether it's old is irrelevant. Whether it's new, whether it's old, it's irrelevant. The offensive system that Tex Winners put for the 90s Bulls, according to him, not me, he says it's specifically designed to be an equal opportunity offense.
Okay, now let me ask you.
That's what he said.
Hold on. Now let me ask you. Hold on now. Okay, so you can run with that, right? Now.
I'm not running with anything.
Hold on.
That's what the man said.
Hold on. We're going to land. You said what you said, so we're going to stick to that. Now, understanding that Tex Winners said that the Bulls offense was okay. So he just said, you guys, that the Bulls ran an equal opportunity offense, right?
I didn't say anything.
So, but when we watched the Bulls,
Winners said
okay, Peter, we got you.
You got to frame your argument in an honest way. I didn't say that.
Okay, so you guys. We heard what he had to say. Now, when we watched the Bulls play, and remember what I asked him? I said, I didn't ask him what the triangle was designed to do. I said, what's the intention? Because any team, like, so for example, a lot of teams run Princeton, but a lot of teams have a different intention, right? A lot of teams run 4 out, but they have different intentions. When us as viewers, coaches, casuals, whatever, us watching the Chicago Bulls play, was the Chicago Bulls' intention on offense for everybody to score the ball?
Hell no.
How do we know this even further? Because Scott Williams came on our show and said, if we shot threes Phil Jackson would fine us. How can an offense literally be equal opportunity if a player shoots an open shot, they get fined? That does not sound like Peter Backjuice. I'm talking. Please shut up while I'm talking. We had Scott Williams of the Chicago Bulls, not FYF. We had Scott Williams of the Chicago Bulls come. We had Scott Williams come onto the Chicago Bulls and say that if we shot the ball, we would get fined. So
exactly.
So it's not an equal opportunity offense. If the offense is
make
designed,
life harder for
can you
KD.
please hold 1 second? We're gonna come back to you. I don't know why. I think you do stuff on purpose just so we kick you because you're being disruptive, so you can run to the chat and say, "Oh, they kicked me," when you're just being disruptive. I don't know why y'all act like 5-year-olds. All of a sudden, y'all have the decorum. Y'all go to any other person's panel, Vision, all these other guys, and y'all all of a sudden act like y'all got common sense and decency. And you come on FYF and you act like a 6-year-old.
Oh my God! Stop all the
Okay, so when we watch this shit, so remember, we're thinking, y'all, this whole conversation is built around taking Kevin Durant with his skills as is and putting him on the Chicago Bulls, understanding what the intention of the Chicago Bulls triangle offense was. We know that Chicago Bulls offense was heavily dictated by funneling the ball to their best scorer, especially late shot clock. This is why Jordan was able to shoot 25, 27, 28, 29, 30 shots per game, and it wasn't necessarily a problem, right? Because that's what the offense was designed to do. Uniquely, if we go to the Warriors offense, well, that offense is more diverse because we see Klay Thompson shooting 18 shots a game. We see Steph Curry shooting 18 shots a game. We see Kevin Durant shooting 16 shots a game. We see Draymond Green shooting 8 to 9 shots per game. So the shot diversity is different because their intention out of the triangle is different from the Bulls' intention out of the triangle. Steve Kerr in this era needed to spread the wealth around. While Jordan and the Bulls, because that era and the rules was heavily predicated on ISO basketball, they could afford for Jordan to take 25, 27, 30 shots per game, and it had no impact on them winning and losing games. So putting Kevin Durant in that system with the Bulls, he's going to get those same 25, 27 shots and probably shoot it at a far more efficient clip than Michael Jordan did. If you take Jordan and put him on the Warriors in that system with a Klay Thompson, with a Steph Curry, yes, they will be successful. But if you think that he's going to be running around shooting 27 shots a game with Steph Curry and Klay Thompson in their prime on the team, you got to be absolutely stupid just to say that, just so you can make the silly claim that he would score 40 points per game. That's where y'all lose credibility when y'all say stupid stuff. Because you have examples of this is what we have examples of what that offense was. Klay Thompson, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry shot equal shots. Nobody shot over 20 shots per game. No, because I'm talking. No, it's called FYF Sports. It's not called Haskell. It's not called Peter Bagjuice. Right.
Peter Pan juice.
I told y'all 2026 is the year for y'all to listen and learn, not the year for y'all to use y'all phone as a microwave to spew stupidity. Y'all just be spewing stupidity.
Nah, but you yapping though.
Okay,
bro.
I know. Then go to another live if I'm yapping. There's plenty of there's literally millions of people live right now other than FYF Sports. I promise you, there's probably about 3,000 other sports content creators live right now.
and they all on Twitter, y'all. They all on Twitter.
I look
like
I'm not hard pressed for your viewership. You know what? But I am hard pressed for Prop GPT's viewership. Make sure, Peter Bagjuice, if you do stick around, make sure you download the Prop GPT app, right? Because it sounds like you don't know much about these players. If you think Jordan's gonna shoot 40 shots per game, your parlays got to be off.
That's
you picking
stupid.
the dumbest shit. He probably picked tonight for Paolo Banchero to drop 60. And you probably put $100 on it. Because you was too stupid to go to the Prop GPT app and understand that the AI, the people with the common sense, make better decisions than you do.
I'm not dumb.
So, man,
yeah,
make sure, again, we're not dumb. We're going to use Prop GPT. Peter Bagjuice is running around saying that Michael Jordan is going to score 40 a game with Steph Curry and Klay Thompson on the team. Who sounds more logical here? Come on, y'all. Make sure you download Prop GPT. It's gonna help you out, Peter Bagjuice. You stop you from spewing stupidity, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta level up y'all basketball talk, man. Quit spewing stupidity, man. It's FYF Sports. It's 2026. Man, come on. And then now you're just disrespecting the culture. Wherever you're from, you just disrespecting A. Johnny's culture, man. Y'all from the islands, y'all acting like this, man. Come on, man. I know y'all a little bit more prideful than that.
Easy.
Come up here and lie.
Easy 40.
We don't claim him. Me and Inside, we the island niggas. We don't claim him.
I don't know why you say silly stuff and expect us just to co-sign it. Easy 40. Come on, man. Stop it.
Clean 40.
I know. Clean 40. Yeah. Got you.
3% from the field. Clean 40.
Clean 40.
How many shots Luka taking right now in this?
He's not running the same offense.
Oh my gosh.
He's not running the same offense. The Lakers run an
No,
offense.
just ask a question.
Hey, hold on, y'all. I love that you brought up Luka. Are the Lakers running an offense that's predicated for Luka to be high volume? Yes or no? Yes. This is why Luka has 20 points in the first quarter, damn near every game, because that offense thrives on Luka taking a lot of shots. Make or miss.
He just
Luka's
running half screen and roll.
it doesn't matter what they're doing. That offense is predicated.
No, it's not.
It doesn't matter what
He
they're
got a
doing.
post game too.
Look, y'all, he's trying to look. The Lakers run an offense that's predicated on Luka being high volume. Austin Reeves next and LeBron third. That's what the offense looks like. It is not predicated on Rui Hachimura getting the same amount of shots as Austin Reeves or Luka Doncic or LeBron James. Bro, see, that's the thing. The thing is, when we talk to Lakers, all of a sudden your brain cells can start working again. Now you understand, right? But then when we talk to Warriors, where there was shot diversity in split actions, right? Where Steph Curry didn't care about his points per game, where KD was selfless and didn't care about his points per game. The only person that was truly and honestly selfish in that offense was Klay Thompson, because when KD came, what's the first thing Klay
He
said?
had more shot up.
What the first thing Klay said was, "I'm still taking my 20 shots a game." Oh, yeah, he here. I'm still getting mine up. So, but they was cool with it, right there. They was all cool with it. And he did sacrifice to a certain degree, but at the end of the day, none of those stars shot over 20 shots per game. That's why we knew it was going to be hard for KD or Steph to win league MVP as teammates. That's why we knew that it was going to be hard for one of those to be MVP on the same team, because they would not have the volume to get to the individual stats. But you think Jordan would have went there and went against the grain, against the system. If you think that Jordan goes to a team and goes against the grain,
nigga, like when are you gonna?
It's
his show. It's his show.
Hey y'all, if he thinks that Jordan will go join a team just to go against the grain, that means he's admitting that Jordan is not a championship player, because Jordan conformed to the triangle, right? Jordan conformed to the triangle to win championships. If Jordan wanted to win championships with the Warriors, he would conform to the system to win championships. But he thinks Jordan's a loser. Yes, losers like Cam Thomas, that's why his wave will go chuck shots at reckless abandon and find himself waived in 2 months. Come on, man. I told y'all, these dudes are losers, man.
All right,
Loser
you
mentality.
done preaching, brother?
Loser mentality. That's what it is.
Let's see if he says something, brother. Let's see if he says something that's actually productive.
All right. So I'm actually glad that you said that Jordan conformed to the triangle, because he did. The point of the triangle was to give players equal opportunity. Equal opportunity. Equal opportunity doesn't equal shots.
Wrong.
Then how is it equal?
I'm telling you,
what is it? So what is it? Equal
I'm
what?
telling you, the man who instituted the system, that's what he said. So y'all could do the little goof troop shit y'all.
So what was equal? No, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
But you.
Hold on, my boy. Hold on.
You just keep
Peter,
lying, man. Just
tell
keep
us
lying.
what was equal about the offense.
Finish making my point.
No, tell us what was equal. No, please answer this question. What was equal about that offense?
The touches, and the fact that each player, this is key. This is what Tex Winter said. Each player had the opportunity to make decisions with the basketball. They could make intuitive decisions when they got the basketball. That's what Tex Winter said. Don't do the goofy, hold your head and all of that.
What was that? What the fuck was that?
So again, it's what you do with those. Is what you do with the opportunities, right?
Yeah.
Every player doesn't have the level of shot creation that another player may have. So you may get a ball, and where one player could create a shot, you might not have the skill set to be able to create a shot in that situation. So you'll end up having to pass.
Yeah.
Right? You said Jordan conformed to the triangle, and he did. And even with that conformity, he still managed to average 24 shots per game.
So your point is that your point is exactly what Lamont said, that he was taking the most shots.
Nobody on the Warriors is taking 24 shots a game.
Yes, because they're not Jordan. They don't have that skill set. They don't have the intuitiveness.
What are you
They
talking
don't have the
about?
decisiveness.
What are
They
you
don't have the
talking
array
about?
of moves. They
They
don't
don't
have
have
the
the skill
So
set.
that kills your
No
point of
ball game.
equal shot opportunity.
Nigga said they don't have the skill set.
If you got the top guy
one boy
taking 17 shots and the third guy's taking 16 shots, that's more shot distribution.
You don't
Not the
listen
dude
well.
taking 24
I didn't
and the
say
next
shot
dude is taking
opportunities.
16.
Lamont asked me what I meant by opportunities, and I said touches. No, I never said anything about equal shot opportunities. You're a poor listener.
You want to know what you did say?
I also heard
Hold on, yeah.
Tex
Hold on,
Winter
yeah.
could
Hold on, y'all.
invented the triangle.
Hold
You
on,
were
hold on.
wrong
Don't
about
touch
that.
it.
Hold on one
Lead to
second, y'all. Hold on.
opportunity,
Let me
though.
go to let me tell it. Like this is again, this just takes us back to how little he's even studied the triangle. Okay, so remember, we're gonna take it back to the root of the triangle, y'all. The triangle is a zone offense. Now, if he actually read anything or listened to anything that Tex Winters said about the triangle offense, is Tex Winters, his foundational belief in basketball was that your percentage of scoring increases after every ball reversal. And I'll pull it up I'll share this on the screen with you guys. Tex Winters believe that if you can get the defense to rotate from A to B once or even twice, your percentage of shifting the defense, getting them out of whack, getting them out of place, increases your ability to score the basketball. It's one of the reasons why the Bulls had one of the slowest pace offenses in the league, because with the triangle, there's an intention there. So we take it back to an intention. The intention is ball reversals, because Tex Winter's foundational point is we need to get the ball from this side of the court back to the other side of the court to keep shifting the defense. And that's what warps the defense. So Jordan, when he does get to that ISO, has a really good scoring opportunity. The trick in the triangle is, and this is one of the reasons why I said Jordan restarted to buy in once he realized all of these ball reversals are just to give me a better scoring opportunity. It's not really for all these other guys to score. Yeah, when they touch the ball, they feel good, but they're going to have to ultimately get this ball back to me. And damn, I'm getting some hellified shots after I go through a ball reversal. So look at the Bulls' pace. The Bulls had one of the slowest paces in the NBA because they weren't sped up. They weren't trying to one pass shoot, right? Nobody was trying to one pass. Oh, guys, I got a shot creation here. Let me go try to create an advantage. No, their number one focus was ball reversal. So if we go back to that film of the Chicago Bulls, you'll see almost every single time the ball goes from one wing to the other and I'll put it on the screen here. The number one intention of the triangle, especially with Tex Winters behind it, was ball reversals and getting the ball back to Jordan after moving the defense. That's why Phil Jackson had to get him to buy in, because Jordan was used to, with Doug Collins, doing what? Crossing half court and chucking the shot on his own. And they had to let Jordan know over time, this is not to take the ball out your hands. It's just to give you a better scoring opportunity. Slow pace offense, ball reversals, and play high-powered defense. It was never, all these touches, all these passes were just ball reversals. It was not equal opportunity, because there's no way in hell, right? There's no way in hell if I'm an elite scorer, right, and one player on the team's taking 30 shots a game, and I'm taking 12, that I feel like the offense is equal opportunity because I'm getting touches. There's no such thing about an offense being equal opportunity if one player is taking 27 shots and another player is taking 12, 14 shots. That's not equal. It was just a trick, you guys, to get them to move the ball, and it worked. Go look at their pace. Peter, go look at their pace.
You made that up.
Okay, hold on. He said I made it up, y'all. I'm going to share my screen.
Made that up.
We don't make it up. We look it up.
Nobody's
laughing but you, sir.
I'm going to share my screen, right? As I always do, right? I'm going to share my screen. I'm just going to put this right. I'm going to just type in the first thing in Google. Hold on, let me share my screen real quick here. And also, you guys, anybody can go watch Bulls games. I mean, that's the easiest way. But he says I made it
made
up.
that shit up, nigga.
I know. You must have hated school because, man, you don't like learning nothing new. Okay, you guys, we're on Google here. It says, triangle offense is a system built on sideline spacing and a weak side two-man game. What does it say next? Frequently forces a ball reversal to break down defenses, particularly when the initial post-entry pass is denied. The offense is designed to create read and react scenario. If the initial side is clogged, the ball is reversed to the opposite side immediately to reestablish a new triangle, right? That's according to Breakthrough Basketball. The next session here shows how ball reversal is what? Forced in the triangle. When it said forced for a reason. Remember what I said, y'all? I said that the triangle offense was a smooth and slick way to trick people into moving the basketball. How do you trick NBA players? Hold on, Peter. Listen and learn. How do you force NBA players who are all elite at what they do to move the basketball? Right? You got to get. That's why Phil Jackson was there. Jackson was there to get them to believe in it. Tex Winters was there to teach it. Phil Jackson got Jordan to believe in it. So it talks about it. Wing to top to wing corner reversals. The triangle offense does not work if you cannot reverse the ball. The triangle offense does not work if you cannot reverse the ball. If Jordan was allowed to do what he did with Doug Collins and just chuck shot, there is no triangle offense. There is no efficiency. It is now just helter-skelter, which is what it was with Doug Collins. That's why Jordan with Doug Collins was able to run the numbers up because he had free reign to do a whole bunch of bullshit. So again, as y'all can see here,
he had the same.
As y'all can see here, Peter Back Juice, please hold, because you don't know what the triangle is. You don't know what its intention was. You don't know what a ball reversal is. You don't know why the Bulls were trying to reverse the ball.
Field goal attempts.
Absolutely nothing about illegal defenses. You know absolutely nothing about the triangle, and then you have to lie and make up stuff about what Tex Winters said.
Same amount of shots.
Because I guarantee you guys, what did he say that Tex Winters said? Let's just Google it right now. Let's just even find out, right?
Yeah, let's just Google that.
What did he say? What did he say Tex Winters said? We just want to see. Tex Winters.
Now, Lamont, where is the part about they were reversing it specifically?
Please, we just read what it is in its true essence. Bro,
no,
can you not read?
Jordan part that you...
Can you not read?
No, you can't read. No, you can't read.
Hold on, you guys. What is the first thing that it says in here? It says the triangle.
Where is the Jordan part?
Hold on, y'all. What does it say right here, y'all? Frequently forces ball reversals to break down defenses.
That shit up, nigga. Where's the Jordan part?
What do you mean Jordan part? What did the Bulls do?
You said the reversals.
Yes, that's what the Bulls did.
Jordan shots. Where is that at?
So you want?
Read
do you need
that.
to pull up? Do you want to? You want me to?
Pull
so you
that
want me
up.
to talk? You want me to type in?
Yes.
What do you want me to type in? What do you want me to type in? What do you want me to type in?
Pull that up.
What do you want me to type in?
Pull up whatever the shit you type in. The shit you made up. That the ball reversals were specifically to get Jordan shots.
Okay, hold on.
Find that.
Okay, that's it.
You made that shit up, nigga.
Used in the triangle.
Mm-hmm.
Help.
It was specifically because Jordan took the same amount of shots under Doug as he did under Phil. Those are facts.
It was not about. Hold on. Peter, listen to what I'm saying. It was not meant to take away from his volume. It was just
making it up, Lamont.
Hold on. It was meant ball reversals increase the quality of your shot. It does not have anything to do. Remember, when you have a Jordan on your team, you're never going to take away from his shot volume. You're always just trying to find ways to increase the quality of his shot.
There you go. Thank you for agreeing
hold
with
on.
me.
Shut up, Peter Bag Juice. You did not say none of this. You did not say any of this. You did not say any of this stuff. What do you mean?
You're going to get the same volume of shots.
You got to go, bro. This is how you know he's stupid, man. This is how you know he's stupid, man. That's why I got to keep kicking him. I told you he's going to be disruptive. This is not about taking away from his volume. I clearly said in the beginning, the reversals do what? It increases the shot quality. That's it. Once Jordan realized, damn, my shot quality ain't changing, right? I mean, my shot volume ain't changing. It's just the quality of shot has now changed. That's why Jordan bought in, because he realized I can still be Mike. It's not changing me. Out the gate, he didn't like the triangle because he thought they were trying to stop him from being Mike. Once he realized, damn, I'm still shooting my 25, 26, 27 shots a game. I'm just getting better looks. He was cool with it. I don't know why you like. I don't know how this is hard to like, but this is what happens. We keep bringing up people that don't know basketball. He keeps pretending. Let me see who requested up. Please don't be Peter Bagjuice trying to come up for more, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's King Shy.
What up, King Shy?
Yo, what up, man? Hey, man, this Peter Bagjuice don't know shit, man.
No, we have to make the whole show boring just to teach him simple elements of the game of basketball, man. Like, cause he comes up here pretending like he knows this stuff. I don't know what's wrong with him, man. Hold on, we didn't even get Mike Hales. We didn't even get Mike Hales solo, man. We got Mike.
Yeah, we didn't even get
Play that song. Play that nostalgia song. Flex on him. Flex on him.
Yeah.
Hit the jump shot.
My muscles got bigger. Look.
Hit the jump shot. Hit the jump shot. Jump shot. Jump shot. Jump shot.
All right, look. Yeah, look. Yeah. KD.
Hey, dream shake. Dream shake.
Yeah. Hakeem.
Hey, do the AI crossover. Do the Allen Iverson crossover.
Yeah, do the AI,
Hold on, y'all. He said that. Look at him.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, we got Peter in the comments, y'all. Peter in the comments. He says that. He says you said that reversals were just a distraction to get Jordan better shots. How did I make that up? That's exactly what a ball reversal is for in basketball. You reverse the ball to increase your shot quality. No coach wants you coming down and just chucking up shots as soon as you cross half court. You can literally, it's been studied. Your percentage in Tex Winter's, even if you read Tex Winter's book, is that off every ball reversal, your percentage of scoring goes up. Every team trying to reverse the ball. What are you talking about? Hold on, we can look that up for him.
He's not talking about the volume again. LOL, man. Salute to Peter Pan, man.
Peter Pan, man. Peter Pan juice,
like
man.
Peter Pan in the sense
Watch this, y'all. Watch this.
Like
now, look, I typed a very general question in, right? It's very general. Hold on, let me share my screen. Okay? No, now remember, I said that ball reversals increase shot quality. Does anybody disagree with that? I said that.
That was said.
Okay, I'm gonna share my screen. Because now Peter said I made it up, y'all. Now, I'm going to make this big for Peter Bagjuice to read. Now, look, I typed in, do ball reversals increase shot quality in basketball? Very general. I didn't add any layers onto it, right? I just said, do ball reversals increase your shot quality? It clearly says, yes, ball reversals significantly increase shot quality in basketball by forcing defense to shift, move, and recover, which creates open shots, driving lanes, and better offensive efficiency. It literally says analytics show that possessions with one or more ball reversals, which is exactly what I said before, right? Reversals score roughly 0.935 points per possession. That means you're almost scoring 1 point per possession, right? And it says compared to 0.706 points per possession with no ball reversal, right? When we go to more, it even gives you more reasons. Key reasons why ball reversal increases shot quality. Defensive shifting. I said that before. The ball reversals move the defense. You soften up the defense for Jordan. Defense is shifting. Weak side vulnerability. Remember, there was no weak side vulnerability in the 90s. Why? Because the legal defense rule existed. Right? Create efficient offense. Disrupts defensive loading. Better rhythm and flow. right? Everybody's touching the ball. That is what it is. That's why you want ball reversals. That's why they ran the triangle. It forced ball reversals. When I pulled up the definition of the triangle, it literally said the triangle forces ball reversals because you always have to move the triangle from one side of the court to the other side of the court. You have to keep moving the triangle. And Jordan's going to keep moving with that triangle because Jordan is trying to score. These dudes are absolute idiots.
Easy ass concept that you gotta explain to these dumb niggas.
Idiots, man. Idiots.
You gotta explain the same shit to this nigga over and over again. He really don't watch basketball.
He said, now, y'all. He said I made it up. It's the first thing that pops up in Google when you talk about ball reversals.
Exactly.
It didn't say it increased. It said it significantly increases shot quality. That's why I said once Jordan realized the ball reversals are giving him better shots, he was all in on the triangle, so much so that he said he didn't want to play for nobody but Phil. Because he knew as soon as Phil left, the triangle was leaving with it.
No more winning. Exactly.
Yeah.
No more Phil, no more Pippen to cover up your flaws and make you look better than you actually are. Because he's the one guarding the best player. At the end of the day, he's the one facilitating in the triangle, not you, nigga.
Hold on.
So at the end of the day,
hold on. I'm going to tell Peter to come back up here to explain this. Why when we type it in, it says ball reversals significantly increase shot quality? Come on back up, Peter.
Adrian,
it says it right here.
You want to use AI, nigga? Here it is.
Peter, you said,
AI summary.
Come back.
Peter, you said I made it up, Peter.
Adrian, you glazing another grown ass man.
Adrian is
your grown
crazy.
ass age. You too, bro. So that's why.
No, Peter said I made it up, y'all. He said I made it up.
Yeah, Adrian keeps stay crying in the chat, man. You're never gonna pull up.
Bro, I don't
Adrian
think
only blazes
Adrian's
the
not a
men
real
that
person,
disagree
y'all.
with
He's
us.
not real.
He's not a real person, bro.
Yeah,
he's just gonna become a bandwagon fan for whoever up here getting cooked.
Yeah.
I mean, it does not surprise me that Adrian Knight agrees with Peter, bro. He agrees with anybody that doesn't agree with us. Bro.
Exactly, yeah.
Come on, man. Stop it. Bro, we could literally have somebody coming up here saying that Jordan would score 95 points per game and Adrian would be in the chat saying, yeah, he right, man. He don't agree with anything.
Exactly.
You can be like, they don't know ball, man.
Now you could have someone say that Jordan would win 12 MVPs in this era, and he would agree with them. Like, come on, man.
Hold on, let's see. No, Adrian. I mean, not Adrian, but no, I don't think he's gonna come back. Not with this on the screen. I don't think he's gonna come back.
Yeah, he got cooked too hard.
Hold on, Adrian says that's not what he even said. Adrian.
Adrian, we're not even doing this with you, bro. Like, you're not even real.
This is what he said.
Bro, this is exactly what I said. I said the Bulls ran the triangle to influence ball reversals to increase Jordan's shot quality. I never said it was about. There's no coach with a brain that's going to say, I want to take shots away from Michael Jordan. Who does that? Oh, yeah, I want, Jordan, I want Horace Grant to take 9 more shots a game. No.
No sense. No sense.
All we're doing with the triangle
I could actually see
is just increasing Jordan's shot quality with ball reversals. That's it. It had nothing to do with trying to stop Jordan. Man, of course his shot is going to go down just a little bit because the triangle offense by nature slows down the pace, but it was never designed to take away his shots and give shots to other people. It's not an equal opportunity offense. Who? No, like not having Kobe Bryant on your team, and now all of a sudden I want to go equal opportunity with Derek Fisher. Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Crazy, man. I did not do that, Adrian. I did not do that, bro. Come on.
All right, so I'm waiting on Peter to come back up and address this right here. He said I made it up. We literally have to Google everything for him. The triangle, illegal defense, everything.
Yeah.
That's because he likes to pretend that he don't understand the shit that we talk about.
Yeah,
he
likes
knows
to pretend like he's dumb.
Lamont, he's been on your show so many times. Like I've heard you explain all this shit to him specifically. So it's like this nigga just comes up here acting dumb like he doesn't know what we talking about. You know, nigga.
Yeah. He's so dumb, man. I mean,
just like Adrian and I, y'all like to pretend, but we know that you niggas been listening to us for the last 5 years. We ain't saying nothing new.
Exactly.
Play dumb.
Pull up, man. I'm still waiting.
Y'all instead of y'all calling Play-Doh play dumb, y'all need to call him
Hold on.
Play dumb.
He says you said reversals were just a distraction for eventually Jordan ISOs. That's what they are. But no, it's not a distraction. What it is a ball reversal, right? Moves. I said it moves the defense, right? The defense is when you first come down the court in a basketball game, the defense is set. It's very low quality shot to attack a set defense. A ball reversal moves the defense. So the defense is no longer set. You have guys moving, scrambling, getting out of place. This is where the driving lanes and gaps open up. The ball reversals increase your shot quality because the defense is no longer set. This is why you move the triangle from one side of the court to the other, because you're moving the defense. If you can do that ball reversal twice, your efficiency goes up even higher. But that possession is always most likely going to end with Jordan or even Pippen taking the shot. Jordan first option, Pippen second option, Grant the third option. It's how it is. It's how it works.
Yep.
And the shot clock dictates a lot too, because when that clock is ticking down, your number one goal is how can we get the ball back to our best player? Adrian said he's not going to give you a fair shot. I gave him a fair shot, man. But when you got to stop lying, though, Peter. Just admit that you don't know what the triangle is. You don't know what Tex Winter said about it. Otherwise, you would have known about ball reversals. It's wild, man.
Doesn't know what illegal defense is.
You just got to pretend the whole time. Because
no, he knows. It's like I said, he's just pretending not to know so he can argue. It's like he hasn't addressed not one single point that you guys have said. What he's doing is just taking points that you guys say just to argue them.
Peter, you said I made this up. You said I made it up. Do ball reversals increasing the shot quality?
Yeah, can I talk?
Read the screen for me first. What does it say on the screen?
Say yes, ball reversals significantly increase shot quality in basketball by forcing the defense to shift, move, and recover, which creates open shot driving lanes and better offensive efficiency. Analytics show that possessions with 1+ ball reversals score roughly 0.935 points per possession compared to 0.706 PPP with no reversal.
Now, isn't that exactly what I said before we even had to pull it up, since you said I made it up?
No, it wasn't. That's not what you said. Can I speak now?
Said Lamont. He's not trying to talk basketball. You're just wasting your time with this clown.
Oh, he's a clown.
Can I speak? I don't want to speak out of turn.
Go ahead, talk, nigga. Goddamn, you talking.
Let's hear some more dumb stuff.
Talk.
Okay. Earlier, what Lamont said was the reversals were, in essence, just distractions to end up in Jordan ISOs.
That's exactly what they are.
That's exactly what they are.
That's exactly what they are.
Because remember, y'all, the reason, and Peter, I'll explain why I use that terminology. Because when you said equal opportunity offense, right? You're making it sound as if it's designed for everybody to get equal amount of shots. Because when you say equal amount, I've never heard a coach say we need everybody to have equal touches, right? So you said but the one thing we know is that Jordan took a large volume of the shots. But the Bulls did have one of the slowest pace offenses in the league in an already slow pace NBA. So you have to ask yourself, what was their, remember I asked you before, I said, what was the Bulls' intention with the triangle? Their number one intention with the triangle, as I gave you the intention for multiple offenses, was to create ball reversals, because Tex Winters was an avid believer in the more you reverse the ball, the percentage of you scoring goes up. And as we see from the data right here, even the analytics show that with 1+ ball reversals, you score more points, which is exactly what Tex Winters was an avid believer in. He was never trying to take away from Jordan's shot volume. Jordan's shot volume only slightly decreased because their pace decreased, but his shot quality with Phil Jackson went way up. And as his shot quality with Doug Collins was in the garbage can, and he was having to score on 3, 4, 5 people because he was bringing the ball up the court and just chucking shots with little to no ball movement or ball reversals. That's why they got Doug Collins' sorry ass up out of there.
Yeah, can I go? I don't want to. Right. So just so you know, Jordan shot a better percentage from the field under Doug Collins than he did with Phil. Right. Also, he took 24 field goal attempts under Doug. That was the shot chucking Jordan. And he took the exact same 24 per game under Phil, playing within the system.
It's not about volume. It's not about volume. It's about shot quality. It's not about volume. I didn't say nothing about
field goal.
I said nothing about volume. It's about, again,
field goal.
Kudos. Great. His field goal percentage was only up because he was young and going to the basket every time.
He was being disingenuous.
As he got older, he started shooting more jumpers. As he got older and we get into the 90s, he's now shooting more jumpers, right? So again, yes, in the 80s, his field goal percentage is slightly higher because, one, he wasn't a great shooter and everything he did was in the paint right at the rim. We're not talking about that version of Jordan. We're talking about the version of Jordan that started playing winning basketball. Winning basketball started with Phil Jackson. And when he started playing with Phil Jackson, I don't care. Again, no coach with a brain is going to try to take away from Jordan's volume. You're only going to try to find a way to get him better shots. That's all the triangle was, getting him higher quality shots. We pulled up the triangle offense. The number one element of the triangle offense is that it's literally said it forces reversals. When we look up reversals, it says reversals significantly increase shot quality. That's all Tex Winters talked about, was increasing Jordan's shot quality. Nothing about his volume, nothing about his field goal percentage. You're just trying to increase his shot quality. That's it.
No, shot quality for the team.
Bro, you
not just
an
Jordan.
Absolute idiot, man.
You're making it seem like Tex Winters never said. That's the part that you made up.
For one, he's making shit up because Jordan was shooting 26 shots a game in the playoffs while he was playing with Doug Collins. He's trying to use some regular season stat, especially using the year where Jordan missed a whole bunch of games because he broke his foot, which is very disingenuous for one. And then for two, like I said, the motherfucker is shooting 26, 27 shots a game in the playoffs, nigga.
He was relative to the ball handler.
He was shot jacking. Like, let's not pretend like he was something that he wasn't, nigga. He was a shot jacker.
He was shot jacking on the field too.
Yes,
that's nothing wrong with that.
Like he
That's
they're
higher quality shot chucks. Look, again,
There's
we're not
better shots.
Hold on, Peter.
That's the
Peter. We're not knocking Jordan for being a shot chucker. That's not a bad thing. That's just a role. The only thing Tex Winters did, the only thing that Tex Winters did is said, we're just going to make you a higher quality shot chucker, where you're going to take the same amount of shots, but we're going to give you better shots to take. That's it. That's the purpose of the triangle, to get you high quality shots. And the majority of those shots were going to be for Michael Jordan. They did not run the triangle for Horace Grant to take higher quality shots. They ran the triangle for Michael Jordan to take higher quality shots. If you think they're sitting in some locker room talking about, we need the triangle so Will Perdue can get higher quality shots, you must be out of your mind. It's for Jordan.
Doing the ball, well, that's the part where we have a nuanced disagreement.
It's not nuanced. You just dumb.
There ain't no nuanced disagreement. Ain't nobody else on that team shooting more than 15 shots a game, except for Scotty. That's the only other person that's getting more than 10 shots on a consistent basis. These niggas are not shooting more than 10, 11 shots a game.
But New World,
what are you talking about?
New World, like Lamont so acutely pointed out, was that it's not about the volume of shots.
No, that's what Lamont said. What you said was everybody gets equal opportunity shots in the triangle, which is a fucking lie. That's exactly what you said.
He said equal. Hey, y'all, to be fair, he said equal opportunity, but he meant shots. But
he meant shots.
That's what he meant.
Because all Jordan players care about is points.
Y'all trying to put words in my mouth.
We're not putting no words in your mouth. We know exactly what you're talking about.
Now.
We know exactly what you're talking about, because the whole context of the conversation was the amount of shot attempts that KD and Michael Jordan take. Nigga, just because I was on mute doesn't mean I wasn't listening, bro. I was listening to you make a fool of yourself.
You weren't comprehending.
Absolute fool of himself.
Nigga, I comprehend a lot more than you do, because clearly you don't have to explain shit multiple times for me to understand what you said. But we have to explain shit to you 5, 7 different times for you to get 1 point.
You had a misconception.
Ain't no misconception. Ain't no misconception.
You had a conception.
Ain't no misconception. I knew exactly what you was talking about, man.
You had a
I know exactly
conception
what
that
you're
I was
talking about.
talking about
And I'm trying to be
shots.
cordial. But at the end of the day, this shit is pissing me off because I don't understand how you just come up here and lie several times. We've
You don't want
proven
me to
you
be
wrong,
cordial?
nigga.
Well, you
And
want me
the
to
fact that you
start
came up
cursing and
here
hooting
and
and
said
hollering? Like,
that Michael Jordan had no spacing when he's the
I
only
can't
nigga on the left
yell at
side
my
of the court,
phone
bro.
when you up, bro.
He's
That
you
has
said
to
he
be a
had no
pinky line,
spacing.
man. Don't let me
I can't
Hey,
stand
bro,
liars like you,
I
nigga.
can't. No choice
Okay,
but
then
to
go
be,
somewhere, nigga. You can either
but to
shut
Go
be,
up and
somewhere,
listen,
nigga.
or
but
you
to
can
be
actually come up
cordial.
with a real talking point.
Why you being so
Ooh.
sassy though?
Hold on,
What's
y'all.
so sassy?
I found
Sassy.
what. Hold on. Watch this, y'all. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. So
You
look,
could go somewhere. Like you sound like a hoe. Like come
You
on,
sound
man.
like a
come
zesty ass
on,
nigga,
y'all.
bro.
Peter, can you stop playing words that you know is gonna get you flagged? Don't intentionally say stuff that's gonna get you flagged, and you know I have to be forced to kick you off. Come on, y'all. You keep
I'm
saying
talking about the
all
garden
this.
tool. I'm talking about the garden tool, Lamont.
Yeah.
The
Okay,
garden
man.
tool.
Come on. Grow up, man. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
you
Stop.
lying again. Nobody believes you, nigga. You just come up here lying.
Stop whining, man. You sound like a broad.
You know what? I'm gonna let that slide because I respect Lamont's platform.
Now, y'all, look. See, so remember when Phil Jackson would always have
Get
gripes
his
with
ass
Michael?
New World.
Y'all remember when Phil Jackson would have gripes with Jordan? Every time, like, for example, in '92 when they Michael Jordan, Tex Winters said something very specific, right, as to why he felt like Jordan was hurting the team. Because a lot of people were thinking, damn, Jordan got his numbers, Jordan got his shots. Like, how is Jordan playing bad? But Tex Winters, right, who's the architect, or he's the architect of this offense.
Oh, I thought it was Buddy from the 40s. What happened?
I said
that's who created it.
Listen to what I'm saying. I said he's the architect of the Bulls offense, right? He's sitting on the sideline, right? And he's watching Michael Jordan. Come on, Peter. What I'm talking. Come on,
man, y'all so funny.
Okay, so Peter. So we're gonna show you. I'm gonna show you guys what Tex Winters said whenever he had gripes with Michael Jordan about the triangle offense, right? It never had anything to do with production. It always had something. When Jordan stopped doing this one thing, that's when Tex Winters had a problem with Michael Jordan. It had nothing to do with the shots he took or none of that. It always had something to do with one thing. So, because I typed in, what did Tex Winters say about ball reversals and Michael Jordan, right? And so, Tex Winters, the architect of the triangle offense, frequently clashed with Michael Jordan over the need to, what is this called, you guys? What does that say?
Move the ball.
What is the moving the ball is need, because the triangle offense needs, it cannot work if you don't reverse the ball, right? And so, basically insisting that there's no I in team, while Jordan countered that there's an I in win. It says Winters believed that for the Bulls to succeed, Jordan had to trust his teammates and avoid, what is that? Holding the ball too long. When you're not reversing the ball, you're holding the ball, right? And stop doing what? Destroying the action of the offense, right? What is the action of the offense? We need the ball reversal. So hold on. We further go down. We got examples of what Tex Winter actually said, not what Peter Bagjus made up in his mind that he read in a book. Tex Winters said he observed regarding, it says what it said and observed regarding ball reversal and Michael Jordan. Right here, quote, destroying the action of running the play, the ball reversals during Game 6 in the 1992 NBA Finals with the Bulls down 15 points to the Portland Trail Blazers. Winters pleaded with Phil Jackson to remove Jordan, stating he was holding the ball too long, destroying the action. When you're holding the ball, you're not reversing the ball. Jordan stopped reversing the ball, and if you're not reversing the ball in the triangle offense, to the Bulls, you're playing bad. So when Jordan fans run around saying he didn't get, he was scoring really well, y'all. He was getting his points. To the Chicago Bulls coaching staff, your dumbass is out here holding the ball, messing up our actions. We can't run our offense correctly, right? We can't get you higher quality shots. It didn't say he was taking bad shots. Didn't say he was shot chucking. It said he's holding the ball too long. Hold on. The next one right here. Tex Winters, quote, when he yelled at Jordan, move the ball. It says Jordan admitted that Winter would often yell at him to do what, you guys? Move the ball. Why? Because they didn't want him to score? No, because they needed ball reversals. Hold on, let's go to the next one. It says a need for a ball reversal. Hold on. Did I say need for a reversal? Hold on. What does it say right here? Let me make it bigger. A need for ball reversals. Winner felt that Jordan often resorted to solo play when he got into scoring mode, neglecting what? The triangle's core principle of equal opportunity in ball movement. Again, the ball movement is what makes the triangle work. When Jordan stopped moving the ball, that's when the triangle no longer looked like the triangle. The Bulls were always focused on running high-quality offense because they were one of the slowest paced teams in the NBA. Hold on, next one right here. When he yelled, get the damn ball. It says, despite criticism, it says winner's goal was what, you guys? Not to reduce Jordan's impact, but to increase him getting the ball in better situations rather than forcing him to force shots. What is that? Didn't I say exactly this verbatim? Is winners never intended to lower Jordan's shot quality or shot attempts. He just wanted to put him, as it says right here, get him the ball in better situations rather than him forcing shots. While he's running around talking about volume, and I'm not talking about volume, I didn't say nothing about volume. I only talked about shot quality. Tex Winters, it literally says right here that Tex Winters, despite his gripes with Jordan, never intended to take away his shots. It was always to improve his shot quality. In black and white right here, you can look it up yourself. All of these things are sourced. You can see the sources right next to it right here. Right? We got another example right here. It says Jordan's apology. It says Jordan's apology. After a 55 performance in 1997, Jordan notoriously apologized to winners saying, sorry about the triangle, Tex. I kind of forgot about the triangle, which means Jordan himself even knew when he was not moving the ball. Right here, we go down right here. It talks about Tex Winner's philosophy. It says Winner's philosophy was that even if Jordan was the best player, teams could generate defenses to stop him if he held the ball. What did I say, you guys? If defenses are set, it's easier to stop you. Because when you're holding the ball and not reversing the ball, you're easier to defend. It says, whereas proper ball reversal and spacing force defenses to break down. Peter Bagjuice.
Yeah, so I don't hear anything. I don't hear where we're having any disagreement at all. What I'm hearing is
He just said we're having a nuanced disagreement, by the way.
Yeah. That's why I said there's some nuanced little minor details.
Hold on, Peter Bagjuice. Didn't I say everything on this list?
Bro, you just went on a whole soliloquy. Can I get like 10 words out, bro?
Go.
Don't lie.
Right. So this all started with you getting, kind of annoyed at me suggesting that Jordan could get off 27 shots playing on the.
Can you please just address what Tex Winter said?
No. I'm framing the argument correctly. So this argument is about volume. You're saying it's not about volume, but it is about volume.
I thought you just said that you weren't having any disagreements. Now you're saying that you are?
Yeah, it's a nuanced disagreement. See, this is why I say we agree, though. This is why I say we agree, because according to Lamont, he's saying regardless of whether he played under Doug or he played under Phil, whether he was playing the shot chucking style or playing within the offense, the idea was never to reduce the amount of shots that he would take. And I agree with that. Right? Now, where we have a divergence is the idea that he could play within the Warriors offense and get off 27 shots. Because he thinks, oh, well, you have Steph, you have this guy, you have this guy.
That's not what I said.
Okay, what did you say?
I said that offenses are predicated on an intention. I said there is no intent in the Warriors offense that caters to one player taking almost 30 shots per game. This is why when KD joined the Warriors, the world stopped. We knew it was a foregone conclusion that they would win. KD and Steph, 2 top 5 players in the league. Even with 2 top 5 MVP caliber players in the league, none of them in that system took over 20 shots per game. In fact, I think it was Clay at times that took the majority of the shots per game because that offense's intention was about, right, It was about the diversity of shots amongst the stars. Not one player was going to do it because that's the offense's intention. The Chicago Bulls' offensive intention was designed, as we just read, for Jordan to shoot high volume. Phil Jackson even admitted this when he said, Kobe, y'all keep crying about Kobe's inefficiency, but this offense is designed for him to take those shots. So again, when you have different systems and different intentions, and you think that one player is just going to step into a system and just screw the system and just do willy-nilly whatever he wants, chuck 30 shots a game, you are absolutely nuts. Because if Jordan, who you guys say is the greatest player in the world, couldn't even go into the Bulls offense and have his own way, what makes you think he's going to be able to step into the Warriors system and have his own way?
And that's ultimately the point. The fact that he wasn't just doing what he wanted to do under Phil and Tex, but he was still getting his 24 shots. That's my argument. My argument is that he could still play within the offense if he was on the 17 Warriors and still get 27 shots while
that's not within the offense.
Why? Just because of the volume?
The offense was not designed for one player to take that many shots.
Right, and that's what you're saying. You're saying simply because he takes 27 shots, that's evidence that he's not playing within the offense. That's what you're saying. And I'm saying I disagree.
No one said that, brother.
Yes.
He just said yes. Y'all are not listening.
Bro, if
who just disagreed?
Hold on. Peter, who cares? If you're playing with Steph and Clay in their prime, they did not, just like KD, who arguably was the second best player in the world, KD couldn't even walk in and take high volume shots. You think Jordan, who's not even as gifted of an offensive player as KD, is going to walk in and just start chucking up close to 25 mid-range jumpers when you got Steph and Clay on your team? You must be absolutely stupid to think that, man.
First off, when we talk about what was the coach on Cleveland again? Ty Lue.
But you keep quoting coaches,
said his
man.
Game
Stop
plan.
quoting.
Listen, can I get this off? And by the way, inside, I need a concession from you, by the way. I just want you to say that you were wrong. You heard Lamont just say yes. So you had a misconception inside. You were wrong. Can I get that out of you, brother?
I was not wrong because that's not what was said.
He just said that's what he was saying. You did. Oh, so you're gonna gaslight me? All right, no problem.
It's not gaslighting, sir.
Yes,
but since
you
you
are.
want a
Don't worry
concession,
about it.
no, it's
Don't worry
fine.
about it.
You conceded
Don't
your
worry
time
about
for a little bit, so I got you. I can answer your question.
Don't worry
Perfect.
about it.
Actually, what I was talking about is you saying that the offense was predicated for Michael Jordan, was not predicated for Michael Jordan to have those shots, and the Warriors' offense was predicated for multiple people to have those shots. The Bulls' offense was not. There are two different offenses, sir.
Facts.
So again, I am not wrong. Do not lie.
That is a fact.
No.
Service.
I'm talking about what Lamont said.
Right, but again, what you're saying is still not true.
Hold on.
Continue your point, brother.
Inside. I said that
do you want to debate me, bro? Because if not, you can just.
No, I'm not trying to debate you.
Okay, then shut up and continue your point, bro.
I'm gonna shut up and continue. How am I gonna shut up and continue my point? Are you
shut
slow?
Up talking to me and continue your point with Lamont.
I'm not talking to you, goofball. Then
so
shut
you didn't say inside, or you did say inside?
Stop talking.
You didn't say inside, sir.
No, I'm not saying inside no more. Mute out inside.
Right, perfect. So, like I said, shut up.
Right.
So
get his ass inside. Get his ass.
So earlier, Lamont said that 27 shots per game, in and of itself, the fact that you took 27 shots is evidence that you're not playing within the offense.
That's not what I said.
That's not what was said, sir.
So let me ask the question again then.
Oh.
Could Michael Jordan take 27 shots per game? My contention is this. Let me know if you disagree. My contention is that Michael Jordan could absolutely take 27 shots per game within that 17 Warriors offense and still play within the offense.
How? Then explain it. Explain how it happened. No, I would need you to explain.
No. You just said no. You say you didn't say that.
Hold on.
So can I get your position on that?
If that's your argument, right? That's
right.
your position.
That's
not my position. Then explain how that happens. Explain what an offense with Jordan, Steph Curry, and Clay looks like. With Jordan taking,
I'll be glad to do that.
With Jordan averaging 40 a game and taking 27 to 30 shots per game. Explain how that offense looks.
Not 30, 27. But can I get some clarity here?
You can't average 27 shots per game if you don't have some 30 shot attempt nights.
Well, I'm talking about the average, Lamont. So my position is you can
Bruh.
Michael Jordan could absolutely average 27 shots per game. Inside, stop the goofy shit, please, bro. Cause you just said stop talking
Man.
to you, but you laughing when I'm talking. Like, come on, bro.
Now I'm laughing at your goofy ass coming up here embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, let me speak though. Let me speak though, please.
We ain't asked you
My
to stop
position is
speaking, bro.
this. My position is this. Michael Jordan on the 2017 Warriors could take 27 shots per game and still play within the
He asked you
offense
to explain how.
and not
You keep
break the.
repeating
Hold
yourself.
on. I'm trying to get his position though.
What,
Lamont,
nigga?
is it
Explain
your
it.
Just explain
position?
how, brother.
Is it your
Explain
position that
how.
is it your Ochi? Let me rap
Well,
with
then
Lamont right
explain
quick.
how. You worry about the semantics,
Inside,
man.
you just said not to talk to you, so why you
Hold
talking?
on, hold
Explain
on,
how.
y'all.
We don't
I
care
I'm
don't
not
want
about
to
your
gonna
talk to you, bro.
shenanigans, sir.
just
Hold
Why
on.
is he
Can I
talking
say
to me?
something?
hold on. Let
Can
him
I say
ask it
something?
because I'm still gonna make him answer the question.
Yeah, inside. Don't say nothing more to me, bro. You said don't talk to you, so no, I ain't got no
Answer the
rap for you,
question,
bro.
Can I
bro.
say something
I
though?
ain't got
Can I
no
say
rap
To
for you,
answer
something?
the
bro.
question.
So Lamont, my position is Jordan could absolutely take 27 shots per game while playing within the offense. My question to you is, do you disagree with that notion? Are you of the position that if you're
Oh
taking
my
27
gosh.
shots per game, you're playing outside the offense? Is that
If
your position? Yes
if
or
you're
no?
playing in an offense that it's about shot diversity and you're shooting 27 shots per game, yes, you're playing outside of the offense. So when I look at the
Beautiful.
Warriors, offense, they did not have an offense that could sustain one player.
Beautiful.
Chuck, hold on, let me finish
Beautiful.
what I'm saying. I know it's beautiful. The Warriors offense, again, it was about shot diversity. How do we know this? Because you have Steph, Clay, and KD in their prime on the same team, and none of them shot over 20 shots per game. That is the best example of shot diversity. I don't need anything more because we see it in the numbers. So again, if all of a sudden that next year, if the same core is together, and all of a sudden KD is now taking 27 shots per game, everybody's shot attempts go down, I'm going to know something is off. And it's
There.
probably it's either going to be that Steve Kerr completely changed his offensive system, which is not very likely, or that one player is going AWOL and doing their own thing, not conducive to winning. If you're playing
Right.
outside of the
So
offense, if in basketball, you guys, and for look, y'all, and Peter, if you have kids and if they're listening, I compel your kids to go to practice and go try to play outside of the offense and tell me how long that lasts. I want anybody that's a basketball player, if you're on a team, I want you to go play outside of the offense and tell me how long you last being on that team.
right. So I'm glad we're getting somewhere. At least we were able to identify where we
Now
fundamentally
tell me
disagreed at.
how Jordan can
Right. So
get.
now
Now tell me how Jordan shoots 27 shots per game
Mhm.
in the Warriors system with Klay
Well,
Thompson, Steph Curry, Draymond Green all in their primes.
yeah, because just off of simple backdoor cuts, lob plays, runouts. First of all, he's going to get about 2 baskets a game on just runouts. He's going to get way more baskets on runouts than a Kevin Durant would because he's a much better transition player, right? He's a much better in the passing lane than Kevin Durant. Much better on-ball defender, stealing the ball. So he's going to get a couple run-out baskets. He's going to get a couple easy layups like Kevin Durant did in the finals because 2 men are running to Steph. So you get a wide open dunk down the lane. Same thing with Iguodala in 2015. So the 27 shots ain't just going to be chucked 15 to 18 footers. He's going to get about 5 to 6 easy baskets just playing next to Steph and being a much more dynamic athlete than a KD. That's 5, 6 shots just off that alone. Does anybody disagree with that?
You sound like a clown.
That's fine. Do you disagree though?
You sound like a clown. That should be my answer.
Is Jordan better in the passing lanes than KD New World?
Okay,
Yes or no?
hold on, y'all. Look. When we run into a conundrum, right? When we run into conundrums where we don't understand, we always go to ChatGPT. So I asked ChatGPT. I said, if we drop Michael Jordan on the 2016-17 Warriors in place of Kevin Durant, right? what do you think his shot attempts will be? So it gives an extensive breakdown. Because look, we can't figure it out. Obviously, Peter Bagjuice don't know the offense well enough to figure it out. So we're going to now go to ChatGPT. It says if you drop Michael Jordan onto the 2016-2017 Golden State Warriors in place of Kevin Durant, his shot attempts are not staying at his Chicago volume, but they're also not dropping to role player levels. I think we can all agree to that. It says, let's just start with the context. Jordan's peak usage, 22 to 27 field goal attempts per game. Jordan in the triangle, mid-late 90s, right? Because this is a different version of Jordan, right? Getting older, 18 to 23 field goal attempts per game. Now, it does use Kevin Durant in 2017 as a baseline. Kevin Durant, 2017, he shot 16 shots per game, 16 and a half field goal attempts per game, being a top 3 player in the world. Now, what does it say? It says the key variables to this are what? It's the Warriors' system. What did I tell Peter? I said it has more to do with the system than anything. It says this isn't just plug MJ in and scale down. It says this offense is fundamentally different from anything Jordan ever played in. It says ball movement. With Steph and Clay, gravity is off ball, not isolation based. You need quicker decisions, less holding the ball. Hockey assists matter as much as primary scoring. Jordan would have to buy into quicker reads, not prolonged post-ups or iso chains. It says efficiency and pressure, right? It talks about the team prioritize shot quality, right? What shot quality did they prioritize? That version of the Warriors prioritized either getting to the rim or shots. They did not prioritize mid-range jumpers. I want you guys to remember that because it's about what the offense prioritizes. Secondly, it prioritizes ball reversals. And then it says passing up is good. Passing up good for great shots is what the offense loves. So if you've ever been to a basketball practice, they always talk about turning a good shot into a great shot, usually with the next pass. It says Jordan's natural instinct equals take the good shot immediately. The Warriors system equals hunt the best shot collectively. This is why the shot diversity was different, but we'll continue down. So it talks about talent saturation. It says you're not replacing Harrison Barnes. You're replacing a fully integrated KD. So you got Curry, Clay, and Draymond. It says, Jordan, you can't just walk in and command 25 shots per game. Hold on. Somebody has some background noise. That's Peter. Peter, you still using vibrate on your text, man? Come on, man. Turn that vibrate. Save some battery power. Turn that vibration off, man. All right, so it says realistic shot attempt range for Michael Jordan. It says the realistic shot attempt range for Michael Jordan. Most realistic outcome is 18 to 21 field goal attempts per game. It says the low end 18, if Jordan fully buys into motion offense, cuts, as Peter Bagjuice said, post splits, and plays within flow. On the high end, 21, if Kerr leans into Jordan and a whole bunch of late clock creations and mid-post isolations. It maxes them out at 18 to 21 because, again, ChatGPT uses logic, reason, and not absolute fanboyism and stupidity to come up with some of these takes. Come on, man. I don't know where y'all get this from, man. I don't know where y'all get this silliness, man. 27 shots per game. This is not NBA 2K, man.
Exactly.
27.
Hey, we not giving Jordan 27 shots on 2K either. Play trash. Jump shots garbage.
I just don't look, man. Like I don't get people like
garbage. Garbage.
I don't get it, man. What are y'all thoughts on Peter Bagjuice, y'all, man? What are y'all
Trash. Trash.
THA Funeral Services LLC.
Trash. Yes. Monday at 3 p.m. Every Monday at 3 p.m.
What is that?
Your funeral is next. Hardwood Authority.
Oh, he said, is this new account King Shy?
Yeah, that's King Shy's new account.
Oh, King Shy. All right, hold on. I'll let you up.
Your funeral is next, Peter Pan.
I think I think he's on his phone Googling something.
He Googling something, trying to he looking up something else to prove you wrong in his eyes.
Yeah, you gotta add that part in his eye.
Peter's wild, man.
This is a 3-hour ether session like that.
We just literally we have to break down everything that we say. Like he's gonna argue everything.
And debunked everything with film, with just knowledge. And I don't even know, man. 27 field goal attempts, 40 points per game, 55% from the field, 35% from three on 5 3-point attempts.
Hold on. Adrian says Peter wasn't allowed to get off what he was trying to say. I don't know what he was trying to say, Adrian. Do you really think Jordan was just gonna walk in there and then do it like KD? Like no way. Salute to SJ Quoted, man. We got Tony ENT. Salute Tony ENT. You got to come pull up one of these days. He said Peter held his own and gave you a run for your money. I know. I guess you can call it that. I mean, but if that's your version of giving him a pat on the back while also
he held a giant L. That's what he held.
While also letting him know that he got absolutely destroyed. Because I know you can't completely agree. You can't come out here and just say I cooked him. You have to try to give him his flowers. But again, Peter Bagjuice on almost every element of this conversation lost on every single point. He was not right about the illegal defense. Not close. He was not right about Michael Jordan and the triangle offense. He was not right about the Warriors and that offense. There's every element. He was not right about anything that Tex Winters believed. I had to literally Google everything and show him in black and white for him to say every time he got proved wrong. Peter's way of basically saying I'm wrong is basically Peter saying that's what I was saying the whole time. That's what he was doing. Salute, Peter. Man.
Yeah,
You back with us, man?
I need that clown music, man.
What's good, Peter, man?
Yo, can
Peter,
we stop, bro? This man ain't never gonna understand.
Yeah, I was doing something. I ain't even hear what you was
Y'all
saying
niggas
the last 5 minutes.
No, of course you ain't never here.
But,
I've been explaining this since 11 o'clock. It's 2 a.m.
I told you,
It's
bro.
2 in the morning,
Did I not
bro.
say the same shit?
Like, bro, it ain't never.
That's why New World and them be going off
point,
because they be knowing that these people like Peter Bagjuice.
I ain't speaking a minute, so let me give the pathway for what I believe why I could see him scoring 40, right?
Okay.
Olo.
Hold on, y'all. I need to hear all his points.
I gotta hear this.
Tell us each point.
Yeah, what's up?
So the pathway would be his 87 volume on his 88 efficiency, right? So he shot 54% in 88. I think playing on a team with Steph and Clay and those guys, he's gonna get way more easier.
Hold on, you said 1988?
Yeah, he shot 54.
Hold on,
he shot 54% in 88.
Hold on, you said that Jordan would score 40 points per game due to his volume in 1988?
No. I said I believe if I were to put him on the 17 Warriors, he could have his 87 volume, which is 27 shots per game, right? You following, Lamont? He shot 27
Hold on,
field
so I'm
goal
hearing
attempts.
noise. Hold on, I keep hearing noise from your phone.
That's not me. That's somebody else.
Okay, so you said, hold on. What makes you think he would have his 87 volume?
No. I'm just telling you my pathway. I'm walking through it. Just let me get all the way through.
I know what I'm saying is what makes you think he's going to get that volume?
Because he'll get a lot more easier baskets playing with the way superior spacing in the 2017 league than what they had in 87 and 88. So he's going to get about 5 shots, just layups, runouts, right?
Okay.
In 88, they did play fast, though. Let me not do that. They did play around the same possessions in the 80s as they did in the 17s.
And what else?
But in the half court specifically, due to the spacing, especially playing next to Steph, he's going to get so many easy baskets, layups, lob plays, lob dunks, runouts, because they already had the #1 defense in the league. You add a Michael Jordan to that with his ball hawking ability and his open court ability in transition, he gonna get
Jefferson
two.
can
He
catch
gonna
a
get
lot.
two. He gonna get two, 3 runouts a game, bro.
Their
Just
defense
on
gets worse.
runouts. And then in the half court, he gonna get like 2, 3 buckets just off backdoors, lobs, little layups.
We don't be
That's 6
catching
buckets
lobs.
right there.
Hey man,
Hold on,
can
hold
you
on. I'm
please
right.
stop
Hold on, y'all.
lying?
Hold on.
Can you
I'm trying to
please
get all his reasons because I'm trying to write them
lying
down.
at you,
So
man.
he said. So you said 2 to 3 run
Yeah.
out.
So let me just get all the way through it. So 27. I think he shoots 27 shots per game. He shoots 54 to 55% from the field. He's gonna take 5 threes per game. He'll make 35% of his threes. He'll take 11 free throws per game, and he'll shoot his career average of 84.5%.
Okay, so you said he's
You
gonna
tally
shoot
that up
five threes, 11 free
at
throws.
35%. At 35%.
Okay, so he's gonna shoot 5 threes, 11 free throws, and what else?
Mm-hmm.
And what else?
Yeah, that's it. 27 shots overall at 55% overall from the field, 35% from 3 on 5 attempts, 5 3-point attempts per game, and 84.5% from the line on 11 free throws per game. Tally that up.
From 3.
Okay, hold on. I know the math works, but how does he get that in the Warriors system?
I just explained it. 6 buckets just off six baskets just off easy shit, and then the other ones will be his little mid-range and all that other stuff.
You said he's gonna shoot 27
Which he don't
shots.
have.
And you said he's gonna shoot 27 shots per game on 55% from the field.
Right.
Nigga can't shoot. You can't shoot.
All right, hold on.
So that means he's making
hold on,
over
y'all.
14
No, I
shots per
typed.
game.
Look, y'all. Look. I typed what he said because look, I don't know how to make sense of Peter Bagjuice. So the only person that I know who can make sense of the nonsensical is my book
Chat
buddy,
GBT.
Now,
Yes, sir.
okay,
Yes,
so,
but he's not better.
Yes,
he's not
sir.
better than transition. He's not better. He's not better than basketball than Kevin Durant. I wish he would
He's
go
not
to
better
some
in
film
transition
for
than
some.
KD.
hold on one second,
I
y'all.
wish he would go to
let me
some
read,
film
let me
that we
read.
could see as opposed to what he wants to put together in his mind.
Hold on. That's fine. Look, we finally got him to say how Jordan was going to get to the 27 shots out of the Warriors offense. And so I basically told ChatGPT everything that he said, how he was going to get, and I said, is that realistic? And ChatGPT says, and I'll make it smaller so y'all can see it. It says, short answer, that's not realistic. It's just stacking a whole bunch of best case assumptions on top of each other, ignoring how the team actually function. Again, as I said before, you guys, how you score and what you score is primarily based on how the team functions. If you understand the dynamics of that Warriors offense, it had no prejudice on how good you were. If you were one of the top 3 players, it was about the diversity of shots amongst the top 3 players. That's just how the offense was. It says, let's break it down piece by piece. First of all, it says the math alone doesn't make sense. It says he's saying 27 field goal attempts per game on 55% from the field, 5 threes at 35%, 11 free throw attempts plus transition buckets. He says that profile equals 40 plus points per game easily. But here's your problem, according to ChatGPT. It says on the Golden State Warriors, that volume literally does not exist. Steph Curry shot 18 shots a game, right? Klay Thompson took 17 shots a game. Kevin Durant, when he was there, he's taken 16 a game. He said that's already 50 shots allocated to the elite scorers. He says you can't just add Jordan's 27 field goal attempts per game without breaking the entire offensive identity, which is what I said. Because if one player's taking 27 a game, there's another person that's not getting to theirs. That means Steph Curry's going to go down to like 12. Klay Thompson's going to go down to like 12. And we all know that is not realistic at all. Okay, the biggest flaw in this illogical take is this is where people get tricked. He says, yes, Jordan would have better spacing. Duh. It says easier driving lanes, more single coverage, but it does not equal more shot attempts because in that, what does it say? System. Open drives become kickouts. Good shots become great shots. Possessions are shared, not dominated. KD literally reduced his volume in that same environment. saying transition argument. He kept saying runouts, 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 runouts. Oh man, this part is exaggerated. That's why he kept saying runouts. I don't even think he knows what these are, and that they really don't happen that often in an NBA basketball game. Yes, they were elite defensively, but the Warriors were already number one in transition efficiency, right? Those runouts were already being finished by Curry, Clay, and KD. Jordan does not create new transition possession. He just replaces who finishes them. So maybe he gets 2 + 2 to +3 easy buckets.
I disagree with that part.
Oh, please hold 1 second. But not 10 out of nowhere. Free throw line inflation. Jordan at his peak could get there, but context matters. The Warriors' offense is less isolation, more flow. Less isolation equals fewer whistle hunting possessions. KD only shot 7 free throws per game, and he was the best ISO player probably in the world at that time. You think Jordan jumps to 11 in a lower ISO environment? Hell no. He wouldn't get those ISO possessions to get to
with
the
a
free throw
weaker
line. So
how he doing that with that weak ass handle of his?
And we got here. We got right here. It says the real limiter is system versus player. What did I tell you guys before? The system is always above the player. The system dictates what the players do. It says this is what people like Peter Bagjuice will ignore. Michael Jordan at 27 shots per game means though there's more ball stopping. Curry becomes less effective off ball, so Curry's not Curry. Klay Thompson's volume drops, means Klay is not Klay. Draymond Green's playmaking decreases, which means Draymond Green is not Draymond Green. You are not watching the Warriors anymore. You're watching a modified version of the Bulls, and that shit will not work in the 2000s. And if that happens, you lose the very same spacing advantage that this idiot is arguing for. ChatGPT just actually ethered all the stupidity you just said. Again, it takes you back to what is realistic. 18 to 21 field goals per game, 7 to 9 free throws attempts per game, right? If you want to give him the threes, okay, 3 to 5 a game, right? He'll probably average 30 to 33. It's still dominant, but it's not a fantasy made up in your head. Again, ChatGPT once again has to surgically and strategically break down your logic with things that we've already told you. Everything that you heard is things that we have been saying the entire live stream, but we have to go to ChatGPT, right, to get the same answers just to tell you twice before you stop with the nonsense, man.
Hey, ChatGPT also said that Jordan shot 18 to 23 field goal attempts from the mid to late 90s, and that is incorrect.
Okay, so do you have a question for ChatGPT based on what he said? Okay, Peter. Okay, stop talking about earlier. If you didn't address it earlier, don't try to address it now. Do you have any questions for ChatGPT based on what it said just now? You can ask a question. I'll type it in. If you feel it's wrong, give me the follow-up to tell me it's wrong. Because I'm not arguing with you no more. You got to argue with ChatGPT.
Yeah, it's over with for this nigga.
Man, you got me on mute, bro.
No, so ask ChatGPT. We can hear you.
You had me on mute. I just took it off. Ask ChatGPT.
What is your question?
Ask ChatGPT, why did it say earlier that Jordan attempted
we're talking
18?
About this conversation. We'll do that later. No, we're not moving the conversation. No, it's not. We're asking, it broke down your logic on the 27 points per game being absolute nonsense. Do you have any follow-up questions for the nonsensical 27 shots per game in the Warriors system? Or do you concede that ChatGPT and us here on the panel are correct?
Yeah, so the question I would like to ask ChatGPT is
just why completely ignored what was going on.
Yep.
Bro, he asked me to ask a question. Can I ask?
I said ask a question related to follow-up.
You got to tell.
A follow-up related to this.
You got to tell Buddy them to stop.
Because he's just gonna fucking try to use this as an excuse to discredit ChatGPT. Lamar. I already know exactly what this nigga's gonna say. He's gonna say that because ChatGPT was wrong earlier, it can't be right now with what it just put out there.
It wasn't wrong.
I can see the future. I can see exactly what you niggas gonna say
wrong
before you fucking say it.
It said Jordan attempted between 18 to 23 shots per game from the.
That's what you said.
That's what you
Hold on.
No, it
were
did
there
say
any?
that.
Were there any games?
When Lamont looked it up earlier.
When we watched Jordan play in the '90s, especially.
I mean, it's a robot.
Peter.
So is Google.
Peter,
it's not a
on a night to night basis, Peter. How many shots would you say Jordan took in a game in the mid to late 90s? On a game-to-game basis.
He already answered this question.
Thank you, Adrian, for being honest. 18 to 26. Thank you, Adrian, for being honest.
Even Adrian was honest.
Thank you for being honest. So again, now that Adrian was honest for you, we can move on. Do you have any questions? He's not cooking, Herm. Herm, I know you got to side with him to make him feel better.
Herm, come on, man.
You've already been labeled as an antagonist that will just come up and push against the grain just to push against the grain. All right, again.
There is no season 93 or after where Jordan shot less than 20, less than 24 shots.
Peter, you're right. Do you have a question for ChatGPT? You're right. You're right, Peter. Now, in regards to the 27 points shots per game not working in the Warriors system, and ChatGPT literally breaking it down, regurgitating the fact that because of the Warriors system, it would be damn near impossible for that to happen. Do you have any follow-up questions for that topic?
Sure. Ask ChatGPT, is it impossible for Jordan to take 27 shots per game while playing within the Warriors system?
It literally answered that question. It said he could, but if he did, the Warriors are no longer the Warriors, and they lose the spacing that makes. We got to read it again. This dude does not listen to me. It literally says right here, it says Michael Jordan at 27 shots per game means ball stopping increased, Curry becomes less effective off ball, Clay's volume drops, Draymond's playmaking value decreases, and it says at that point you're not watching the Warriors anymore. You're watching them. Hold on one second, Peter. I'm reading. Don't pretend that you know now. And you make us read it again because you play dumb. So hold on one second. So again, it says you're no longer watching the Warriors anymore. You're watching a modified version of the Bulls offense. And if that happens, you lose the very spacing advantage that you yourself were arguing for.
Draymond's playmaking.
Shut up, Peter Backjuice, and listen. Please shut up, Peter Backjuice. You said that Jordan would have more spacing.
Yeah, that overrated Draymond.
Hold on. Please, Peter. Please. Let me finish what I'm saying. Please let me finish what I'm saying, Peter.
He can't let you finish.
So remember, he said that all of this stuff with Jordan was gonna have it so much easier. It's all gonna be predicated on the spacing, but that spacing comes from Steph Curry. That spacing comes from Klay Thompson. If Jordan's running around shooting 27 shots per game and the other team knows it, those guys those guys become less valuable. And so that spacing is no longer there because Jordan is now holding the ball to get his 27 shots per game.
Hey, Herm, pull up. I'm outnumbered, bro.
So hold on.
Look,
Peter,
crying for help. Crying for help.
Peter,
crying for help.
Please,
hey, I'm hunkered down.
Please, I'm trying to keep the audio clean, man. Please stop.
I need reinforcements, dog.
Come on. Oh my God, man.
Herm, I think Jordan would thrive in the Warriors system. I don't think he would shoot 27 shots.
Shows how stupid.
So to answer the question, he's crying for help. Herm can't save you on this one. Again, Herm can only do so much. Herm's gonna come up, he's gonna disrupt with you, and he'll be a partner in disruption. But as far as the facts go, there's no facts.
You can't address no facts.
But the thing is, he's trying to do this where Jordan doesn't even have the skill to get off them 27 shots in this era.
Thank you.
He doesn't have the skill.
Yeah,
you're taking away from the
thing.
You're taking away from the skill. You're taking away from the same skill that the Warriors had when you add Jordan to it, because you have to be a very skilled player in that offense, and Jordan is not.
No, any offense. No, but one boy. Here's the thing: any offense can give any player a whole bunch of shots. Like, I mean, the Lakers could get Bronny James 27 shots per game if they wanted. If they were wanting to tank and lose, again, getting players shots.
That's a fact.
But again, increasing a player's shot quality, right, and making sure the ball gets to your best player is a different story. And I think that's what Peter's not taking into consideration. What he's trying to do is he's trying to keep the Warriors spacing the same without giving Steph Curry the ball the same. He's trying to keep the Warriors spacing the same, but Klay Thompson can't be Klay Thompson. He's trying to keep the Warriors playmaking the same because he said lobs. He said backdoor cuts. How is all this the same when Jordan's holding the ball, hunting for 27 shots per game? How is Draymond able to be facilitated and be Draymond? How is the spacing able to happen if Clay and Steph aren't getting their volume? It's not.
Well, this is why
not
he
the
thinks,
Warriors anymore.
No, this is why he thinks there's going to be spacing, Lamont, is because he thinks that Jordan on the Warriors is going to be playing against an illegal defense and not his own.
And
That's
he's
why.
not. He's going to be facing
thinks
Kawhi
that-
Leonard.
Yeah.
He's going to be facing P.J. Tucker, Trevor
facing
Ariza.
LeBron, nigga.
That's why you always talk about this. Why it don't make sense. He's going against better defenders than
He's
he
going
did in the
against
90s, and
better
that,
defenders.
they are not letting that happen.
Better defensive schemes.
Hold on,
At the end of the day, he's not
we got
taking
two
no
people up here. We
27
got
shots
two
to
new
the
people up
Warriors.
here. Let me go to Tim Tam. Is it Tim Tam? Salute to Tim Tam.
So
And,
Jordan wouldn't take 27 shots in that offense because he wouldn't be the primary ball handler.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the difference. So Jordan would be more effective if he took 18 to 19 and probably high field goal percentage, because these guys would space the floor. He'd get to the basket easy. But if he's taking 27, it would destroy the Warriors' offense. It wouldn't work. But he wouldn't take that amount of shots because he's not the primary ball handler. His usage rate is going to drop because you've got Draymond, you've got Curry who can facilitate the offense. Jordan would not have the ball in his hands all the time. So, if he was taking 27 shots a game in the Warriors' offense, it'd be a shit show. There would be no spacing, nothing. But if he was to take 18 and let Curry and Draymond facilitate, yes, he would be more effective. That's the way I would. Just like Kevin Durant was.
And you don't team up with great players just to shot chuck even more.
Makes no sense.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, who does that?
Klay Thompson, but you still want Jeffrey to take 27 shots and get to the free throw line?
I got a question for y'all though. Let's just say what Peter's saying got somewhat of truth, and he took 27 shots. Would that depend on what type of shots he getting within those 27 shots?
No, they're just gonna be trash. Right?
No, I'm just asking the truth.
No, because he's going against the defense that these guys play too. Herm, you know Jordan doesn't have the skill set.
It all
You know he
depends where those
doesn't.
shots coming from. Though.
Hey, Herm. No, what we're saying is this. When we're placing, like, similar to when we placed KD on the 90s Bulls, we're placing KD on the 90s Bulls with the expectation that they're going to be playing basketball conducive to winning championships. So if we take Jordan as is and we drop him on the 2016-2017 Warriors, that means he's going to be playing basketball conducive to winning championships. On that team, in that system, basketball conducive to winning championships is not shooting 27 shots per game and then minimizing Steph and Clay and even Draymond's playmaking. That team's ability to demolish the NBA. Somebody has some noise. That team's ability to demolish the NBA. That's Tim. Their ability to demolish the NBA was based on
27 shots, Lamar.
Who
brought that up though?
Peter did. Peter said that if Jordan joined
The one that you said was cooking.
If Jordan joined the 2016-2017 Warriors, he would average 40 a game and would take close 27 shots per game.
11 free throws, shooting 55%.
And me and you both know that when you have Steph Curry and Klay Thompson on the team,
Jordan average 40 a game because, one, he's not that great of a three-point shooter. So the defense is going to collapse into the paint, forcing him to shoot more threes than he wants to.
Or we could just give Jordan his credit and say Jordan is not a losing player. A losing player would join Steph and Klay and say, I'm taking 27 shots per game. If you join Steph and Klay, you don't have to play.
You join Steph and Klay. Jeffrey's not the best player on that team. It's Steph.
Guys,
it's not even about the best player. It's not even about that. It's about the offense. It's about the system.
By the way, y'all got to learn how to troll, man.
Hey, by the way, Lamont. By the way, I just redid the math on it. He could actually still average 40, taking 25. If he still shot,
he's not taking 25 shots.
He's not taking 25
shots.
If he still shot, because at 27, it's actually at like 43, 44.
He's not taking 25 shots.
I guarantee you, he will average 8 points a game.
But I'm gonna be honest though. I think his shot attempts would be between 18 to 22.
That's exactly what we said.
That's exactly what we said.
He'd probably average around 27, 28.
He wasn't even able to average 40
Yo,
in an easier
I wish I would leave Jordan in his era. No, leave Jordan in his era. He is not going to be productive. Taking 18
shots in the Warriors offense because he doesn't have the skill set.
Very effective.
He doesn't have the skill set, Herm.
Not taking a lot of dribbles. What you mean by
You
skill
don't
set?
have the skill set.
Klay Thompson don't have the best skill set in the world. You see him score
he's getting guarded by better defenders.
He don't have the best skill set.
You want to put him in Jordan ever? You got to give him.
You can't
If
use
he's a better
him.
three-point shooter than Durant, you have to put him up against the defenses that Durant's seeing. He's not going to be conducive to it. He can't dribble the ball. He cannot shoot.
Can't dribble the ball. Man, all you need is 1 or 2 or 3 dribbles anyway.
He's not going to get that off again. He's not going to get that off against these dudes.
Why do you think when niggas play one-on-one, it's 3 or 4 dribbles?
One mic,
Why do
gentlemen.
you think it's drills 1, 2 dribble
One mic, gentlemen.
And we saw,
KD don't dribble a lot,
and we
nigga.
saw
Kevin
with the
Durant don't
result.
dribble a
One
lot,
mic,
though.
gentlemen.
So
One
what you
mic.
talking
He's
about?
scoring.
He don't
One
dribble
mic.
a lot.
He's missing
One,
20
two
shots.
dribble
One mic.
pull-ups. 1, 2 dribble pull-ups. That's what he
One
do,
microphone.
And he's
One
missing
microphone.
26 shots.
One microphone. One microphone.
He's missing 20
One-
shots. He's missing 26 shots.
No,
One microphone.
Jordan would be effective taking. If Jordan was in the Warriors offense and he took 17, 18
Can't
shots a game,
dribble. All you need is 1, 2 dribbles anyway.
Yes, and you know what the result of that
scoring
is?
27,
He's
28.
missing his games where he's missing 26 shots and he's got 1 assist.
No, but this
He's not
isn't
taking
look,
27
y'all.
shots
This
to get
is
in the
we
right
all know that if you put Jordan on that team, the spacing of that team makes it easier for
when y'all
Jordan to
talk-
score.
and-
Hold on one second, Herm. Let
But
me
if you
finish. Just so we can move on in the conversation. Herm, I don't want to argue Jordan's skill in the offense. I think we all know that Jordan's good enough and he's smart enough to, if he joins a team like that, he would find a way to be effective. But to say that he would play losing basketball and shoot 27 shots a game, that's called a losing player. That's called going against
that
the
would be-
system.
About in
That's
that,
called
in that
stupidity.
specific scenario, though, Lamar.
that would be.
Yeah, but
I
in
think
addition
Jordan
to the
should be
scenario,
relieved.
Lamont, they don't
I think Jordan
understand
should
that.
be relieved to play with a team like Golden State.
No.
Actually,
Like, we're
if he
just
was in
saying
that
that he's
situation.
not going
It
to
would
go
all
into
come
this
down-
team shooting
So can I say
27
this
shots
then?
a game, doing what these people are saying.
So,
Like, it's
so
not
can I say this,
realistic.
Herm?
It
I
would all
actually,
come down to Jordan's ego. It would be
I
about
actually
Jordan's
agree
ego.
with
Whether he
you.
wanted to, if Jordan wanted to take less shots and not be the high volume shooter, would be about Jordan's ego.
I
It
actually-
really is up to Jordan.
I actually agree
Well,
with
the
Herm's
problem,
point that-
Tim, is
It's
this.
about him
Problem to
talking
Tim with that is this. Look, in the NBA today, don't give a damn about ego because if you do not buy in, they have a very efficient method of trading you and getting you the hell up out of there. This is not
It's
like the
like Russell
90s.
Westbrook.
Or
It's
cutting
like
you
Russell
like they
Westbrook.
did
Russell Westbrook.
Cam Thomas.
I actually
It's like
agree with
Russell-
Herm's point that Michael Jordan would thrive in the Warriors' offensive system, but that doesn't mean he's taking 27 shots. He would
He'd be
he would
taking
do pretty
18
well.
to 19 and averaging 26.
But that is
27
thriving for Jordan in that system. That's thriving.
Exactly.
Okay,
Exactly.
But
yeah,
if,
he
but
wouldn't need to take 27 shots. It would be no need to do that.
But if
You know
Jordan's
what I'm saying? He don't
ego
have to
wouldn't
force
take
that.
27, it's going to hurt the
He wouldn't
Warriors.
have to force 27 shots.
That just goes to
He'd
show
be
how
Harrison Barnes.
powered that team is. You can put anybody on that team that's at least adequate offensively, and they're going to be way better than if they were on any other team. That team is just too elite on both sides of the court.
He
If I
definitely
gotta
would
focus
take away
on-
from them defensively.
Well, yeah, he
I watch.
will take
Boy,
it.
you don't know the hell
You don't want to
They
talk
don't want to
about
hear that.
talk
They
about
don't,
basketball.
they
You
don't
can't
want it.
defend
They
either.
don't want to hear that.
You just-
They don't want to hear that.
You can't
leave
defend.
this shit alone. Yes,
They don't want to hear that.
You
No,
know,
he
you don't
can't.
want to hear that.
No, he
we done took
cannot.
the film on for
But
KD's
dude with a
defense.
He can play
bro.
defense.
KD's defense is
They
way
said
more
he
elite
can.
than
They said he can, one boy.
Yeah,
can't.
he's been
He
dealing
can
with more.
play
He's been dealing with more Jeff Hornaceks than James Harden. Tell us how it's going
He
to
can play
translate.
defense, man.
They said he
Not
was better
James
than Kevin
Harden.
Durant
He
defensively.
doesn't want to chase
Hey,
shooters.
hold on,
He
hold
goes
on.
under screen.
Here's
He
the
ain't
only
got
way.
right-
Look, the only way, y'all. If we want to argue player stuff like that, if you think Jordan would be trash in it, y'all need to debate that. Otherwise, y'all never gonna come to a common ground. If you feel like you can convince the world that Jordan will be trash and will suck, you got to debate that with Herm. Doing it live sounds horrible, y'all, because it's just everybody yelling. I'm just being honest. That's why I had to mute both of y'all. When you do it live, it doesn't sound. If y'all want to debate it,
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of people will want to tune in to hear this one because I mean,
Hey,
again,
y'all put the debate up.
If you want to argue that, now I would advise
That's a
you.
walk
That wouldn't
in
be.
the park,
If,
man.
hold on, Herm. Again, at my advice,
This-
under advisement, I would tell you one point: do not take
this
that
is
debate.
not going to be a good. You know what? I wouldn't. You know why?
If
I
I'm
wouldn't
your
debate
lawyer,
this?
I'm gonna tell you to don't do that. If I'm a lawyer, I'm gonna say don't do that. But again, if you feel like you can argue that one, Y'all can debate it right now for all I care.
Look,
But it needs
you
to
know
be
why?
done
I'm
where
not
we can
gonna-
hear y'all
Let's
out.
do it
You know
tonight.
why?
Let's
You
do
know
it
why?
tonight. I know Herm is I'm
ready
not
to
gonna
debate
it because there is no film that Herm can use to support
It's
to
plenty of
support his
film.
claim.
It's plenty of film that can counter all the dumb
Okay, how about
shit you
this?
say.
One boy. How about this? Let's just so we can get it out our system. We just do one round, not a real debate. We just do one round. Let's see what it sounds like. Now,
Get him, one boy, because you
the
already
debate
know
is
exactly what you're
Cook his ass, one boy.
now one
Come
boy.
on, I don't even want to. I don't even want to do this. I want to talk basketball. I don't want to go back. It
But I want to make
does
sure y'all
nothing
get
for my
hurt.
reputation going to back and get.
I just
going
want to make
back
sure I
and
get
forth
hurt.
with Herm. It dulls my intellect.
Herm used to be number one in the
So no,
rankings.
I can
Nigga,
see
you don't
Herm.
have
He
intellect.
can
Nigga,
have
you
the
don't have
win.
you
He
just
can
an
have the
ignorant
win.
son of a bitch.
He
That's
can
what
have
you
the
is.
win. You can have. You can have
You
it.
don't
Herm.
know shit about basketball.
You can
man.
have it.
You one of the
You can
worst
have
things
it.
that
You
happened to
can have it.
basketball, man. You one
You
of the
can
worst
have it.
motherfuckers that happened to basketball, man.
One boy, you got to
I mean,
do
I-
one
I-
round,
talk the
man.
game
No,
properly,
I'm not
man.
doing no one rounder with Herm.
Because
No,
honestly,
I'm not. I won't.
You only really need
I
one
won't.
point to shut down that Jeffrey
Herm,
Wood.
we're not going to hear the end of this if you don't debate
against,
it. Herm is going to use this like he won if you do not debate it.
Go ahead and debate him, man.
You got to. Please, one boy.
Why, boy, you only need to say one thing to cook this nigga, bro.
Well,
you
let
already
New
know what
World
it is.
do it.
I
Let
don't
New
want to
World
say
do
it. Nah, because one boy got it, bro. Because I know he don't like this nigga Herm, bro. I
Go
still
ahed
got
and
some
fry his
sympathy.
ass right quick.
I
You don't
still
like
got
New
I still got
He a
I still got some
police ass
sympathy for this
nigga. He
nigga
got his
Herm.
mama
Because Herm
way.
is still a
Hey,
down
language,
south.
Herm, language, Herm, language,
Niggas
Herm.
go against what
Hey,
he
y'all, we got to
believe
watch
in,
the language,
so he
y'all. We got to watch
Other
the
than
blocking.
that, I
language.
don't
He got
agree
his
with this
mama
nigga
ways,
Herm on
man.
damn
Fuck
near
that
anything
nigga.
he says.
Mute him.
Come on, y'all.
You
We
got
gotta
your
watch
mama
the-
ways, boy.
Herm, please.
What's the debate?
No, they're just debating about
We just doing
Jeffrey.
the one round, like just so we get it out the way.
Yeah, just do one round,
Just
one,
one
but just
round.
fry
Just
his
1
ass
minute.
right
1
quick.
minute. Just fry this nigga.
I'm gonna let Herm. I'm gonna let
All
Herm
right,
go
go
first.
ahead, man.
And if one boy wants to do it, we give one boy the second round. So we got Herm. So the debate is. So just to be
It's
clear,
over for you, Herm.
it's about if Jordan would be trash in this era in the Warrior system versus competition today. Am I right, or can y'all clarify it for me?
I thought it was a defense.
So it's strictly about defense.
Yeah, that's what the point was. It's about the defense. Well,
So
we
it's
can do
about
anything.
if Jordan could be a good defender in this era.
Yeah, on the
Oh,
Warriors
okay.
team.
Oh well, then Herm, that's a
Because
different conversation. You might be in trouble.
One boy's point was
No, you can't say
was
that. Don't
Jordan-
tip it off. Don't
Okay,
tip it
yeah,
off.
I'm gonna let him.
Okay,
you got it.
Herm, stop looking stuff up, Herm. You got to go first, man. Come on, Herm.
He looking stuff up.
Nah, you let that bitch go first, nigga.
No, Herm, you got to go, man. You got
to go first.
I ain't gotta do shit. Let that bitch go first.
I'm putting you on the screen, Herm. This is your 1 minute. This is your 2 minutes, man. Come on, Herm.
Come on, Herm. It's on you.
It's on you.
As soon as he starts talking, y'all, I'm gonna start the timer.
Why he on mute?
Come on, Herm. It's your opportunity.
Why he on mute?
That's because he went on Google.
He's scared. He's scared.
Hold on, he might be looking something up. I'm gonna give him a little time to look
No,
it up.
he ain't looking something up because he was looking it up. It'll be
I
on
don't mind
coffee
people
break.
doing research. If he needs a little research, if he needs
He's
a few
not
notes.
doing research, Lamont. It would have been on the coffee break thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. Damn.
Let that bitch go first, Lamont.
See, I told you. He's
No,
scared.
Herm. Juan Boy is a member over here. You don't have the powers of a GJK over here, man. You're not a member on a TikTok
Hey,
channel.
I do what I want to do, Lamont. I know your game, son.
Oh my
I know
God!
your game, kid.
Now I'm running. Look, now it's on me. I set the debate up.
Oh, but I don't got to go first every time.
You don't go first every time.
I most of the time I do.
That's not true.
That is true.
When you debated
Shit,
Johnny,
that
you
is
didn't go
true.
first.
I go first most of the time.
Oh my God, man! Come on, man! You just
He's trying to discredit Michael Jordan.
Cause he ain't
need to
shit.
prove it.
So what? Are you waiting? You want to wait? You're trying to wait to hear what he said. So look, if I let you go first, that means if I let him go first, that means just like in a court of law, I gotta also let him go last. Like in a court of law, right? If whoever goes first, they also get the extra turn to go last. So here, I'll let Juan Boy go first, but he also gets a rebuttal round. You don't get the advantage of a rebuttal round now. All right. Let me get Juan Boy up here. Juan Boy might be ready.
This nigga Juan Boy.
Yo, can we start something new up, yo?
Hold on,
like
Juan Boy.
let's talk about
hold on
the
one
worst
second.
hot.
Hold on one second. We got Juan Boy up here.
This is live.
Juan Boy. Your 2 minutes to start whenever you start cooking, man.
Fries ass, man.
All right, listen, right. When you talk about switching places with Kevin Durant and Michael Jordan, I'm just going to touch on the defensive side of the ball. You're taking away 7 feet, 240 pounds of somebody that can defend at any level on the court. Whether you talk about weak side help, strong side help, Kevin Durant has the ability to guard because of his length, because his athleticism. He is not afraid to chase dudes around screens, fight through picks. He is going to sit in his chair and guard one of the best players on the team. He's going to sit in his chair and be able to get strips in the post because what he has is some of the size and the strength at 240 to bump dudes off their spots to get strips. Also, you're taking away one of the greatest feats from the Golden State Warriors. What was with their rim protection? I think they led the league in average like 7 blocks a game. You are not getting that because Jordan is not an elite rim protector, especially not guarding one-on-one. You won't see Jordan running around screens. That's not his game. He has to guard more on-ball defenders who are capable of scoring off the dribble. That was not his game. Y'all talking passing lanes. Y'all are never going to talk about what Michael Jordan ever sat down in the chair and locked somebody up because he was incapable of doing that. He is going to be guarding people that are better than the players he was guarding. So if he's guarding somebody like Chris Mullin, who's sitting in the corner, that person is now going to be a Eric Gordon, somebody who can also hit spot up threes or catch and shoots coming off the screens. He can also put the ball on the floor. Jordan is not good in staying people in front of players that are dribbling the ball. We saw what happened to dudes that was operating off the mid-range and in the paint like Rod Strickland when he had to guard him. These guys can step out and hit 3-pointers off of their dribble. Jordan never seen nothing like that. And when he did, he got barbecued. So unless you're going to go to some film to where you can show me argue against anything that I just said, like I can see because I don't see it. You got to give me some type of proof.
Hold on, Juan Boy. That's time. All right. That's Juan Boy for the first round. Hold on, Herm. You heard what he had to say. Now, because Herm, because you called for going second. Again, Juan Boy does get the only rebuttal around. So make sure what you say you got to come correct because he's gonna get the last say. So go ahead and cook, Herm.
Well, we seen Michael Jordan when he played with a great defensive anchor as Scottie Pippen. We seen how effective he was defensively. Hell, the Bulls, the 72-win Bulls team, one of the best defensive teams of all time with constant ball pressure. Michael Jordan, high IQ, speeding up tempo, speeding up, they get steals and go into transition. So Jordan would go into a Warriors team with a guy like Draymond Green, which is the quarterback of their defense. So therefore, we done seen him being with an elite defender like Draymond, Iguodala around him, and Klay Thompson around him. Not only they would even be even faster or even better or even stronger on the perimeter than he had with the Chicago Bulls with the 72-win team. So he would kind of have the same type of personnel because Draymond would basically be the prototype of Dennis Rodman. Andre Iguodala would kind of to a degree be the prototype of Scottie, and Klay Thompson would kind of be the prototype to goddamn Ron Harper. So those guys would be able to force a lot of turnovers. Those guys would be able to get in transition, and the Golden State Warriors would be one of the best teams in transition in basketball. Be one of the best teams that would cause the most turnovers in basketball. And Jordan was great in passing lanes with the dominant ball pressure when you do got guys like Iggy guard and people with the elite defense that he brings. With Klay Thompson with his all-ball defense and with Draymond quarterbacking, hell, Jordan would be in passing lanes with ease because that's what he thrived in the most while y'all trying to talk about because he's sitting in corners guarding Chris Mullin. So therefore, with those elite defenders around him, like he had in Chicago, the same things that he was great at Chicago, making the all-defensive first teams, he would essentially do the same thing with the Warriors because he had nothing but high IQ character guys around him, like he did in Chicago, to the point where that he's not going to have the immense pressure of trying to guard the best nigga night in and night out. So he would thrive with the Warriors, just like he thrived with the Bulls when he had the Scotties, the Horses, the first go round, and like he had with the Scotties, the Rodmans, and Ron Harper's the second go round. So it'd be essentially the same thing, same type of personnel, same type of great high IQ defensive guys, and they would be just as good, if not better, than that 96 Bulls team defensively.
It's my turn?
Yes, sir.
Hello? It's on me?
Yeah, get
All
it.
right, cool. Like I said, if you put Jordan on that Warriors team, he's still he's still a liability on defense. You always talking about what the help would do. I am strictly talking about what Jordan is able to do without the help. He is not a great one-on-one defender. He cannot defend on the perimeter one-on-one like Kevin Durant. He cannot defend in the post like Kevin Durant. The growth is one of the reasons why was not just because of their help defense creating turnovers, getting blocked shots and getting regaining possession creates turnovers, which Kevin Durant was able to do with his length, size, and athleticism. Jordan does not have his foot speed on the perimeter. He doesn't have his length and size in the paint. He can't protect the rim. The Warriors thrive off of their rim protection as well as their help defense. So if you take away the help, if you take away one of their best rim protectors, which Draymond is also, stop putting Draymond in the same sentence as Dennis Rodman, because Dennis Rodman was in no rim protector. Draymond is a better rim protector than Dennis Rodman. He's also a better perimeter defender because he's more adept and grouting players on the perimeter, like a James Harden or Chris Paul. Dennis Rodman cannot guard those kind of players. And when he's got a guy like KD heading at the rim as opposed to Jordan, nobody's going to be deterred from just seeing Jordan at the paint. They are going to try to dunk on Jordan as opposed to Kevin Durant either getting the strip, changing the shot, getting the deflection, or just blocking the shot. I could talk about what Kevin Durant does by himself. You're talking about what Jordan does as far as the help. He's not a good one-on-one defender. You don't have no proof of him being a one-on-one defender. You're talking about what he's going to try to help to contribute to the team with the stuff that he's not contributing like Kevin Durant, which is the size, speed, and the athleticism on the defensive end. Jordan doesn't have what Kevin Durant added to that team.
All right, that's one boy. We're going to let him end it there. All right, y'all. Like I said, we're doing a weird style today. We're doing it like the court of law. Juan Boy's the prosecutor, so he got the last say so. Did Herm say enough? Did Herm say enough in his only round to win this?
I had to go on mute. I had too much noise, my boy. I had to go on mute.
No, you fine. Let me go here. Let me do this real quick. All right. Oh, hold on. We got TPM. TPM, you heard it. You heard what Herm and Juan Boy had to say. Well, you got winning that one.
Wait, what? The debate they just had?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I was here for like half of it. I was going for like half.
Okay, that's all right. That's cool. If you didn't hear it, you don't have to vote. We got Olo. I know he heard it.
You already know who I got. One boy.
Who you got winning and why?
I got one boy because Herm said absolutely nothing. I feel like one boy, when he was breaking down his points, you could actually like see it on the court. And no, I'm not being biased. Like if you actually hear what one boy said, especially when he alluded to Kevin Durant's defense,
his strengths and superpowers on defense, everything was based on film, no emotions, no feelings. He didn't have to use any stats or anything. He just said he taught real basketball. He broke everything down, the weaknesses of Jordan and the strengths of Kevin Durant. So I got Juan Boy.
We got one vote for Juan Boy. We got Ochi. Did you hear the debate?
Did and I mostly agree with Ola because we be on Juan Boy's lives. Like y'all try to play Jordan games for these dudes, and they'll just be crying in the comments about LeBron. Or we're watching that trash. So I definitely got Juan Boy.
All right, Juan Boy, it is. We got Peter Backjuice, man. Who you got winning? Is he still here? I know he's up here.
Yeah. Herm in a landslide, man. That was some horrible.
Of course.
Who you have winning and why? Who you have winning and why?
Yeah, mainly because of Brother Juan Boy's just horrible argumentation and
what are you doing, bro?
Complete misstating of the facts. KD being 240 pounds, where? KD being strong, can't even bench press 100.
Pull it up, Lamont. Put it on the big screen. Go ahead. Keep going, Peter.
What did you say? My fault. I'm going.
Listen, I'm giving my review. Can y'all please be courteous? KD being strong. Can't bench press 135 pounds. KD, strong, right?
Where that funeral music at?
Brother, I'm speaking, man. Have some discipline, bro. Also, he brought up, hey, could you mute out, bro? I'm talking, man. Little fake laughter, goofball. Mute out, goofy. Also, he brought up strips and deflections and blocks and steals. All of that overwhelmingly goes to Jordan. So for those reasons, yeah, he got washed up, man.
All right, okay, we got one vote for her.
You lied.
By the way, Peter Backjuice, KD does weigh 240. It's on the screen. All right, but let's go to New World. Who you got winning and why?
Dumbass.
And he's also 6'9", like he's
listening. It ain't your turn to speak, sir. You're done.
Can we go to
New World?
New World.
Talking, so I get to talk too.
Who you got winning and why, New World?
All right, so I got my nigga Juan Boy winning, and simple reason is because Juan Boy actually broke down why Jeffrey would not be as good of a defender as Kevin Durant within that Warriors system. Herm didn't really explain why Jeffrey would be a better defender than Kevin Durant in that same system. A lot of the things that he was saying, Kevin Durant can also do, but at a more elite level. And none of these people have yet to explain or even give an example as to who Jeffrey, who he guarded in his era that would be comparable to anybody that Kevin Durant guarded in his era. And, they also don't take into account for he's going to be in the zone. There's just a lot of stuff Herm left on the table. I felt like if he had fleshed it out, if he had a little bit more time, he probably could have handled the debate a little bit better. I think he still would have lost, but I don't think he would have been as sad as he was just now.
Okay, and we got Inside, man. Who you got winning and why? We can't hear you, Inside. Can y'all hear him?
No, we can't hear him.
I hear you now. I hear you. Yeah, you're good now.
All right. Perfect. I have Juan Boy winning, and for the simple fact, and I will say that Herm did have some pretty decent points. However, all of Herm's points were talking about how it would basically be the same thing as in the the 90s with the Bulls, and I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking of that Michael Jordan wasn't even a good defender on the Bulls. So when he brings stuff up like that, it kind of just, if it's going to be the same thing as that and that's trash, I don't know if I can even see you won the debate. Also, with Juan Boy's points that he made, he was making very specific points. You're not getting the same help side rim protection that you're getting with Kevin Durant with Michael Jordan. You're not getting the same rim deterrence that you're getting with Michael Jordan that you're getting with Kevin Durant. On the perimeter, Michael Jordan is terrible when it comes to screen navigation. Juan Boy alluded to how he's not good at playing one-on-one defense. We know this to be true. Dennis Hobson, Jeff Malone, we've gone down a rabbit hole. So my opinion, I think Juan Boy won the debate. Land my plane.
Jeff Malone.
I think we got. I think we got somebody in the backstage that wants to vote too. Hold on, let me see if I can get him up here. Hold on, we
This
got
nigga
King
said
Angel.
Jeff Malone.
Hold on, King Angel. Hold on,
What's
Peter.
happening, man?
King Angel, you heard the debate, man. Who you got winning and what, man?
Yeah, I heard the debate. I got Herm winning just because that's the homie and he's getting slaughtered up here. So I got to show him some love, man.
Oh, damn. So Herm got a
You
sympathy
are no
vote.
longer a moderator for my life. You're no longer moderator.
Hey, now hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all what I thought. And I kind of thought along the same lines as Inside, because Herm did tell us about Jordan's defense, but he told us how Jordan's defense was good in the 90s, not how it would translate to today's game. And I think when you talk about what Womboy said, Womboy did a good job. I like the Chris Mullin example because we all know Chris Mullin was an elite shooter, which is a much different type of cover, right? But when that elite shooter is also an elite driver, right? And can do other things with the basketball, which is, again, one of Jordan's weaknesses, right? Guys that not just move a lot, but also guys that can put the ball on the ground. So we saw Jordan did struggle with catch and shoot shooters, guys that move a lot, but then he also struggled. Hold on one second, y'all. He also struggled with guys that put the ball on the ground. Now we're kind of putting those two skill sets in one player, and this is multiple players across the league. So now we have a whole bunch of these types of guys that Jordan has to deal with on a night in, night out basis. And so I like how he talked about Kevin Durant's contributions on defense. When you think about that Warriors defense, I think what goes underappreciated is KD's rim protection. He talked about KD's rim deterrence. If you remove that, where do you get it from? Because now you're not replacing it. Like you can only have so many passing lane defenders, right? You do need people on that team that can rim protect. Now I've heard some people say that Jordan can rim protect. In today's game, again, you would have to show me how that translates because as Juan Boy said, guys today are driving to dunk on your head. And again, you're dealing with guys that are equally as athletic, if not more. So I think Juan Boy won on that point as well. I think Juan Boy talked about the translation of defense better. I think Herm was very vague in general and said what Jordan could do, but most of it was what Jordan did or could do in the 90s, not how it would translate in today's game. And I think that's where Herm failed, man. He didn't give us enough of how it would translate. So I think Juan Boy won that because I think Herm was trying to just kind of throw in a bunch of filler. I think if Herm had a night to research, he could have came with better, but the filler didn't. Juan Boy's too prepared on these Jordan topics, man. Y'all got to stop messing with Juan Boy on the Jordan topics, man.
Why doesn't KD's rim protection translate to any other team but those Warriors? Where's the
They translated in OKC.
You're lying.
Hold on, but
it started in OKC.
Again, at the end of the day, it's not about if it translated to other teams. It's about what he did with the Warriors. And with the Warriors is because remember, defense is team based. It's not individual based. What the Warriors needed him to do on defense was to be.
I mean, that's what I explained pretty well.
I don't think you did, Herm. I mean, you had a chance, but you said a lot of, and I hope that you listen to this back. But you said a lot of generalities. Most of it was about Jordan's defense in the 90s. Nothing about how Jordan's defense could be effective in the 2000s.
Today's game.
Yeah, you didn't talk about. You didn't address. If you would have addressed how he would defend a guy like an Eric Gordon, right? How would he compensate for his lack of defensive awareness?
Man, we done seen teams in this era win with team defense with not great individual defenders.
We didn't talk about. We didn't say.
This is not a team defense. It's a prime example.
This has nothing to do if they would win or lose. We know that
Didn't
they
even
can still.
have great individual.
Hold on one second, Herm. Like you're trying to change the conversation to something that was not debated.
I'm just saying though.
This has nothing to do.
Y'all reason this is ignorant, man.
I know.
Man.
Look, y'all. This has nothing to do with if the Warriors would still win if Jordan played bad defense. It's either would he be a good defender or not. The reasons that you gave were very lackluster. You just regurgitated what you thought he was good at in the 90s, but you didn't explain to us how it would translate against bigger, faster, stronger players that can do more with the basketball. You just said a whole bunch of generalities. You got caught up because you thought Juan Boy doesn't know that much basketball, and y'all keep playing with him on these Jordan topics. You got caught. You got barbecued. That's all. Just accept the barbecue. Because if you would have outclassed him, Herm, I would have voted for you. So
I'm from the Wally era, nigga.
What?
I don't know. Peters,
like what? We don't care, bro.
Peters had a rough
Get your
night.
ass out of here, man.
Peters
Get your
had a
phone,
rough
man.
night, y'all. Peters had a rough night, man. You know.
It's just common sense.
But Herm, he caught you slipping on that one, Herm, man. You caught you slipping.
I ain't gonna lie. He definitely got him
And I don't even debate because I
ain't
told
caught me
basketball.
slipping,
I
dog.
have
I'm
been,
cool. I
Lamont,
ain't
as
even
long
mad
as
at
I've been
that.
coming on these panels, what I've been saying, I am not a debater.
You know
I
how
am
I
a
would go down. That's why
basketball
I'm
fan.
chilling.
You hang
I
around
ain't
them
mad
niggas that
about this
debate
shit.
too much, so you don't know how to talk basketball. That's your problem, Herb. I
Get
keep
him.
telling you that.
Get him,
I
one boy.
explained it perfectly,
Get him,
bro.
one boy.
And you've been asking for this.
Like
I
I
didn't
said,
want
they
to
would
do
have
it.
created a lot
I
of
didn't want to
turnovers.
do it.
Them niggas would have
Did I
created a
say?
lot of turnovers. Them
Did I?
niggas would have been
Did I want
they
to
would
do
have had
this or
immense
not?
ball pressure from
Did
the
I want to do
type of
this or not?
defenders that they had.
Hold
Them
on.
Everybody,
motherfuckers would have done a
I'm
lot.
glad
Golden
OG
State
is
would have
here
led
because
the
I said
league
I
Hold
in
on.
didn't
We
even want
got
to do the
performances.
debate.
hold
I
on. We
didn't
got
even
They would
want
have
to
led
do
the
this.
league in that, and I said that.
I didn't even want to do this.
Oh, one boy. I
You
just
asked
needed
for
you to
this.
Hey, it's easy when you
You
two
asked for
rounds,
this.
two
Yeah,
rounds
it's
to
easy.
one.
It's easy
I
because
know
it's
what
Two
you
rounds
you.
to
about to do.
one. I
Talk
mean,
to him.
It is
it was
easy because
easy
it's
too.
you.
Lamar. Hey, Lamar.
The nigga gave you
I
2
want to say
rounds.
something
He
quick.
gave you a handicap,
Hey,
man.
I didn't
And
need
you
a
got
handicap
then
for
you
the
got all
first. I
your
didn't
butt
need it.
buddies with you. You got
But
all
but
your
the
butt
thing
buddies
is, you
with you.
had a
So
chance to
shit.
go first.
hey,
You got the
Lamar.
handicap, man.
You had
Hey,
the chance
Lamar.
to go first.
Get
Hold
him.
on,
Get him, one
Y'all
boy.
You had
we
the
gotta go
chance
one
to go
mic, y'all.
first.
We gotta make
And
sure we
but
go one mic.
and you know what he was saying? He was saying, let that bitch go first. And you had the chance to go through. So who's the bitch for not going first?
I mean, you got your butt buddies, man. That's okay,
Who's
man.
the
You got
bitch
your
for
butt
not going
buddies with
first?
you, man. I ain't
Hey,
tripping
one boy,
about that,
chill though.
man.
But
You got your butt buddies, man. That's
Bitch
good,
ass
my
Herm.
nigga. Hey,
got you on
trick
that one.
I'll be
ass
back.
Olo.
I'm going. Yo, you know
That's
what
not
I
funny.
do?
You're not funny, sir.
I'm gonna go.
You're
Ride
not
with
funny,
y'all
sir.
in
Yo,
Captain
You're
Planet,
not
nigga.
you
funny.
know what I'm. Hey, yo, New World. You know what we was doing the other night? Yo, inside. I'm gonna go on mute because I gotta take another shit.
Get him.
Man, y'all some square ass niggas, man. I don't take y'all serious, man. Y'all some
Bitch
square
ass.
ass, man.
Hoe
I ain't gonna
ass.
lie to you, man. Y'all some
Nigga.
square ass, man. I don't even get mad at square ass niggas, man. I don't even get mad
I
at
mean,
them.
you can say that, but you've been here for hours, nigga. Like that's some corny ass shit.
Getting cooked.
I mean, what you
Like
guys pretty do is corny
You
as
and your
fuck.
boy
I
Peter
know,
Pan.
I know y'all niggas don't get no play. I know that.
Peter
What?
Pan
See,
think he
now
can
we going in
fly,
real life
Olo.
because he
He
got
think he
baked in
can fly.
See?
basketball.
You see how
He
they
now has to
see
start
what they
talking
do? They
about
get
bullshit that does
personal.
not
They
matter.
get
So your
personal when they
feelings
get
actually
cooked.
got hurt? Damn,
Mm-hmm.
Herb. I didn't know your feelings actually
Yeah,
got hurt
yeah,
like
Yeah, they be
his
getting
feelings
cooked,
always
bro,
hurt.
and then they get mad.
Jesus
They gotta
Christ.
start
Ain't you like
insulting
40
people.
something? Jesus.
This is
No,
all
I'm not in
because
my
Jordan's
40s. I
career
hope
is
I
not
get
enough,
there.
y'all.
I hope I
Ladies and
get there,
gentlemen.
though. I hope I make it to 40
Because
something.
Jordan
I
can't
hope he make it
defend.
too.
I hope I
Because
get.
Jordan is
I
not a better
mean,
basketball player
Jordan
than Kevin
locked up a
Durant.
Paul Pierce as an old nigga.
What?
Locked up a Vince
What?
Carter. They held
What?
him to 0
No, he
points in the
did not.
second half. As an
No, he
old
did
No, he
nigga.
did
not.
not.
No,
It's
he
on
did not.
tape. It's on tape.
He
You're
did
I
It's
not.
want
lying.
to
on
see the
tape.
film for
You're
that.
lying.
It's on
That's hard
tape.
for me
I
to
can send them
believe.
on all the clips now.
He
I can
did
send
You're
not.
lying.
them all the
I
film
want
now.
to see that.
I
Yeah,
got
yeah,
film
yeah,
for
yeah. Let's see it.
days.
Let's see it. Let's
I
see it.
got
No,
film for
Let's see.
because
Let's
days.
see.
here's the thing. I've been asking Jeffrey fans to show me the film of Jeffrey locking up a nigga that's an elite offensive player.
Exactly.
And they
Like a
can't do
nigga
it.
that can shoot off the dribble, that can
Can't do
face
it.
up and dribble, that's
Can't
not
do
with
it.
their back to the basket. I just want to
They
see
can't.
some film of that. If
You
they can
ain't gonna
show me
see it.
that, then it will literally prove
They
that
can't
Jeffrey
do
can
it.
play defense in
Yeah.
this era. But if you
He
can't bring
can't.
me that film, then I just
Which they
can't be
can't.
believing the lies about this nigga's defense. I just
Mm-hmm.
can't.
Because he can't.
I mean, one boy isn't one. So just common sense. Like, how the hell would Jordan be a good defender today's game when he wasn't even a good defender in the whack ass '90s? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, make
it's
it
just
make
common
sense.
sense.
King Shy, tell
Like
him to
make
make
it
it
make
make
By a
sense.
sense.
nigga named
Like
Otis
make it make sense. I'm
Birdsong.
about to say, like you just like
And,
talking about,
and
bro.
you know he ain't gonna take this one well because it's me.
Yeah, exactly.
You know you don't like me, and this is why.
One boy, I was waiting.
I've been doing this
man.
with. I've been doing this
Damn,
to
I thought he
him
was
since Christmas
one
of
boy. Damn.
2024 when they was trying to
One boy.
argue John
I thought he was
Stockton's
going to go get the
durability.
film on him locking up Paul Pierce. Why he just leave?
Yeah, where the
Because he's
film at?
embarrassed. I'd leave too.
He said I'd leave too.
Man, I was trying to get his I was trying to get his music, man, for his
Look it up on YouTube. Michael Jordan locks up Vince Carter and Michael Jordan locks up Paul Pierce.
Hold on, Herm, you got to come back, Herm, you got to come back, man. You got to give your exit speech.
Yeah, you gotta defend this tank. You gotta
give your exit. No, he got to give his exit speech.
You can't just. You gotta give an exit.
You can't just leave, man. You got to give your exit speech.
He said he sent you the film.
Man, put him on the list for the THA Funeral Services LLC.
Okay. So we got inside. We got Herm and we got Peter Pan on the list. All right.
Play the clip, man. I sent you the film.
What are you sending? What am I playing?
That fake ass defense.
Hold on, Herm. While I pull up the film, Herm, you do have to do your speech because at the end of the debate,
Do it.
So again, nobody's gonna talk when you talk, but we got to at least hear you out. And this is, if you choose to use it to get on Wine Boy, that's fine as well. But Herm, man, you did get cooked in this one, man. You got to talk to the people, all right?
One thing about a partner.
Yeah, you gonna look.
He heard the music and said, "Oh hell no!"
Cook.
You should have put on that Usher.
Herm was not humble enough.
Let it burn. Let it burn.
Let it burn, because he got.
Herm, you got cooked. We gonna put this in.
Let it burn.
Oh man, y'all want to have your pom poms in the air?
Fatality.
Get out of here, man. Sorry, Herm.
Fatality.
You gotta get
go.
Let it burn.
The GJK City Girl Groupie song. That's on the GJK album.
You gotta let it burn.
On the
Call with authority every Monday, 3
We gonna
p.m.
call him Usher, man. Let it burn, bro.
Yeah, let it burn.
Let it burn. Let that burn.
Goat James Kingdom.
Herm, you gonna close us out with a freestyle, man? I know you got one on the deck.
Michael left, so yeah.
I got one specifically just for the occasion.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. You can't acapella. I need to do it with a beat, man. The ones with the beat, but they love them on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie.
But the beat be off though. It be sounding like I'm off beat. But I'm rapping to the beat on my end because I can catch the beat.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to give you one. If it don't meet the cadence, just tell me to switch. Since you won, I'm gonna cycle.
I can mess up any beat though, Lamont. Don't even do that.
Hold on. I want it to be perfect. So again, I'm gonna try to cycle them through to get you on with the right cadence, man.
This nigga Lamont trying to push his producing career. Hey, don't let him be slick, y'all.
Hold on. Let me try to find the right one. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, hold on. One of these might
trying to lie and scam.
Okay, hold on.
You lied to me.
Okay, I got one for you.
You lied to me.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta let One Boy catch the beat. If it's trash, you gotta let me know, and I'm gonna switch it. All right. Let's see. You want it? What the tempo? What type of tempo you want?
Man, just put the beat on.
All right, I'm trying to get you right.
Man, just put the beat on.
Hold on, I'm trying to find my file, man. Where's my file at?
This new day.
Jordan's career is not enough.
Wait till I pull up that Soul District. Wait till I put my diss track out on that Soul Brooklyn.
Yeah,
we not done.
Hopefully these.
We put a diss track on the I'm So Hood track.
Tell me to skip. If you don't want it.
Run the triangle. No.
I've been giving audio heroin on the b-ball tip. We see y'all sick, small flame, but the team's all lit. Indeed, y'all pissed. We don't need to see y'all trip. I know what you think. You keep quiet, we can read y'all lips.
Talk to him, one boy.
Tired of hearing this fake love for Kobe. We know that him and Braun show great love as homies.
Yeah.
I love Kobe, okay, cuz you're phony. Talking about these Diddy parties, the same ones that's low key. Brown down 1-3, appearing to play dead. Molded his legacy after hearing what Clay said. Watching his team cheer, seeing tears from the Bay fans. Potty was at the parade with a pair of some Ray fans.
Yeah.
Stop hating on Braun. Y'all know he's a trooper. He gave rolls to the shooter. Y'all only intruders. He's been the top dog, giving roles to his shooters. The same one that told he's a juicer, showed he's a user. That bird talk could never fly with Tony La Russa. I'm Goku, colder than Frieza. How you supposed to be cooler? My watch game is like a Rollie or Mueller. I seen enough Spurs games to know Ginobili's a hooper. The White Power org 4 quarters slowly abusing. He gave Big Z smoke like he sold trees in hookah. Y'all could wish y'all spoke to me sooner. Them last 16 balls round with Kobe.
Hey, put the
and
flame in the chat,
Cause you
y'all.
know the flow was tighter than Shaq and Ball, man. He had his shot and blew with the ball. Pass the ball lane. Mad at y'all came and we laugh at y'all pain. Watching Jordan playing in the basketball game.
Okay.
Put the flames in the chat, y'all.
Put the RIP in the chat, y'all.
RIP in the chat. I told y'all we stole it from Vision, man. He's still running around crying. Alright. We got, RIP in the chat, man. It's over with, man. Herm.
Flame in the
not
chat.
Tonight. Herm, you've been running around hanging out with the Zesties, man. You've been getting good confidence. Messing you up, man.
I still for Herm, my boy. I still for Herm. You as a down south nigga, Herm. But
for Hollywood Herm.
You've been running your mouth a little bit too much.
327, 26. 327, 26.
Damn.
It's over with.
Boy, that one gonna go well on YouTube. That was fire right there. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, we got it. I'm gonna put a compilation of all these together, man.
Hey, let me do one.
See, I've been waiting.
Boy, we is not listening to after one, boy.
King Shy, I'm gonna give you about 15
No. Don't give him anything.
Hey, look, I gotta give him 15 seconds because these dudes, him and Michael, be
Please.
practicing every night for like a month.
We practice every day, bro.
No, man.
Now hold on. Yeah, we have to be. Now hold on. What we have to do, y'all, is we have to be honest. So we gonna give you your time. All
okay.
Right?
No,
So what's
man.
it gonna be, Lamar? Is it gonna be like 30 seconds or a minute or what?
No.
No,
We
five.
gonna, hold on.
Five.
If they start spamming trash cans in the chat, we gotta shut it down.
Do it, y'all.
You're gonna get the fire. You're gonna get the fire music and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'll take the criticism.
Okay,
All right.
now you don't have the luxury of picking a beat because you ain't at that level yet. So you just gotta rock with the beat. All right.
New world.
Here we go. The beat's about to start. Remember, you gotta catch the beat on your own. You get no assistance, man. But the beat is about
Hey,
to
we
start,
already
man.
got the garbage cans in the chat, man.
All right.
All right, here we go.
No, this is torture.
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, my sister was born when LeBron first won
Yo.
the NBA. Nigga, guess what happened? I was born when LeBron made his first All-NBA. Nigga, guess what? That's around the time this nigga LeBron mastered the game. Guess what? That's where he earned his nickname. That's why they call him King.
No, Inside,
Nigga, he
stop,
been doing this
please.
shit since I was young. Since I was playing video games. Nigga, I've been playing since the basketball since I was a toddler. That's why I came. Nigga, guess what? We've been watching all these Jordan games and films stay the same. Nigga, LeBron could dunk the ball like Shaq. He could do like Dame. Nigga, LeBron, please Jordan. That nigga Jordan so fun. So
Lamar, stop trying to get with
nigga,
this
Jordan
dog.
so shit. Nigga, guess what? I've been doing this
Turn it
shit.
off.
Bitch, smashing your bitch. Nigga, we do this shit. I'ma do it like Hitch. Like Will
Boy,
Smith.
it's not my favorite
2009.
rapper, though.
That's the year I became born. That's the year I became alive. Guess what, nigga? I've been straight killing straight from the bay.
This is
nigga, I'm a
so
better
sad.
basketball player than
Hit
Michael
that
Jordan.
joint,
I'm
Lamar,
better than
man.
him at the game. Nigga.
Stop
Yeah,
the
nigga,
beat,
me and
man.
Michael. We sky hooking like Magic and Kareem. We out here living the dream. We cooking these niggas like Michael Jordan.
Yeah, man. Yeah, set that off. What was that? That's right. What
No,
was
but
that?
look though,
Get
we
him out of
improved, though.
here,
We
son.
improved.
No
We
more.
improved.
King
We
Shaq,
improved
I
though.
fuck
We
with
you
you.
gotta admit though, we improved.
Hold on. Now, to be honest, now,
I fuck with
to
you,
be
bro,
fair,
but don't
y'all,
rap.
to be fair, that is a big improvement from what I was hearing a month ago. So, again, it ain't on one boy level.
No,
but,
man.
But to be fair, that is an improvement. I'm not gonna lie there. That's an improvement. Now it's not the most goated bars. No, I'm not joking. If y'all would have heard him rapping a month ago, like when I pulled up to
No, it was crazy.
Them 3 a.m. streams, bro, he couldn't even connect 2 sentences. He at least
you couldn't hear them niggas. Lamont, the bandwagon is up here listening. The bandwagon is saying, what the hell are they talking about here?
Me and my kid we got better, bro.
Now, hold on. Now, what you have to do, now, King Shy, because of that performance didn't meet the standard quote, you gotta pick up your phone right now, right?
Yeah.
You gotta go to Apple Play Store.
Yeah.
And you gotta download Prop GPT, man.
Okay.
Sure.
I was about to say, yo.
Okay.
You gotta
I was actually just about to say,
if you don't want to end up like King Shay wrapping up here, you gotta get Prop GPT.
Lamont, just play the Mac Death Crash.
You know, funny thing about this,
man. I wish I had it queued up, man. I would, man, but I don't have it queued up. But wait, grab your phone, King Shy.
Yeah.
Download Prop GPT. You can get your get back. You can talk trash to these dudes. You could, you know, if you hit on the right props and parlays.
I'm used to it, man. I'm used to it. Because think about it, though, right? Like rapping and basketball, like you just gotta, like when it comes to rap, you just gotta get better, right? You just gotta find your flow.
Just like how you have to make your picks better with Prop
Like
GPT.
me and my kid been working on it. Yeah, because think about it, what we just do is we just open our own lives, or we just talk on the phone. We just like nightly, like when no one's watching, we just improve. You know what I mean? And that's really like that. That's really where our growth starts.
King Shy, hold your hand up again, man. Hold your hand up again, King Shy.
What?
You didn't paint your nails.
No, but like, but think about it though, right?
King Shy, did you paint your nails?
No. I don't paint my nails. I don't paint my nails.
King Shy, show your hand again.
Show the truth.
Is this Jeremy Payne, nigga?
Nah, bro.
Show your hand again, King Shy.
Show your hand.
I don't paint my nails.
Show your hand.
I don't paint my nails. I don't paint my nails, bro.
Them look like some very, very.
Hold on now. Where that emoji at now?
I don't paint my nails, bro.
No, they look like they look like they've been treated very well, man.
And tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
We just messing with you. We just messing with you, King Shy. King Shy, we just messing with you, man.
Yeah, but we just our goal is to like one day get into a recording studio.
That's a dark room. Them nails was shining bright in that dark room, man.
Yeah.
That was
shine bright like
we're gonna have to play
shine bright like a diamond.
Especially since you ain't trying to show your nails.
Shine bright like a diamond.
If we been honest though, and I'm being honest, I know that wasn't like the greatest, but from what I've heard in the past to now, that is an improvement. So I got to give them props for that. They have improved.
Yeah.
So I can only expect a month from now it could be a little bit better, man. That's all.
Yeah.
So,
Michael you just gotta hear him better.
No, I don't need to hear him at all.
Michael, hey, but you also, King Shot, you got to tell Michael, you got to stop getting high, man, and being on stream, man. You got to cut that out.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell him.
He be falling asleep, bro. You looking dumb as hell.
No, Michael is high, bro. There's a difference between falling asleep.
Chill out.
No, I'm just telling it for its truth.
No, he is definitely high.
No, he be hitting that.
I don't know what he doing.
He be like snoring, Lamont. What are you talking about?
Nigga, listen to Rick James when he's smoking.
No, he is high, man, and that's not good for the youth.
He said he is high, man. I thought he was just going to sleep or something, man.
Nigga,
my Kel been smoking a long time. My Kel been smoking since like we were like.
I don't think that's a high from smoking, man. That's a high.
27. Wait, how old is Mikael?
He's 21.
Oh,
I don't think that's from smoking, nigga.
Yeah. Tell him to cut that out, man.
Hey, salute to Michael, man. Salute to Michael.
You're good. Yeah, no, Michael be
sleeping, nigga.
Yeah, we're gonna shut it down. We've been going on 6 hours, a little over, man.
Damn.
Yeah, it didn't feel like it because we was cooking for so long. I don't know why Peter Bagjuice messed with us on TikTok, man, but that wasn't a good idea.
He shouldn't even talk ball no more, man. That dude was just a sarcastic joke. He's a sarcastic Jamaican, Lamont.
This nigga has been on your panel, bro. He used to come to the show. He been listening to you for the past 5 years. I know for a fact that
Peter
Bagjuce explained the same exact shit today. Yes.
He said that's sarcastic shit.
I know for a fact. It's like,
on that
I'm
burner
not
account
here to talk
too.
Exactly.
Yeah, Haskell, what the hell is that?
That should have 2 followers.
No, I've seen it. He has another YouTube account with the name like
He
Haskell
said
on
2
it.
followers.
I'm not joking. That weird ass name, like no Peter, nothing. Like that was a burner. Like, what's
And he's zesty, man.
Just pull up on your real account and get fucking fried. It's not that hard.
Get pride, man.
Hopefully we can get Herm.
Right,
Herm
'cause
can
he
get his
always
get
be
back
getting
on
mad.
Mario. If we can get Mario and Herm to debate Saturday, that'd be a good one right there, man.
Man, ain't nobody listening to that.
Ain't nobody listening to that shit.
Nobody listen to that.
Yes, they
No,
would.
King Shot, you were trying to get her number. You be trying to get her
Nah,
number,
I
King
was.
Shot.
King Shay, don't lie, bro.
Nah, that's
You
why
got
we
I
had
was.
her recording.
Oh,
Brother.
bandwagon!
No,
Don't say
no,
nothing.
but
Oh
look,
my
hey, hold
King
on.
Shot, don't lie, bro.
Look,
You
look, look.
be
Okay, look,
trying
I
to get her
was trying
number.
to get a number. I was trying to
Follow
get a
me.
number.
Hold on,
Give
King
me your
Shy. Hold on, King
number.
Shy.
King Shot.
King Shy, you got to tell us about this, man. What happened?
Call me, Shamaria. Call
What is
me.
that
No,
avatar?
look.
Yeah,
Okay, this is
you a
what
weird
happened,
ass
right?
nigga for that, bro.
No, okay, this is what happened, right?
Hold on,
This is what happened, right?
hold on,
Look,
because I got to clip this
so
segment.
YB, so YB and Goat James were trying to get a number, right? And then
Okay.
she said she loves being on my show, and I took that compliment literally. No, it's gonna be a
Man, wait,
real
leave
life
below,
stream.
leave below, leave
No, it's
below.
gonna be a real life stream.
All right.
Like,
Hey, look, y'all.
Wait,
so
what you
look.
getting her number?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get a number.
Man, New World said you weird ass.
Hold on,
So-
but King Shy, you got to learn. Like, if you ain't got it already, it ain't gonna happen, man.
Damn.
Yeah, but you're gonna be like. So what you want to
You
do? You want to watch 2011?
And make sure
What
you
am I
hate
talking
the
about,
maximum
man?
capacity.
Hold on.
They're
Let's
gonna be
say,
on the
hold
date
on.
just talking about
You gotta
2011.
Let's
hold
watch
on,
the
act
Bulls
like,
versus the
hold on,
Pacers.
King Shy, because we're gonna help you with your, we're gonna help you navigate this. All right. So we're gonna put you on the big screen now. Look, I got FYF Fred right here. Now, FYF Fred is Maria. You gotta talk. I want you. If FYF Fred is Maria, what is your line gonna be to make sure that you get that lock that number in, man?
Yeah, that's all my. That's all Monty Viz, nigga.
Talk to her.
Like what's gonna be like my riz and shit?
Yeah,
Yes.
whatever.
Yes, please say it.
All right.
We will judge.
Well, actually,
y'all
well, you
quiet,
gotta
y'all
actually
quiet,
like
y'all
put,
quiet, y'all.
you might actually have to like put me like smaller screen.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on the smaller screen.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah,
Why the
like,
smaller screen?
Okay, hold on. We're just gonna demonstrate something. I'm gonna demonstrate something.
Oh, you're gonna
Demonstrate
demonstrate?
what?
Okay, I got you. Hold on. How we gonna demonstrate it?
What the hell's going on?
I don't want to make it like all right because because it's like I'm talking to a girl, so I'm trying to not make it weird.
Okay.
on the big screen.
Boy, get to the business, man.
Hold on. Fred, talk to him, Fred.
Can I get your number?
Let's close it, folks. Let's close it,
New
folks.
World.
It was a great
Boy, what did I tell you, bro?
This is the bandwagon signing off. Hey, it's for applicants. We have to mess with it.
Hardwood Authority every Monday.
The bandwagon
6
just
p.m.
said, "What the hell did he just say just now?" But that laugh gotta go. Listen, hey, listen, King Shy. Just talking third person, it'll probably work, nigga.
Yeah, that might work.
He said, "Yeah."
He said that laugh gotta
That might
go.
actually work. Nah, that won't work. But actually, that might work. Actually,
That is not gonna cut
Hey,
it. man.
but all jokes aside, Mondays at 3 p.m. The Hardwood Authority, man.
Hardwood Authority every Monday 3
Make sure y'all
p.m.
tune in. And make sure y'all know that y'all got a YouTube channel too, right?
Yeah.
Yep, at Hardwood Authority.
Make sure y'all keep searching. Look, when y'all search it, make sure you let people know to search the name, the Hardwood Authority, right? Don't like try not to give them the link. Make them search the name. That's gonna really make you hit if they search it in YouTube and not click the link. So make sure y'all type that in, search it, man. Follow them, man. Let's get them popping. We got to get them monetized ASAP.
yeah.
So, that's the biggest thing, man. Good
So ready
content
for
over
episode 3, man.
Episode 3 is already sent over. The next one's gonna be episode 4, but really it's 2.
Yeah. Because we already
there.
got one uploaded.
Also, y'all, just so y'all know, look, I know Herm got Ether today, but me and Herm got a show in the works, man. That's coming. So that's gonna be that's gonna be coming too, man. We doing a once. It's only gonna be once a week, but you know that's all Herm need. It's once a week, 1 hour show.
Yeah.
Remember how Low came on your show and then started crying because you were using ChatGPT? I really was arguing.
He came on. Hey, Lamont,
Low came on our show.
Yeah, Lamont. Did you see that? Did you see that he came on our show the other day?
Yeah, I forgot about the low thing. Yeah, I saw that.
No,
I'm
Lo,
talking about today.
we ranked the top 20
Lo don't like
point guards.
ChatGPT, but I don't got no issue with Lo. Man. Lo's
I was like, he came on to
He's
Oakland stream today, and he was talking. He was literally just narrative pushing. Like he couldn't just say, "I am a Kobe fan." Because he was like, we need to take into account that LeBron's East was weak. And I'm like, why? Why does that?
He
matter?
love to say that about the
He's
weak
zesty
teams.
too, man. And
Yeah,
he got
but
kind of.
see, that's what I mean by now it gets subjective because now we have to go off what you feel is a weak. Like there's other people that might look at that version of the East and be like, I don't think it's as weak as you claiming it to be. Like so.
It's
like,
not.
Or what metric are you using? Are you using records?
I asked him, and he used net rating and all. I'm like, bro, so no film, not based on what you see.
And you know they always try to
the '80s NBA. That shit looks like ass.
You know
I watched the
Lamont
Celtics versus the Bulls. That's some good ass basketball.
And you know the weak move they try to do is they go try to target the 06 Wizards like they wasn't third in overall offense in the NBA.
Hey, Ochi, did you clip it?
Yeah, they don't talk about that stuff.
Yeah, they don't talk about
push
Gil
that
having the
narrative
third
for
best offense in the
hour.
NBA
That's
in
like the longest
2005
clip
and
I
6.
have. It's an
No, but that's
hour
what I'm
long
saying.
video.
It's like for example, like sometimes, like for example, the East this year, which was decimated by injury across a lot of different teams. It looks a little different, right? Do we say it's a weak East? Like what if with the Celtics getting Tatum back, is it still a weak East? Right? I don't consider the Cavs weak, even though they've kind of not been as spectacular. But like again, it's different dynamics. Where Orlando, I thought they would be stronger, but Franz Wagner's been hurt. You know, it's just so many different dynamics that change can like, and I think people when they say the East was weak, I just think that it's real subjective, man, real subjective.
That's why I be telling them you want to go. They don't want to go team for team.
Because
they don't want to go team for team because
players. I'm
but
like,
Lamont, when
that's
you want
not
to
a
go
good one.
team for team, you got to explain how Reggie Miller's a better basketball player than Paul George. You got to tell us how Dale Davis is a better basketball player than David West.
He ain't.
You know what I'm saying?
Think
That's
about
the
it like
things
this.
that you got to do.
If the East was weak, then we would never have upsets. Like I mean, I think that. I just think it's a lazy argument to say that. I think it's you really searching because unless the NBA says, look, we don't have any teams, you got to go play
in the expansion.
You got to go play some college teams or something. Okay, now that makes sense. But if you're playing NBA players, for the most part, I'm not going to denigrate the conference. So.
I mean, if the East was so weak, why didn't Giannis go to 10 straight finals like LeBron did? If the East was so weak, Giannis should have been able to dominate just as much as LeBron did, or at least went to more than just one final. Giannis went to one final.
One.
Embiid, as great as he's been playing the last several years, he can't even get out the second round in the so-called weak East.
Same for D-Wade,
So
man.
I was just like,
I
it doesn't
even-
make any sense. D-Wade,
I
first
even brought
round
up the
exit every year,
Bulls.
he don't
Exactly.
got Shaq.
I brought the Bulls
But
making
for
this 30 wins.
Every
He made an
5-year
excuse for that.
stretch, the one conference is a lot stronger than the other, man. It's just how it goes. Like every player, there's gonna be a stretch in
fluctuates.
every player's career where you're gonna talk about, this was weak. You know? And then I think records can inflate. Like Kobe playing these 50-win teams. I don't know if all those 50-win teams were just elite teams. I don't think 50 wins just makes you this. I don't think 50 wins makes you better than a 45-win team in the East. You know, I don't think it makes you that much better. I think you got to 50 wins for whatever reason, but
Yeah, we seen. Okay, we just seen it last year. OKC went to 7 with a 5th seed.
yeah. That's just how it is.
That
Jimmy
record,
Butler
that
take a
that best
7-8
record.
seed to the finals.
They blew. Cleveland had the best record in the East. They beat them in 5.
Hey, but look, y'all, I'm gonna shut this one down. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. This was a crazy
salute,
stream
man.
right here. This one's gonna be good, man.
Salute, brothers.
It's gonna be one
Appreciate
of
y'all
the
pulling
ones.
up, man.
Yeah.
But
Yes,
you
sir.
know, we're going
Salute
into
to y'all.
Saturday. Me and A Johnny are gonna be back Saturday. Obviously, y'all know A Johnny got Friday Night Exposure tomorrow, so make sure y'all tune in, man. Support
Oh
that.
man,
Is there a way to get both?
you
YouTube
mean?
and TikTok?
What you mean?
I'm just saying, is there a way you could multi-stream it?
Yeah, that's
Just
what
saying.
I've been trying to figure out. I know I can. I think to do it, it's hard for me to do it because I literally have to be here in the house because I have to do it through OBS Studio, and his streams start a lot of times on Friday when I'm still at practice, so I never get to set it up. So it's just tough, man. Especially with the time change and now everything's earlier, so it's just But I might start doing a Sunday show like that. It's just hard. It's hard because I literally have to be in the house and I have to set the OBS Studio up to do it the right way. So it gets a little tricky. But no, I'm definitely gonna find a way to get him over here And again, man, look, man, even make sure y'all download Prop GPT. It don't cost nothing. At the end of the day, it's just a big way to support Go James Kingdom and FYF. I think all y'all find some type of value in it, right? So it's free to download. Don't cost you nothing. Just an easy way to get you an edge on just understanding picks and plays every day, man.
Hey,
Especially if y'all
spam
do
that like
parlays.
button, y'all. Spam that like button.
Yeah, we went crazy on the likes.
We got
again today.
100,000.
Yeah,
Man.
100K likes again. Another
Bandwagon
day.
just tapping the screen, dude.
Yep, another day with a ton of likes. Hey, look, I'm
It's like 273 likes. Like, damn.
I appreciate it, man. Like I say, the likes, man. I guess from what I understand, the likes pushed it to the For You page, and so like I'll be seeing a whole bunch of new names popping up. Plus, I'm still doing the uploads, so the uploads is bringing in new people as well. So look, man, I'm gonna keep just kicking out content on TikTok, man. Keep it going.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, y'all, man. I'm gonna shut it down. I appreciate y'all
I
pulling
didn't
up,
get
man.
kicked off today, which was dope.
Bro, New World, man. Yeah, crazy. He on that TikTok probation, man. I mean, man, they on him every time he say something. So, Glor. I saw Glor in here. I saw Glor. You put up a little too late, man. Appreciate you, Big Leo. Appreciate you sticking around. This is another good one, man. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. Hopefully, we can see y'all Saturday, man, on the TikTok takeover with Johnny, man. We got that. Hopefully, we get that debate. I think we might have a debate. I'm gonna keep reaching out to Superstar, see if he's gonna do that debate with Johnny. But the way it's looking, it's kind of starting to look like people are kind of ducking around Johnny. So I don't think we're gonna get that one right there. But I'm gonna try to find somebody for him, y'all. But y'all, FYI Sports, man. Appreciate y'all. We out, man. I'm gonna get up out of here.